Hey, welcome guys to my Platinum walkthrough for Steelrising. Just coming on PS Plus in February 2024. And the way we're going to do this, so I'm going to be doing a slightly different route to all the kind of casual trophy guides out there. Of course, I always like to do an optimal route, and that's exactly what we're going to do here, just like normal. So just begin with, guys, I'm just going to turn my brightness up a little bit, just because it helps with when you're recording videos. And all I'm going to do in the options is I'm going to change my camera sensitivity to max. There's not really much you can do, so that's all I'm going to do, camera sensitivity to max. And a bit later I'm going to turn off tutorials. You want to leave them on, but I know what I'm doing, so I'm going to turn them off. And when you start a new game, it'll ask you if you want to enable assist mode or not. Now make sure you do not enable it. It needs to be disabled. So yep, make sure assist mode, guys, is disabled. Now, when the game came out, because a lot of guides say you can't use assist mode at all. When the game came out, there's a bug with assist mode where it wouldn't pop any trophies at all. But that was actually a bug, because they've since patched it. But assist mode will actually glitch. And by the way, class you're going to pick, guys, is Dancer. Pick the Dancer class. It's going to best kind of suit the build I'm going to go with. Yeah, assist mode, you can pop trophies on it now, but it's about 8 trophies which it can't pop. And the devs have actually officially commented on the trophies it will not pop. So what I'll do, I'll mention them in my description or the comments. So if you want to know trophy, assist mode will not pop, look in there. But for the time being, guys, assist mode wants to be disabled. So to begin with, just going to run past here. You need to kill this enemy. Just spam R1 attacks. Grab the rusty key from him, and then over here, yep, grab the essence of a lesser spirit. I've got a text guide for this, guys, more like a checklist. So yeah, that's a rusty key he dropped, and then unlock this gate with the rusty key from that enemy. Now you're in the gardens, come along here, go left and dash into these barrels and grab the ordinary oil vial from there. Now it's a trophy for getting through the game without using the oil barrette. That's like the kind of main healing item. So whatever you do, do not use the oil barrette. You can use the ordinary oil vials. You can use them, it's completely fine. But do not use the oil barrette. If you use that, guys, you'll void a trophy where you have to complete the game without using it. So very important, do not use the oil barrette. And I've just triggered the first save point. We'll be unlocking all of them along the way. We'll be unlocking all shortcuts, everything like that. So come here next, and you want to loot this chest. Yeah, when you're looting the chest, by the way, when you're opening it, you can't be damaged. And once you get control back, loot it for the cap, polygonate cap. And grab the item, guys, explosive grenade, and then jump over the railing. And then rest at the save point again. That's it, just rest there, just in case you need to recover your HP. So you can wear the cap if you want to increase armor. Early on, all these little things you can get which increase your armor or modules, they don't really do much to begin with. It's much later in the game where they have much more benefit. So there, guys, dash into them barrels and then pick up the ordinary oil vial. Be very careful when it comes to using items. I'm running past all the enemies, as you can see, because when it comes to enemies, they take a long time to kill and they do not give much reward, and it's very easy to die as well yourself until you get later on in the game. So grab that granite cobblestone and then loot this chest. In this chest you've got a grade 1 longevity module. Jump up in the air and attack that sack, and it will drop a flame resistance vial. Come over here, guys, and loot that ordinary oil vial. Smash this hanging sack as well to get another ordinary oil vial, and then grab this note, a bloody note, and then you need to kill this unstable lancer. There's a trophy for killing all of these. So the way you want to do this, you're probably going to find this quite tricky. Like I said, combat is quite tricky in this game, especially to begin with. A lot of comments I see online say that this is like quite an easy Souls-like, but I think it can be quite hard actually. I mean, it wants you to take your time with battles, and because of that, it can be a long game. But obviously, I'm trying to get through this very, very quickly. So yeah, that enemy near that chest we looted, you might want to kill him, because as you can see, he's followed me here. And to kill this unstable lancer, all you want to do, guys, always attack it from the side or from behind. Never attack it from the front, because sometimes it'll just kick you really, really quickly, and you won't be able to react in time. Just like kind of like an instant attack. And you've got to try and get used to your stamina and your cooldown, and then the way the rapid cooldown works, you press triangle. It's a bit awkward to begin with. And you want to loot the module key that enemy drops. You have to kill that unstable automat, like I say guys. You have to kill all of them for a trophy. But yeah, just only attack once or twice at a time. Attack once or twice at a time. Make sure you've always got stamina ready, or if you're low, you're ready to press triangle to recover it all. And then dash behind him, only attacking once or twice from, like I said, the side or the back. And then open that save point, guys. Come over here and loot that chest for that gun. The Charleville 1789 shield musket. Yep, and where we just fought that unstable lancer, we also grabbed a insulation elixir from there as well. Now over here, grab that granite cobblestone I just picked up, and then loot this chest. Yeah, for some clothing, the Musketeer bicorn and the coat. Now come these steps, and you want to loot this chest next. Like I say, combat's going to be quite tricky to begin with, guys. That's why you probably do want to be running past your enemies, like I'm doing. You're going to spend ages trying to kill them all. Yeah, so loot that chest for the Nemesis, Claws and the Compass. And then jump up here and grab that note, a call to workers. Enemies can't jump up anywhere, by the way. So once you jump up somewhere, as long as you see there's no stairs, you're kind of safe. For melee attacks, anyway. So yeah, slide down that slope and then trigger this next save point. So we're going to be coming up to the first boss shortly, guys, the tutorial boss. So it's going to quickly loot this area. So down here, you've got an ordinary oil vial. If you ever need to get more of them, guys, you can just keep killing enemies and they'll drop them when you kill them. Yep, you've got a module key there. For some reason, it's not showing the prompt on screen yet, which I've picked up. Yep, and then loot this chest. Yeah, sometimes when you pick things up, the game's quite delayed in telling you what you got. Oh, there you go, module key. And from that chest, guys, get the voice, yeah, catalyst. Hit the sack. Yep, and then pick up the fulmination resistance vial, which it dropped. And loot this chest. This is pretty much going to be our weapon for the rest of the game. And that's a falchion and saber. Later on, this is going to make it really easy to kill bosses. And that trophy cold-blooded, guys, that's for performing 10 perfect cooldowns. You'll get that naturally along the way, don't worry about it. Yeah, grab that insulation elixir. Come down here, smash these barrels and grab the fulmination resistance vial. Now, do not jump over that wall on the left yet. It's going to take you to the boss. Just got a few more things to do before we leave. So I'm trying to smash that sack. There we go. To get a fulmination resistance vial again. Grab that essence of a lesser spirit. Right, that's all the loot, guys. Now it's going to go back to save point. Do a bit of purchasing. And might do 1 or 2 level ups. And then we'll go face the boss. So the way we're going to kill this boss is we're going to use the that falchion saber, and we're also going to use that Charlesville gun we just got, and we're basically going to shoot him with the gun, freeze him, and then attack him with the falchion saber, back away, and just repeat that. Right, so what you want to do here is you want to sell the Nemesis Claws and the armoured fans. You might need to unequip them first. So equip the falchion and saber, and the Charleville 1789 shield musket. Yeah, so equip them two, guys, and equip the clothing with the best armour rating. Yes, the falchion and saber and the Charlesville gun you want. Right, once you equip them, you want to sell the Nemesis Claws and the armoured fans. Don't worry, if you want to get these later on, for any point, for any reason, you can actually buy them back, just more expensive. And then once you sold them, you want to buy the Grade 1 Aegis module. Yep, Grade 1 Aegis module. And then you want to unlock the Slot B and Slot C module slots. And then you want to upgrade durability, guys, to level 2. You should just have enough to do all that, as long as you've killed what I have. If you've killed more, you have more money, more anema essence. So yeah, durability up to level 2. And then you want to make sure you got the ordinary oil vial on a quick slot, and also the fulmination resistance vial on a quick slot. Right, and like I say, for this boss, we're going to use a gun. We're going to shoot it until it's frozen, then we're going to switch back to the falchion and saber and spam our 2 attacks on it. Then once it gets up, we're going to move away and just repeat that. Just watch your stamina. Now before you jump in here, use a fulmination resistance vial along with a ordinary oil vial, and then jump down, guys, and start killing him. So yeah, I'll just throw some with the gun. Now I'm going to switch the Falchion and Saber and just spam R2 attacks, watching my stamina at the same time. Once he gets up, back away, shoot him again with the gun. Once he's frozen, you can see just near his health gauge at the top, you see like a little ice meter, a little a circle, and a gauge around the circle. The bar tells you how long until it's kind of built up. Once it's all blue, he's frozen, and you can go and spam your attacks on him. Yeah, just spam R2 attacks. Don't hold it in, just keep spamming it. Just one touch. That's it. That's why each time he gets back up, we need to get out of the way. That'll do a lot of damage. The resistance vial will reduce the damage it'll do. That's just their kind of backup. And what you should really do as well, you know, once that ordinary oil vial has worn off, you want to use another one. What I do in boss fights, I've just always got an oil vial active. That's it, normally helps him survive then. And smash these barrels, guys. You want to get the essence of a lesser spirit from the barrels, the installation elixir. Make sure you take the module key and the grade 2 stable charger module from the boss. Yeah, make sure you loot the boss first, and then once you're done, interact with that little orb and it will warp you to Paris, guys. Yeah, so that's the first kind of area, the tutorial area. And if you thought that's difficult, yes, that Sailor Trophy, reach Paris by boat. I would say it will get a bit easier, but as long as you're avoiding enemies like I am. The bosses going forward now, they're going to kind of get a bit easier. The spamming cheese kind of works well going forward. Now here, guys, grab that frost grenade. Yeah, then come up here and grab the essence of a lesser spirit. Yep, and then I'm going to trigger this save point. No, not that one. It's just a statue of 3 women. Yeah, this save point here. Yeah, trigger that save point. Yeah, so just something, and something I'm going to do now, guys. I'm going to upgrade my durability to level 3. If you don't quite have enough, just sell something. Try to sell a resistance vial. Do not sell any grenades. We need to save all your grenades for later, by the way. If you need to sell anything, sell a resistance vial. What I forgot to do is I forgot to equip my modules. You know that Aegis module which we bought? I meant to equip it before the boss. It actually gives you a bit more anema when you kill enemies, and because of that I didn't quite have enough. But yeah, durability level 3. And then once you've done that, guys, come up here. Grab this essence of a lesser spirit. Come around here and grab this alchemical capsule. You won't always get the same amount as me. Sometimes it's a little bit random. You might get 8, you might get 9. It's a little bit random. Come over here next and grab this water sack. That's a quest, water flask. That's a quest item, make sure you pick it up. Then jump up here, grab the essence of a lesser spirit. Come around here next, jump down. Unlock this shortcut gate. Yeah, up here next, grab that essence of a lesser spirit. Over here, and grab the bronze ingot. There's actually a citizen story there, but we're going to come back and do it later. Because to talk to him, we're going to have to kill all the enemies, and it's going to be quite tricky. So just grab the bronze ingot, and then come around here. Around this corner, through this open gate, and grab that granite cobblestone. Do not use them either, guys. We need them for something later as well. Grab that explosive grenade. Come through here, through the kind of like graveyard. Down the steps, hang a left, and then go up these steps. Yep, turn left, and grab that granite cobblestone, and also the flame grenade. Like I say, do not use any grenades or cobblestones, we're going to need them for later. Yeah, then come right down here, and quickly loot his chest. Like I say, when you're opening something, or opening a gate, you can't be damaged. Yeah, loot that chest with grade 1 critical repair module and a cast iron ×1. Cast iron is a upgrade material. Yeah, come here next, go left. Yep, loot this chest. I might be avoiding 1 or 2 items, by the way. I know that they're there, I'm just leaving them so too far out of the way, and they're not useful for anything. So loot that chest, guys, for the fire chain weapon and a bronze ingot. Jump up here and grab this petrification grenade. Jump up again. Now along here, you need to quickly destroy this sack. So be ready. Yeah, quickly jump up here. You can get it. It's just been a bit awkward for me. I can normally get it first time. You might want to go and unlock the shortcut gate first, which I'm going to do in a second, and get a save point. So if you die, you don't have to come all the way back around. Yeah, so once you do destroy that sack, grab a alchemical capsule as it drops, and then grab this item. Yeah, that should be a essence of a lesser spirit, and then unlock the shortcut gate, and this will take you back to save point. So if you're low on health, just come back to save point, guys, and rest. I don't normally, but I was quite low on health and I was a bit worried. Yeah, try not to use your ordinary oil vials if you can help it. You know, try and save them for the bosses. Unless, I mean, later on you have a lot more and you can spare a few, but at the moment we need what we get for the bosses. Yeah, so grab the item, Essence of a Lesser Spirit, if you missed it when we got a sack. Yep, then come over here and grab this Essence of a Valiant Spirit. Yeah, come back around the fire. Go up the steps, don't jump up that way like I am doing, because I ran straight into a bullet. If you go up the steps, you should avoid them. Yeah, jump up here, and then you want to head into a small room at the top of the building. Enemies can't jump up here, remember, they cannot jump. Yep, loot this chest, and you'll find the Musketeer culottes and shoes and gaiters. Yep, grab an item, that's an ordinary oil vial. Come down here and grab this Essence of a Lesser Spirit. There's a citizen story here as well, but I'm going to avoid it because again, there's too many enemies in the area. We'll come back to it later. We have come back for a side quest anyway. Yeah, grab that note I just got. That note was an address from the king to the people of Paris. Jump over here, grab the Essence of a Lesser Spirit. Jump over again, go right and grab this Essence of a Valiant Spirit. Turn around, come down here and grab this note. That's the printed song lyrics. Over here is a module key. Yeah, module key over there. Come around here next, beyond this building, and you'll find a flame grenade. Come back to the path, go right, get this flame resistance vial, and then unlock the shortcut gate. And again, this is going to take you back to the save point. So if you want to go and save your game, guys, it's just up ahead there. But my health is okay at the moment, so I'm going to turn around and head back this way. Yeah, come around here and then keep going left and you should reach a kind of garden area. Yep, smash this hanging sack to get a ordinary oil vial. Yep, then loot this chest for a grade 2 efficient charging module. A lot of this stuff we're not going to get, so we're not going to use, but with a lot of it we're going to sell it for money later, or it might come useful at some point. Yeah, grab that note, that is a message, so make sure you grab that note by the carriage. Come through this bushes, and then grab that explosive grenade. Come along here, guys, and go up this ramp and drop over here. Now grab this module key straight after you drop down. It's quite hidden, and then come around this corner and then grab that ordinary oil vial and then unlock the shortcut gate. Right, come back over here next, and we want to grab this Essence of a Lesser Spirit on this carriage. Yeah, so grab that, guys, and then come back towards middle, and there's going to be a kind of hidden kind of room within this bush here, kind of like a little courtyard. Yep, and grab that ordinary oil vial. Yep, then come back out, and now we've almost got everything in this part. You're going to head up to that house in the distance, but in this garden right in the middle you've got another ordinary oil vial. Grab that, guys, and then head into the house, into Eugene's workshop. Right, once you come in, hang a left and loot this chest. Inside here it's going to be Diane breeches and Diane's shoes and gaiters. Grab this note afterwards. That'll be a letter of complaint from the workshop's labourers, and there'll also be a factory key there as well, so make sure you grab them. And then come over here, guys, and use this save point. So I'm going to assign the modules now, which I've got to do. So you want grade 1 efficient ventilation, grade 1 longevity module, and grade 1 avarice module. Yep, so now I'm going to rest. And first of all, we're going to sell the weapons. We're going to sell the fire chain, guys. Yep, for 1,000. Yep, sell the fire chain. You also want to sell 2 valiant spirits and 8 lesser spirits. Don't sell any more just in case you die. So 2 valiant spirits, 8 lesser spirits, and you also want to sell the fire chain. Once you've done so, upgrade your durability to 5. You should just have enough. Upgrade that to 5, and then you also want to upgrade your falchion and saber weapon to level 2, and you also want to unlock that final module slot, slot D. There you go, so all 4 slots are currently unlocked at level 1. Yeah, so level up the falchion and saber guys to level 2. You should just have enough to do all that. And yep, these are the modules that I've got equipped. Yep, and in that last one I've put a critical repair module. What that will mean is when you do an immobilization attack and knock the enemy down, you'll get a bit more health back when you do that critical. So once you unlock the factory, come inside, run to the far end, hang a right and grab this frost grenade. Like I say, don't use any grenades or anything. Save everything for later or when I advise. Yep, come around here next in this building and grab the ordinary oil vial behind them crates. Outside here guys, and there's a sack above us. Yep, super cool. That's for using your rapid calling 50 times. You'll get that naturally along the way. Yeah, smash that sack guys for alchemical capsules times 5 or whatever you're going to get from there. Like I say, it's a bit random. Coming here next, go upstairs, and in these barrels in the corner, yep, you'll find a essence of a lesser spirit. Yep, and then you want to loot his chest. Yep, in that chest you'll find a grade 1 lasting affliction module and also a module key times 1. Come outside here next and jump across these platforms. Come across the walkway, jump across again, and at the end there guys is a ordinary oil vial. Yeah, some breakables will contain loot, not all of them, but it's fixed by the way, it's not random. All that's random is sometimes the quantity you get. But yeah, if I smash a barrel and there's an item there, that same item will be there for you as well. Yeah, come down here and loot this chest. Yep, in that chest is the Diane Capelin and the Diane Redingote. Afterwards, unlock this shortcut gate. Yeah, you can grab an item on the end behind the steps. I've just got it already. The Flame Resistance Vial times 1. And then come these steps guys to the upper floor. Watch out for these 2 enemies, so try to ambush you. And then just drop out this window and you'll slide down the roof into the factory port. Once you fall down, go right and grab this essence of a lesser spirit. Turn around and come back along here. And I'm going to unlock the shortcut gate. Yep, once you unlock that, open this chest for a Lavoisier Sublimiter. Therefore upgrading the oil barrette, which you're not going to be using anyway, but you still need oil in for a trophy. Yeah, grab that granite cobblestone. Come over here next. Jump onto that hanging platform. Yeah, you'll find, I mean, it won't be so bad because you're following me, but when you try and get through this game yourself, you get lost a lot. When you're trying to backtrack as well, you just can't remember how to get to where. Yeah, loot that ordinary oil vial from the platform. Come to this small little shack for alchemical capsule. Open this shortcut gate. Yeah, come around the corner here. And you'll find a ordinary oil vial. Yep, come up here next. We've got a little mini boss coming up shortly, guys, which we have to fight. Well, we don't have to fight him. We do for a trophy, but not to actually progress the main story. But we're going to be killing him now. Yeah, come this kind of tower type building. Come up to the top floor and grab the ordinary oil vial. Now go to the bottom floor, because there's a chest at the bottom we want to loot. Yep, and in this chest, guys, it's the Wheel of Vengeance. I am vengeance. Yep, if you have that weapon equipped. So come back upstairs next to the, just come up 2 floors, that's it, back onto the walkway. Go to the end, and then jump off onto this platform to the right. Don't drop down all the way though. Yeah, just grab the lesser spirits, and then drop down here, where you were. And loot that petrification grenade. Come over here next, and loot that alchemical capsule. Now got a mini boss coming up. Yeah, come to the forge. Yeah, come up the steps, turn around and grab this Valiant Spirit in the corner. And then at the far end here, it's a Flame Resistance Vial times 1. Loot that. Right, time to get ready for the mini boss fight. So when your ordinary vials equipped, you also want Flame Resistance Vials, guys. Yeah, so Flame Resistance and your ordinary oil vials. Now before you jump in, you're going to use the Flame Resistance Vial and also the ordinary oil vial. And the compass, by the way, you use that to see your objectives. As you can see over there, it doesn't always show you exactly where to go. I mean, it shows you where it is, but sometimes it will show you the path you can take, and sometimes it don't. Yeah, so you're going to drop down here. Like I say, make sure you use the flame resistance vial and a ordinary oil vial before you drop down. And now you're going to keep spamming R2 attacks, guys. If you get low on HP, dodge away and use another ordinary oil vial. They don't stack, by the way, so try not to use a oil vial before the last one has finished. Like I say, they don't stack. They always, whenever you use one, it'll just reset to 20 seconds. And I've got him already. That quick, guys. Just spamming R2. Yeah, once you killed him, loot the grade 1 fight or flight module from him and the module key. And then trigger the save point. That's an unstable forger. Like I said, we have to kill all them unstable mini bosses for a trophy. And that's the second one. Yeah, so unlock this door next. And turn left inside. And you're going to find a bronze ingot and a cast iron. Yep, upgrade materials. Come upstairs next, turn around and grab this note. A Foundry ledger. Yep, do not forget to get that note, guys. Foundry ledger. Come along here next. And you want to attack this sack. And then we're going to drop down here, guys. Yes, drop down here next. Make sure you got a little bit of health so it don't kill you. 4 damage. Yeah. Once you hit that sack, drop down, grab the lesser spirits and also the valiant spirits. Yeah. Now continue along here. We're almost done in this chapter, guys, in this video. Yeah. Come around here. Now you want to repair this lever, and then you want to activate it. So when you repair something, always remember to activate it. I've done it a few times. I've repaired something and then ran away, and I forgot to actually activate it. So repair it, activate it, then jump across here. Now kind of making our way back now to the that first house just for the factory. Yeah, come up here to the top, dash past these enemies, and along here hang a left, and at the end here, guys, is a grade 1 immobilization module. Grab that. Come over here next and carefully break the sack. Don't go too close, you might fall down too fast. Yeah, hit that sack and then drop down onto a platform and grab the item, guys. A essence of a lesser spirit. Right, come right here next and now use this lever. Activate it. That contraption we just repaired, that actually fixes this. So yeah, activate the lift, it'll come down. Like I say, if it's not working, it's because you didn't repair that lever properly, that contraption, a little bit earlier. And once you come in there, guys, in the top room, there'll be a cutscene. Exhaust all the dialogue. You have to choose every option. Just exhaust it all. Sometimes you have to pick a very specific option, but here, just exhaust everything, guys. That's it. Once you've done so, there's going to be 4 notes. So you've got your first note here. Yep, that's a note addressed to the king by Monsieur de Vaucanson. There's a note again over here, a note from the king. So 2 notes upstairs. Go down the stairs next, and there's a note just at the bottom. Yep, a note from Gudon, the assistant. And then come over here, guys, and this is actually an echo. Yeah, some notes when you approach them, it triggers an echo. And that echo is called 15 spring times. And you'll also get a quest item, remnant of a dancer. Yeah, like I say, 15 spring times that echo is called. We need to get all echoes for a trophy. So once you've done that, back upstairs, guys, out to the elevator, drop off or go down on it if you don't want to take any fall damage. And then come over to this horse carriage, hang a right, and grab this fulmination grenade, guys, and also unlock the shortcut gate. Right, interact with the horse carriage next. This is what you use to basically move to different areas. Yeah, we get a trophy, all aboard. Obtain the horse's carriage. Or enter the horse's carriage, sorry. Right, what you're going to do here now, guys. Yep, got a few things to do before you end the video. So you're going to sell the Wheel of Vengeance. Yep, sell that. Yeah, sell Wheel of Vengeance, and also sell 2 Valiant Spirits and 5 Lesser Spirits. So yep, sell Wheel of Vengeance, sell 2 Valiant Spirits, and sell 5 Lesser Spirits. That should give you enough for what we're about to do. Right, once you've done that, go into upgrades. Now you want to upgrade your agility to 4. Yep, upgrade agility to 4. And then you want to upgrade your falchion and saber to level 3. If you can't do any of that, then you've probably missed some. Yep, and there we go, guys. That's all we will need to do here. When it comes to your character upgrades, by the way, your attributes, all I level up is I level up durability, I level up agility and vigor. Always, if you want to do any farming, farming's really bad in this game, always from them 3. And then select correspondence on the horseless carriage menu. Yes, select correspondence and check that Monsieur de Mirabeau message. Yes, so correspondence. And then once you've done so, guys, travel to the site. Yep, or the city. I don't know really that well how to pronounce a lot of these French names. But yeah, travel here, guys, ready for the next video. And we're actually at the end of this area. We're going to get our first permanent upgrade, which will be like a grappling hook. And then an area after this, we're going to get another permanent upgrade, which is like a air dash. Yep, and that'll be it for that video, guys. So I hope it helped. Like I say, there's a text guide in the description. Any questions, ask me in the comments, guys, and I will see you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Steelrising complete platinum walkthrough. So to begin with, I should get a bit of time here to explain a few things. But first of all, just check your correspondence in the horse carriage. Just make sure you did remember to read that message. And then come over here, guys, jump on this little roof and grab that essence of a lesser spirit. Come on here, go right and grab the granite cobblestone. Sprint past these enemies. Just be ready to dodge and, of course, always watch your stamina. Come around this corner and we're going to grab this endurance fluid vial. And I'm going to get this bronze ingot ×1. Them endurance fluid vials, guys, come in very, very useful, so don't use any. And then come along here into the middle of the square, guys, and grab that note, a pamphlet. Once you got that note, come over to this side, jump onto these crates and jump over here. Hit that hanging sack and get the Valiant Spirit from it, and then unlock this shortcut gate. Right, that takes you back to the horse carriage. Once you've done so, come back up here, come along this rooftop and drop down here. Yep, come around here. Almost forgot where I was going for a second there. And you want to come this ramp. This will take you onto this kind of roof here. Go along to the edge of this roof and grab them frost grenades. I can't really give you compass bearings yet. Then grab that Valiant Spirit as well. Once you've got the Valiant Spirit, come up here and you want to jump onto that platform. As you can see, sometimes grabbing on things is a bit awkward. It should have worked then, but it didn't for whatever reason. Just weird physics in this game. Yep, then come along here and you want to drop down here, guys. Now around here, smash some barrels, and beneath them it's going to be a ordinary oil vial. Remember, do not use your oil Brett at all. We need to complete the game without using the oil Brett. If you need to heal, use ordinary oil vials. Now break that hanging sack to get a lesser spirit from it. Come over here, grab the explosive grenade and unlock that shortcut gate. Again, that takes you back to the horse carriage path. Come on here and grab this noble spirit. I think lessers give 250. I think nobles give 500. I think valiants give 750. Yeah, then you want to jump up here. And we're going to be a cutscene very shortly, guys. Yeah, just make your way up here. Make sure you got stamina when you go to do a jump. Nothing worse than going to do a jump and not realising you have no stamina and you just fall down and you have to go all the way back up. So I've skipped that cutscene. Going to come along here next. Yeah, Warrior Spirit gives you 1,000 and a Revolutionary Spirit gives you 2,000. So once you get over there, you can drop down and you can grab that Lesser Spirit. Yeah, come along here next, hang a right and unlock this shortcut gate ready for later. You need to unlock these along the way, guys, just in case you die. You should be able to get here quicker, providing you can find the shortcut gates. I do find this game a bit of a maze at times. Yeah, grab that granite cobblestone, come along here into this courtyard and smash that hanging sack to get ordinary oil vial. Come along here next, jump onto this horse carriage. Yep, and grab that frost grenade. Come down here and loot this chest. Inside the chest, guys, is a frost catalyst module and a module key. Once got them, carrying up here and grab this lesser spirit behind them boxes. So a valiant spirit. Yeah, then come in here and grab the installation elixir by the tree and then unlock this shortcut gate if you can without getting killed. And then you want to jump up here onto these platforms, and this is going to take you into a little room just here, which will take you into the next area. Yeah, I'm just getting my health back. Just getting a bit worried there. Yeah, make way in here now. And in this room, you'll find a lesser spirit. 2 enemies we have to kill on this one. Well, 1 you have to kill, but we're going to kill a mini boss for the trophy later. Yeah, drop down and grab that fulmination grenade. Drop down again, guys. Carefully smash these barrels and grab the alchemical capsules behind him. And then unlock this shortcut door just to the left of them barrels we just smashed. Come here next and grab that lesser spirit. Come down here, go right and grab the fulmination resistance vial. I know I'm going a bit fast, guys, but I need to go fast. If I go slow, I'm going to get killed likely. Yeah, come along here, jump onto that cart and grab the fulmination grenade. Come around here, and there's a safe point over here, guys. Yep, and there's going to be an echo. Yep, so this echo is a people's misfortune, and that will give the quest item an episcopal ring. So yep, I think that echo's maybe still related. I'm not sure how you get by here without triggering it. Right, next, let's get control back there. So there's a save point back there, but we'll trigger it in a second. Yeah, come over to this window, guys, and this is Citizen Story number 3. Yeah, talk to the matron. Just keep talking to him until you've exhausted all the dialogue and then just repeating it. We actually have to come back to this one later after finding their son. So yeah, just exhaust the dialogue for now. Then once you've done so, come up here, smash these barrels and grab the essence of a noble spirit. Unlock the shortcut gate, then go down and save your game, guys. Yeah, something I want to say quickly. When it comes to assist mode, like I said in the first video, it does void some trophies, but the way we're going to do this, we're going to get through the game. We're going to put that trophy for completing the game without using the oil bread. And then we're going to get all the trophies, we're going to reload, get all the trophies, which assist mode voids. And then once you've got all the trophies, which you can't get on assist mode, then we're going to enable assist mode and get everything else. So later on, yeah, the game will come relatively easy a bit later. Yeah, so loot that chest, guys, for a Lavoisier sublimiter ×1. I think that's a sublimiter. Let me just go back and check. Yeah, drop down then, guys, and get that explosive grenade round the back, and also get this grenade on that boat. Yeah, I just wanted to check that Lavoisier sublimiter. Yeah, come in here and loot this chest. In this chest, yes, you'll find a grade 1 unstable essence module and also a module key. Smash and barrels for a endurance fluid vial. Yeah, but I was worried about saying it's a catalyst when it's actually a sublimiter, for example. Yeah, once you come up the steps, go left and grab the alchemical capsule. Smash these barrels and grab the endurance fluid vial, another one. Jump on this carriage and you want to try to break that hanging sack. All that's inside it is a noble spirit, so it's up to you. See, I almost died trying to get this. Yep, so that'll be a noble spirit in that sack. They shouldn't have put them sacks in the game. Just the way combat works, it's too awkward trying to get them at times. And the way I guess the control works and the jumping and attacking. Yes, in this room, grab an ordinary oil vial. Now I've got a mini boss here now, guys, so before you drop down, get ready. Now what you want in your quick slots, you want ordinary oil vial. You can also equip your armor now, which has got the best armor rating. Yep, so you want ordinary oil vial. You want a fulmination resistance vial. And you also want your endurance fluid vial. Now you can stun lock this enemy if you follow my way. And be careful if you die here. You shouldn't die, because when you die, you're going to lose all them materials you used. Them items. And it can be hard to get them back. So before you come over here, use the fulmination resistance vial. Use the ordinary oil vial. And also use the endurance fluid vial. And then come over here, guys, and then just keep spamming R2. That's it. Just keep spamming R2. That's all you need to do. I did do a special attack there, but I advise not to. As you can see, they don't really do much damage in the way of impact and staggering them. You want to just keep doing R2, and you should keep him stun locked, and you should be able to stun lock him. Normally, if you keep doing that, you can normally stun lock him before you get a chance to attack. And then once you kill that mini boss, guys, grab what he drops. Make sure you loot him. Yep, and also grab the petrification grenade. Come up here next and loot this chest for a grade 2 swiftness module and the Hephaestus. Sorry, can't pronounce that. Hephaestus battens or something like that. Yeah, so that mini boss we just killed with the unstable butcher. And over here, guys, is a note. Yep, that's an unfinished letter. Yep, he dropped, that mini boss dropped 1,750 essence, grade 1 reinforced armor module and a module key. Now in this chest, you've got Citizen's Kimono and Citizen's top hat. Yep. Excuse my pronunciation in this. Yeah, smash some barrels for the alchemical capsules and also grab the lesser spirits from around the corner. And come through here guys for another echo. So that echo should give you the golden cross quest item. And then trigger the save point. So what we're going to do in this save point guys, we're going to level up agility to 5. Yeah, with the essence we got from that mini boss. Yeah, level up agility to 5. Yeah, just making sure. These are the modules you want to equip guys. Like I say, they don't really make much difference to begin with, but you want grade 1 efficient ventilation, grade 1 avarice, grade 1 immobilization module, and grade 1 critical repair. Them critical repair modules come in very, very helpful later on with this build, because you'll be immobilizing enemies quite a lot and then you'll get your health back. Yeah, come around this corner and get that fulmination grenades. Carefully come along here. Don't drop in the water guys, you'll instantly die if you drop into water. Fortunately, you don't respawn back on the surface, you just die instantly. Yeah, come up here into Ill Dealer Sites, and over here, yep, it's a Valiant Spirit. Yeah, smash these barrels and you'll find a flame resistance vial. Yeah, there it is, and then carry on along this street and you'll get another echo guys. So that should be 3 echoes in this area so far. Yeah, you get a quest item, the Bible. Come on here, smash these barrels for alchemical capsules. You've got a save point there. Over here, smash these barrels for ordinary oil vial. And in this window, guys, you got Citizen Story number 4. So just exhaust their dialogue, the survivor. We need to come back and talk to these after beating the boss. But yeah, just exhaust the dialogue for now.
I will not hurt you.
So yeah, we've got a boss coming up, guys. And this boss, we're going to fight it in a very similar way to how we just fought that mini boss. And you might want to back up your save here. So if you mess up too much, you're not going to lose all your items. We only have 2 endurance fluid vials remaining. And I don't think we have many ordinary oil vials. So yeah, you might, if you got the means to back up your save, you might want to do it now. Save your game first at the save point, which we're going to do in a second, and then do it. Yeah, so talk to that citizen, save your game with this, and then close the game, and then back it up. Like I say, it could be good advice, guys, at this point. We've got the first proper boss coming up. We'll pop 2 trophies here in a second, actually. Yeah, grab this note after saving your game, and that note is called simply a note. Yeah, right, so what you want for this one, guys, is you want the ordinary oil vial, of course, endurance fluid vial, but you want the flame resistance vial, because in its second stage, this boss will try to do fire damage to you. So what you're going to do, you're going to jump in, you're going to use endurance fluid vial and ordinary oil vial. You're not going to use the flame resistant vial yet, so use the endurance and the oil vial, and then just keep spamming R2 attacks. You're not doing any damage at him yet, but when you knock him down, immobilise him, you'll do critical, and he can do loads of damage then. When you do knock him down, do a special attack with L2. Just do it once. Yeah, do 1 special attack, not 2, because you want to get back on to spamming R2 attacks to keep him stun knocked. Yeah, so knocked him down, do your critical, and then when he's laying down like so, press L2 and then go back to your R2 spam. Now the reason we're not doing any damage is because you can't actually damage the sphere. You're supposed to jump and attack him or shoot him, which is a bit annoying with this boss actually. But you can still immobilise him by attacking the sphere, and that's what we're doing. And you can still stun knock him, as you can see. I'm going to keep doing this. Now when he gets to about 60% health, he's going to start spinning his blades around on the sphere, and he'll kind of chase after you. And by that point, hopefully, your endurance has lasted by that time, and your oil vials, providing you've been quick enough. Now to dodge this, just wait till he comes close and then dodge to the side a few times. And you do not use any items while he's doing this. Wait. Now when he's probably done it about 8 times, get ready to use endurance. Well, first use flame resistance, then the endurance, and then the oil vial. And then once he stops to cool down, start spamming R2 again. And hopefully that should pretty much take you to the end of the fight, guys. Yep, so once you knock him down properly, L2 attack is special, and then go back to spamming R2. Now, because you don't have any endurance fluid vials left, you're probably going to have just a bit of health left, guys. We're going to have to watch your stamina. And if your oil vial wears off, you want to try to use another one. Now, this is what I mean with his fire attack. The fire, it can inflict you with flame debuff, which will damage you over time, so be very careful. Try not to go in the fire too much. But that resistance vial should work really well in making you more resistant and removing it. And again, once he cools down, do one L2 attack and then start spamming R2 again. Of course, I'm going to have to start watching my stamina now. Be ready. So you're ready to press triangle, and you can normally get straight back into spamming R2. But it works really well, I find, this way. Still knocks him pretty well. But I'm not sure how you're going to find this, you know, not having fought this boss before. So that's where the backups might come in useful. Yes, a Titan Assassin. That's for defeating your first proper boss, your first Titan, without using the oil beret. And that's similar to the trophy you get at the end of the game, where you complete the game without using the oil beret. Of course, as you can see, ordinary oil vials are okay. Alright, so once you killed him and you get control back after the cutscene, loot the grade 1 efficient counter module from his corpse, and also the module key. Sorry, not his corpse, it's the broken machine. Yeah, so make sure you loot him afterwards, and then come up here, guys, using your new permanent upgrades, the grappling hook. Yep, and loot this chest, guys, for the volley mallet. Sorry, volley mallet, not mallet. Yeah, the mallet. Once you've done so, grapple over here. Now we've killed the boss, we can come back over to Citizen, guys, and we can now complete that story. Just going to save my game, and now I'm going to upgrade Vigor to 4. Yeah, upgrade Vigor to 4. And by the way, later we will be upgrading Power. Power, it doesn't seem to help you that much at the moment, but when you get the grade 3 destruction module later, Power just seems to increase your damage loads, even with our current kind of weapon. Yeah, so talk to them, that Citizen, until they get no more dialogue. And once there's no more dialogue triggering, dash away about 10 steps like I did and go back, see if there's some more triggers. Because sometimes you'll find with a lot of them, you have to run away about 10 steps and then come back, and they will normally talk again. But if you do that and they don't talk again, you know you've kind of completed their story, or there's something else you need to do yet. Yeah, so grab that frost grenade in them barrels, guys, and then come along here and you'll find another Citizen story. So this one is Citizen story number 5. Now this is that one where I said, you know, I said a lot of them you kind of have to run away about 10 steps and then come back, and that's exactly what we're doing to this one. But if there's enemies chasing you, aggro towards you, they will not say anything. So sometimes in some areas you have to kill all the enemies, but luckily with this one we don't have to. And some of them which we do have to kill any enemies, sometimes we might come back to that later on in the game when we do the cleanup, just because we might be in assist mode then, and it'll be much easier. So yeah, this one, just keep coming here, wait for the dialogue to finish, and then once it stops, dash away about 10 steps and then come back. Yep, so wait for the dialogue to stop, move away about 10 steps, come back, and then it should trigger more. And keep doing that, and then once they stop talking, you know you've completed that story. Yep, so again, yeah, as you see, no more dialogue now, just want to do one more double check. Yep, so that story's complete. Right, we're going to come down here next, going to smash these barrels. And here is a Valiant Spirit. Yep, almost died here. Actually, I think that's on my practice count, I almost died there. Yeah, come up here next. Now be very careful here, if you fall in the water, obviously you're going to die. Yeah, now carefully grab that Valiant Spirit. Yeah, then you want to come along here, drop down, because there's an upgrade material down here, kind of hidden. Yeah, that is a cast iron. Once you've got that, you can look up and grapple back up. Sometimes the grapple prompt can be a bit finicky, guys, but most of the time you need to aim the camera at it for the prompt to appear. Now up here, careful, don't just drop down here because you'll fall in the water. You need to kind of jump. That's it. Once you get down the bottom, cut this hanging sack open and get the endurance fluid vials. Smash this barrels and that wood, and then grab that granite cobblestone, and I want to try and get that item down there. And yes, I've almost died. Yeah, that's a lesser spirit. Once you've got that, come up here. There's a save point up here. Probably should have come up here first. Yeah, now in this corner, in these barrels, yep, you find ordinary oil vial. Yep, and then come over here, guys, and trigger the save and save your game. Yeah, unfortunately, when it comes to things you can buy from a shop, they don't restock. The shop will get more stock later, but it's only like normally a little bit of an amount. Yeah, you got endurance fluid vial there, guys, around the left corner near the save point, and in the far left corner here, you got a noble spirit. Yeah, and then come across here to the far end, and on the left, you're going to find a lesser spirit. Yeah, and then we're going to grapple up here onto this walkway and get a chest. In this chest is a grade 2 flame resistance module and a module key. Yeah, fortunately shops don't restock, and it's a little bit annoying. They do increase the stock a bit later, but once you've bought them all, they'll never restock them all unless you progress a bit in the story and they kind of get more stock. It's a bit annoying, really. Yeah, but open that shortcut gate, come in here, guys, and grab that granite cobblestone. Come over here and grapple up here into the clerk's office. Grab that note, and again that's called a note, and then grab that crest item, Abbey Grigor's notes. Yeah, so make sure you grab the note in there and the quest item. And now this bit can be a bit tricky to get this. I'm going to leave that item. It's a noble spirit, but I'm just showing you can get that if you want to, but because it's quite tricky to get that, I'm not actually going to get it yourself because I don't want to accidentally use it later and say, right, unlock this, level up this, and then not realise that I've actually got a bit more than you because I got that noble spirit, but you didn't. But I'm just showing you can get it. Yeah, make your way up here, get that flame resistance vial on the way, and then loot this chest, guys, for the replacement lever. We're almost at the end. Yeah, then drop back down to the middle, smash this sack, and grab the fulmination grenade. Now use the replacement lever on this to repair it, and then activate it, guys, to open this gate. Right, come in here, and around this corner in these barrels is a lesser spirit, and then trigger this 11th save point. Yep, this is Vestal number 11 in total, which we've found so far. Once you trigger 20, you get a trophy. Right, once you've done so, we're actually going to go back to our other citizen now, but you probably get lost if you didn't know where to go. Yeah, grab this note first. That's a note from the Comte de Cagliostro. Yeah, loot this chest for citizen's trousers and citizen's clogs. Yeah, once you've done so, come to the top of steps, go right, and we're going to grab a lesser spirit on the right here, and then we're going to go and unlock a shortcut gate ready for later. So yeah, activate this lever. Yeah, I'm sure if this is your first time playing, I'm sure you're already lost. Yeah, it's taken me a lot of playthroughs to kind of work out where to go and where I am at all times. So now we're coming back down here at that fork from earlier, and we're going to grab this Valiant Spirit, sorry. Going to carry on to the bottom, and you're going to get a bronze ingot around the corner here. That's it, then go back, and then unlock the shortcut gate just on your left, near that Valiant Spirit, which we just got not long ago. Yeah, now come through here, you want to go left. Take a sharp left. I got a little bit mixed up there, couldn't really remember where to go, even I still get lost. Yeah, go left, you want to come down here, hang a right, you might remember this street from earlier. Now get beyond these enemies, jump over here, there's going to be our save point, and citizen story number 3 from earlier. Save your game if you need to, if you're low in health, guys. Yeah, now we've killed the boss and rescued the son. Yeah, we're going to tell him, the Matron, that we know where their son is, and that should complete this story. Yep, and for that you'll get reward petrification grenade ×3 and endurance fluid vial ×2. So yeah, talk to them, exhausted dialogue. You know when you've completed it because you'll get the reward. But just dash away and come back just to make sure you've properly finished it and talk to them again. That one you can normally keep talking to them again. Just make sure they keep repeating it. You got the reward, and like I say, just run away and then come back and just make sure you have exhausted the dialogue. And that's another story complete. Now carefully follow my path. This is the quickest way back to where we're going now. And if you don't follow me there, you're probably going to get lost. Now we're going to grapple back into our upper apartment where the NPCs were earlier. That's it, and there'll be another cutscene. Go through all the dialogue, just exhaust it all. There's no like specific choice, you have to pick everything to progress. So yeah, once you picked everything, guys, skip the next cutscene and then grab this note at the back. A speech by Julian Raymond. And then once you've done so, we're going to head to the horse carriage, guys, and head to the next area, ready for the next video. So carefully drop down. If you're low in health, drop down carefully. You don't want to drop down too far due to the fall damage, unless you have plenty of health to spare. I probably should have done so, because as you saw, I kind of got attacked as I dropped down. Yep, and then come to horse carriage. I'm zigzagging so an enemy don't shoot me in the back. That's it. And we're going to travel to the Tuileries, ready for later. I'm going to get another upgrade on this video, guys. At the end of it, on the next part, we're going to get the upgrade to dash in the air. The air dash. I can't remember the name, proper name of it now. But yeah, that's part two done, guys. Altogether there's about 6 levels, so it's not going to take long. I mean, we've been through 3 already. One of them you have to go back to, and then obviously on the cleanup we're going to have to kind of pop back into each one. And there's one bit about halfway through the guide where we're going to have to kind of revisit some parts. But yeah, this part 3, we're in the Tuileries, and that's the modules got equipped. So I just want to say something quickly, guys. If you want to farm, there's a kind of exploit which still works. So what you want to do, you want to jump off the side of the bridge here, so you land in the water. Yeah, by the way, there's a granite cobblestone. Here is a essence of it, there's a spirit. And I'm going to smash the sack for an installation elixir. Yeah, if you jump off into water, but if you use a essence of a spirit just before you fall in the water and die, you'll use it up, you'll get the essence, but you won't actually use the spirit. In that boat, guys, was the essence of a valiant spirit. And over here is a chest with an installation elixir, a fulmination resistance vial, and a grade 2 fulmination resistance module. And once got that, we're going to go back up. Yeah, so what you do from horse carriage, have basically a strongest spirit equipped, which gives you the most essence. Jump off just before you fall in the water. Use it. You'll get the essence, but you'll die, but you won't actually use it up. So you can kind of keep using them in a way. Now come over here, guys, and grab the fulmination resistance vial. Yeah, and then obviously when you respawn, you grab your essence which you lost, jump back in the water, use another one before you land, and keep doing that, guys, if you want to farm and kind of cheat. That's the essence of a lesser spirit. Over here is a chest with a grade 1 alchemical shield module and a alchemical resistance vial. Over here we have a fulmination grenade. Down here we have another fulmination grenade. You're going to come up here next, and around here on the left is a essence of a valiant spirit. Yeah, next come across here, go right, and there'll be an ordinary oil vial in the middle of the path. Carry on, go left again. Yep, and in this far corner should be a granite cobblestone. Yep, grab that, come back along here and through this path down steps. Go right and grab that frost resistance vial. Come back to the middle, go right again and get the bronze ingot at the bottom of the steps. Yeah, come this path next, a kind of path which is a bit wider. Yep, and go left and you'll find a chest. In this chest is a module key. Yep, then you're going to come over here. You're going to jump up through this bushes, and you're going to grab that fulmination resistance vial. Come back down. Yep, take the first left, which will bring you along here. And at the top here, guys, is a safe point, a Bastille. So we're going to kill this enemy in a second, but we're going to do a stealth attack. To do a stealth attack, you need to kind of walk towards them. Don't sprint, just walk, and then make sure you're not in the line of sight. Yeah, so rest there, guys, to trigger that safe point. Drop down there. Grab the frost grenade. Yep, so walk like I'm doing. I'm kind of walking, and once you get reasonably close, the lock on will turn red, and then you press any of the attack buttons and you do that, and just finish him off, guys, with a few R2 attacks. That's it. Loot whatever he drops. Come over here and grab the essence of the lesser spirit, and then come over here, guys, and this is going to be a citizen story. Yep, so for this one, just keep talking to the resident, keep exhausting the dialogue, and that should complete the story. Nothing else you need to do, just exhaust the dialogue. You have to kill that enemy, because normally you can't interact with this resident if that enemy is still alive. Yeah, so first they'll kind of talk automatically to begin with, Then we kind of have to hold triangle when the prompt appears. And once the dialogue finishes, just dash away about 10 steps and come back. Just make sure no more is going to trigger. So like I said, that's that story completed. Come over here next and we're going to smash this sack. Yep, that'll drop a flame grenade. If you have trouble reaching that, just jump on the crates in the corner and then jump across to it. Yeah, then come over here, smash these barrels for a ordinary oil vial. Come these steps next and jump over to this balcony and you'll find a essence of a valiant spirit. Jump back down, backtrack a little bit and then go left through this room. Once you get through there, go right again, and you're going to grab another essence of a valiant spirit just over here. Yep, and then over here is an endurance fluid vial. Now there's a citizen story in the corner here, but we're going to leave it to later. I'll show you in a second, but come up here first. And in this room, guys, is a frost resistance vial. Yeah, so over here, you see down here, it will start talking, yeah, just there. I just want to show you it, but we're going to come back to that later, so don't worry. Come up here next and get that ordinary oil vial in the barrels. Jump through here. Yeah, drop down and go left. Through this path, go left again. And grab that cast iron. Yeah, once you get cast iron, come back through and you want to grapple to that upper floor near where you just came in earlier. And this will take you to a noble spirit. Yeah, these barrels over here, there'll be fulmination grenades. And then we'll loot a chest for a Lavoisier catalyst. This chest here. And then we're going to go and get vessel number 13, guys. Yeah, when it comes to that little glitch I mentioned at the start of the game, start of this level, where you just keep jumping in the water, using your spirit just before you land. If you wait until later, I think at the moment, the best spirit we got, it gives you 750. But later on, we'll get a warrior spirit, which gives you 1000. And the best one in the game is a revolutionary spirit, which gives you 2000. Obviously, the exploit's going to work much better with them if you're going to do a bit of farming. But we won't be getting any revolutionary spirits till probably about part 5 or 6, I think. Maybe part 5. Yeah, just make you aware of them. Anyway, once you trigger the save point, guys, come in here and there'll be a cutscene which triggers as you approach the door. Now, exhaust all his dialogue. Very important. Exhaust all his dialogue and then choose to leave it at that when that's all that's left. Afterwards, grab that crumpled letter. Very important. Grab the crumpled letter from the table and then speak to him again. Ask him about it and now update a side quest. So grab the crumpled letter after exhausting his dialogue. Speak to him again and ask him about it. And then that's all you need to do. Then come outside, guys, and interact with this chest. And inside there is the leader halberd weapon. Come back out here. Yeah, back down to the save point. And now we can unlock this gate. Because Mirabro, he actually gave you a key for this place. He gave you the housekeeper's key. Right, so once down here. Yeah, we're going to get that lesser spirit. Yeah, they're going to come right there to this courtyard. Go left. Yep, and watch out for the enemy. Going to drop down in the corner here. Is you're going to get a flame grenade. Come back to the middle. Smash his barrels on the far left corner here. And you'll find a alchemical capsule in there. A bunch of them. And then drop down here, guys. So the enemies can't chase you down here. And loot that note. An address to Monsieur Bellarmo. Yep, and once you've got that note, guys, come over here for another citizen story. Yep, so for this one, just keep talking to the landlady until there's no more dialogue. And then once no more dialogue is going to trigger, dash away about 10 steps and come back just to make sure it's properly finished. Yeah, I don't know why it makes... Sometimes you have to press hold triangle to talk to them. Sometimes you don't. I don't know why. Whatever. Yes, there's still more dialogue. I can still speak with her.
What does Monsieur...
Who knows? Not to Madame.
Yeah, just dash away and then come back. That's it, so you know you finished. Right, once you've done so, come over here and grab that lesser spirit. Yep, come through here next and loot this chest for the Nemesis fans. Yeah, we're going to kill only, well, 2 more enemies. I guess we killed 3 enemies in total in this video. We are killing a lot of enemies, aren't we? I think so far I've probably killed about 7 enemies in the whole of the walkthrough so far. Yeah, grab that Valiant Spirit around the corner, guys. And then come over here and grab this Petrification Grenade from the barrels. Once got that, go back to the middle and then go right. And around this corner, guys, behind the fence, it's another chest. In this chest, you'll find a Frost Grenade, Flame Resistance Vial, and a Grade 2 Longevity Module. Once got them, grapple up here and grab the Ordinary Oil Vial. Come in this room, guys, and grab this Echo. Make sure you grab this Echo, very important. That's a Representatives Assemble Echo, and I'll give the quest item the Charcoal Portrait. Once got them, jump down and grab the Alchemical Capsule over here. Yeah, once got them, we're going to smash a Hanging Sack next. This one's a bit annoying to get because the enemies will keep kind of trying to knock you down. Yeah, you kind of got to come up here and then jump across and kind of attack in the air. And that'll drop a Ordinary Oil Vial. Once got them, come between these buildings and around the corner you'll find a Valiant Spirit. Yep, there we go. Head back. There's going to be a save point in a minute, guys. Yeah, jump between this fence. Go right and jump through these bushes. And over here, guys, is a Frost Resistance Vial. Come back through, go right, and there's a save point. But first we'll grab this, yep, that Lesser Spirit. And then trigger save point number 14. Right, once got that, come through this bush, come along here, and we're going to loot his chest. Yeah, in this chest is some clothing, the Grand Veneer Tricon and the Grand Veneer coat. Once got them, come across here and grab the Petrification Grenade. There's 1 or 2 items I avoid here. I know they're there, I just don't get them because there's no point. Yeah, grab the Lesser Spirit there. Come through here where there's loads of fire, and in the corner here on the right is a Flame Grenade. And then grab this chest in the far left corner. Yep, in this chest you'll find a module key, if you can loot it without getting killed. Yeah, grab that and then carry on to the far end. Now you want to look up and get ready to grapple up to that platform. Yeah, grab the Petrification Grenade, then drop down, guys, and get this Echo. The enemies will not follow you up here. Yep, so that Echo, that's the save yourselves if you can, and that will give you the quest item and Equatorial Ring. Come through this little archway next and grab the Grade 3 Long Infusion Module. Come back out, go left, and then left again, go through this bush. Open the shortcut gate. Yep, so you can get back to the safe point if you die on this upcoming mini-boss. So that's near that chest we looted earlier. And here, guys, is a Lesser Spirit. Yeah, it seems to have glitched there. The kind of... I've got the item, but the orb is still there. I mean, if it's something important, I'd probably check my inventory, make sure I did get it, but... It's only a Lesser Spirit. Not the end of the world. Anyway, come in here into the Grand Gallery and grab this Granite Cobblestone. Now it's a mini boss up here. Now you want to try to kill these 2 enemies on the left and right as it's walking away. You can stealth kill one of them or do a lot of stealth damage and then quickly finish off the second one. That's it, because you don't want to be fighting this mini boss with them 2 kind of attacking you as well. Right, get ready for this mini boss. So you have to kill this one. It's one of the unstable enemies. This is the unstable Statutory Ram. So get ready. Once it's close, use your oil vial and then use the stamina potion and then just go to town on him, guys, with R2 attacks. This guy, he has a bit more kind of posture than most of this. So sometimes he might get an attack off on you. But with the oil vial active and the stamina vial, you should be able to power through and finish him off. And with them critical repair module, and when you do immobilise him and do a critical attack, it should heal you up a bit as well. Not a lot at the moment, but when you get like a grade 2 version of the critical repair module and a grade 3, it heals you up quite a lot and helps a lot of this build. So once you killed him, loot him, guys, with grade 2 will to live module and a module key. Smash some barrels with petrification grenades and grab that endurance 3rd vial from the middle there. And then come outside and unlock this safe point. Right, once you unlock the save point, come over here. There's going to be a note. Yeah, that's a note signed by the painter David. Yeah, once you got that, smash that barrel for a chemical capsule. Yep, loot this chest for some more clothing. The Grenadier clothes and the Grenadier shoes and gaiters. Come to this far corner and loot this lesser spirit. Then we're going to go into the apartments. We'll be back outside here a bit nearer to the end of this video, guys, to get a bit more loot as we make our way back to the carriage. Yeah, come in the apartments, go left before the steps and grab the ordinary oil vial. Yep, carry on to the top of the steps into this room, guys, and you'll get another echo soon. Carry on straight through, go up a bit further, and the echo I mentioned is up here. So approach this echo on the table, guys, and that echo is one last hope. And when you unlock that echo, you'll get a note from the Comte de Provence automatically. Once you've got that, come and get this note in the corner, a decree addressed to Monsieur Bailey. Once you've got that, come out this doorway, guys, go right and get this lesser spirit. Yeah, go to far end and now go down these steps. We'll unlock the shortcut gate at the bottom, and we'll also get this other echo. So yep, unlock that shortcut gate. This takes back to that room for locked chest. Yep, and then get this echo, guys. This is the echo final hearing, and this will give you the quest item, pocket-sized telescope. Yep, fits in your pocket. Right, you're going to come out this window next. You'll slide down this roof here into part of the Louvre Gardens we couldn't access earlier. You're going to come through the bushes there. This bit's kind of quite hidden. Over here is a frost grenade. Going to grab that, and they're going to come and grab this endurance fluid vial over here. Right, once you've got that, go back through the bush if you can get past these enemies. Yeah, that kind of blocks my exit path. Yeah, go back through here, drop off to the left, and unlock the shortcut gate. That takes you back to the save point, guys. You might want to save here, because if you die to the boss, you'll just spawn back here, and it's not too far away then. Right, once you're ready, boss is coming up, guys, very, very soon. Come through here, go left, and at the end here, it's going to be a noble spirit. Just run past the fat robot there. The autofat. Yep, and grab that noble spirit. Come back along here all the way to the end, and you're going to enter this doorway on the far left. Now when you come in on the right will be a fulmination resistance vial, and just around here, guys, it's a ordinary oil vial. Make sure you grab that before you drop down. Now just before you drop down, use a ordinary oil vial and a endurance vial, so you're ready for the boss, and quickly drop down and then just go to town on him, guys, with R2 attacks. It might take you a moment to just get into the rhythm of this fight, you know, because he'll kind of start, sometimes he starts off with bashing you a few times, but once you get a kind of the stun lock going, it works pretty well. He will kind of do fire attacks later. Yeah, he infuses his shield with fire, and later on he'll infuse his weapon with lightning or fulmination, but you should be able to just power through it, guys, and not take too much damage. Now when you're healing and your stamina wears off, wait till you immobilize him again. Now quickly use them both, stamina and your healing again, and then do the critical hits and then continue spamming R2. And that should finish him off, guys. There we go, got him. Bishop for the Louvre. And make sure you loot him afterwards for the grade 1 respite module and a module key. If you don't get a chance to loot him before the cutscene, just loot him afterwards. Like I say, he drops a grade 1 respite module and a module key. And of course you get some essence when you beat him up. So during this cutscene, make sure you exhaust all this dialogue. Yep, just choose every option, and beating that boss, guys, you've got another permanent upgrade. The second permanent upgrade. The Selenite Momentum. Basically another name for the air dash. Don't know why I called it the Selenite Momentum for. Yep, activate this lever afterwards to unlock the shortcut door. Head inside and we're going to grapple to the top, guys. And they're going to use the Selenite Momentum. No, I won't do that. I mean the air dash. Yeah, jump over here and get the essence of a Valiant Spirit. Then you're going to drop down to middle, go up that ramp, just get some height, and then dash through that opening. Right, once back in the Louvre Gardens, come up here, and you're going to grapple up to here, and now you can dash across. Grab that Lesser Spirit, and then dash into this window. You want to dash with L1 and X, not circle. Just using circle, you don't get as far. Yeah, grab that alchemical capsule. Dash across there, get the cast iron. Yep, then drop down here. And get this item. That is a explosive grenade. Right, then come in here. And you can go in the sewers. Yep, now in the sewers you're going to find a noble spirit. And in these barrels will be a fulmination resistance vial. Grab that and grab this noble spirit. That's it. Once you've got them, go back outside. There's not really much else in there. Yeah, go back outside. And you want to come over here, guys, and you want to loot this chest. Because in this chest is a module key. Yep, now we're going to go back up to the top. Yeah, back up the steps here. Jump up here and jump back onto this hanging platform. Now you're going to dash across that other item. Yep, just over here. That'll be a lesser spirit. Then you come to the end of this walkway. Carefully drop down onto that platform. And there's a flame grenade. Now drop down and smash this hanging sack if you can. Yep, that'll drop a noble spirit. Then carefully come over here and grab the ordinary oil vial. Make your way back. Almost at the end of this chapter, guys. Yep, smash these barrels. In them you'll find a ordinary oil vial. Now, if you don't want to do this, then don't risk it. I mean, it looks a bit risky getting this, but if you dash across, you'll find a noble spirit. Noble spirits give you 750, so if you want, just wait till you get to horse carriage in a minute if you want to leave that. And just jump off into the water and do that glitch I mentioned to get the 750, which that would have gave you if you don't want to do that jump. Yep, over here, guys, is a valiant spirit, and then we're going to head up the steps, and we're pretty much done now on this chapter. Yeah, come up here, we're going to activate a lever to open the shortcut gate back to horse carriage, and yep, we're just going to buy a few things. So you probably noticed by now, normally as you advance the main quest, the boutique in the save points and horse carriage, new things become available to purchase. Like I say, it's after, as you advance story, new things will unlock in the shop. Like you'll kind of get more stock, and you get kind of more modules to buy and things. So what we're going to do, we're going to buy the grade 2 critical repair module. So yeah, buy the grade 2 critical repair module. Once you've done that, you're going to upgrade all your module slots to level 2. And you're also going to upgrade your vigor, guys, to 5. Yeah, so upgrade module slots, all of them to 2. You should have enough. And upgrade your vigor to level 5. Yep, and then we're going to make sure we've got the grade 2 critical repair module equipped. We're going to replace the efficient ventilation module with a grade 2 critical repair. So yeah, that's basically what I've got equipped, guys. So I've got grade 1 and 2 critical repair. I've got the immobilization module, and I've got the avarice module. Yep, critical repairs, like I said, are really good for boss fights, because when you immobilize an enemy and critical them, you're going to get a bunch of health back. You'll get a lot more health back now you've got a grade 2, and when you get a grade 3 later, you get a massive chunk of health back, as long as you've got them all equipped. And now we're going to warp to Luxembourg, guys, and then that'll be it for that video. Yep, so we're in Luxembourg ready for the next one. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you on the next part. Hey, welcome back, guys, to my Steelrising guide. This is part 4, and we are in Luxembourg. We've got a final permanent upgrade here. The ram basically lets you knock down walls. Only specific walls, though. So yeah, to begin with, grab that valiant spirit just on your left there. Sorry, noble spirit just in front of you. And then jump up here and dash across. Now we've got the air dash ability. Grab that noble spirit up there, and then drop down, guys, and grab this noble spirit as well. Air dash, I mean the selenite momentum, as it's apparently called. Yeah, come along here next, smash them barrels, and get the improved flame grenades. There's actually a citizen story there just on the left, but we're going to come back for it later, so don't worry. Yeah, just over here, it's a ordinary oil vial. Come through here next, hang a right, and you'll see this kind of big theatre hall. Yeah, come left just in front of it, and you'll find a chest. Yeah, inside this chest is some clothing. Theatre Francois, Turban, and the Double. Up here, it's a petrification grenade, guys. And over there was a noble spirit. Once you've got a noble spirit, you're going to come here, jump on this carriage, and smash that hanging sack. Yeah, that hanging sack will drop a alchemical capsule. Then come behind this big guy. Yep, and grab the improved explosive grenade from behind him. And then grapple up here, guys, and drop down. Grapple up again. And then dash across there, and this is going to take you to a chest with a Lavoisier sublimiter. Yeah, this chest just there, guys. Yeah, quite a long way to get to that item. Seems like there should be more hidden. But that's all you come all this way for. So once you've got the Lavoisier sublimiter, come back down here. And you can just grapple back up. You can get the right angle. That's it. And you just dash back to where you were originally, near the big guy. And then come up here. And come this small path behind the carriage. Now you're going to jump up here into that room behind him. You're going to smash them barrels first. For a flame grenade. Yep, and then jump up here. And shortly we're going to get an ordinary oil vial. Yeah, it's come out this doorway onto the balcony. And there it is, ordinary oil vial. Now grapple across there. Come around the corner. And dash over to there. That'd be an improved flame grenade. Drop down and grab that Valiant Spirit. Yeah, come around here next. And there'll be some alchemical capsules just behind them sacks. Come through here and grab this Valiant Spirit. And then trigger, guys, Bastille number 16. Yeah, Bastille number 16. Yeah, so I'm almost at the end of the first playthrough when it comes to recording this. And I think we're going to complete a game on about part 8. And then we can turn the system mode on. So part 9, we should be able to turn the system mode on, I'm hoping. So it's not too far away. So after saving game, guys, come over here. And this is another citizen story. This one, we're going to complete this one because there's no enemies around.
I'll be reasonable. The machines are gone. You can see the coast is clear.
There's no way. You are not.
Yep, so just let the dialogue play out.
Oh, so what did I do to deserve this?
And you'll find out it's the innkeeper. Once you get the prompt, speak to them. That's it, keep doing it until there's no more dialogue. Or it just keeps repeating itself. Yep, so once there's no more dialogue, just dash away. Just make sure no more spawns, that's it. Once you've done so, come through here, guys, into the ruins of the Saint Germain Fair. Come over to the end of this block street, and at the far end is a bronze ingot. Once you've got that, come back down the street, and on the right is going to be a room we can go inside. Yes, just here, after that fire. Yep, and inside here is a noble spirit. Come back outside, break these barrels for a flame resistance vial. Come through the archway, take a left into this room, find a hanging sack. In that sack is a improved frost grenade. Come this archway, go straight past the ramp, and you'll see a grapple point. Grapple up, follow the path here, and it should lead you to a building you can dash across to, onto the rooftop. And that'll be a bronze ingot, guys, and a noble spirit. And then dash across here, up this ramp. Yep, and drop down. Once you drop down, just near your way full, there'll be a endurance fluid vial in the barrels. And in that room is a fulmination grenade. Come out here after, past a tree, come in this room straight ahead, you should be able to see the glowing item. And that will be a fulmination resistance vial. Come in here, and when we go back outside, you should be able to grapple up to that platform. In this corner will be a noble spirit. And then dash across to these platforms, over to this item across here, for another noble spirit. Right, once you've got them 2 noble spirits, make your way back. Yep, and you want to go up this next kind of ramp. You can just grapple up there, guys, and dash across if you want to, like so. Yeah, dash across again. Yep, over here, and you want to dash across that rooftop. That'll be an ordinary oil vial. Once you've got them, drop down here, come in this lower room, and there's a warrior spirit. They give you 1,000. Right, in these barrels, you've got a flame resistance vial. Be quick here to avoid the big enemies. Once you've got them, come up here and go in this room on the left of the locked gate. And glowing behind that wardrobe is another ordinary oil vial. Yep, get back out into the street. Go right here and go up the ramp onto the rooftops again. Yep, dash across and grab this ordinary oil vial. And I'm going to drop down, guys, and loot this chest for a new weapon. This is the foil and dagger. No, we're not changing weapon. We are going to be using the falchion and saber. Pretty much the rest of for the whole platinum, kind of. Yeah, come this room next and grab that frost grenade. Yeah, then jump up here, and just around this corner will be some alchemical capsules. Then jump up onto the upper room. And I'm going to drop down onto that beam you might have seen earlier with the item on the end. Carefully drop down here. If you do fall down, just make your way back up. Yeah, grab the alchemical capsules, then dash across. Yeah, come to this far corner, drop down and grab the frost resistance vial. Then we're going to unlock the shortcut gates. Yeah, another little shortcut open. Right, once you unlock that, come through this room. And there's actually a valiant spirit. Just from here, go left, and there it is on that body. Once you've got that, come back in here, go right to find yourself back onto the streets. Right, back out here. Follow my lead. The next item is going to be this one, and it's a fulmination resistance vial. And then come over here and trigger Bastille 17. Yeah, just going to save my game, have a sit down for a moment, recharge my batteries, and then get back up. Yeah, come over here, go left, and on the far end, jump on this carriage, and jump across to the upper balconies, and you'll find a noble spirit. Yeah, once you've got that, drop back down, and you want to go near a statue for a frost resistance vial. Come to the end there, where the statue is pointing for you. It's actually pointing to this item. And around the corner is another noble spirit. Now go back towards the statue, go left. And the next item should be a improved explosive grenade. Yeah, this one over here. So that one's actually an improvement on the normal explosive grenades. Yeah, once you've got that, come through the archway into Luxembourg Gardens. Come here, go left, and grab the Valiant Spirit. Now keep on following the linear path for a moment. And there's going to be a unstable falcon coming up soon, guys, for one of their mini bosses, so be ready. Yeah, come through here near the fire, grab this alchemical capsules, grab the warrior spirit, and then make sure you're ready, guys, for this mini boss. So yeah, warrior spirit here, and I just picked up alchemical capsules. Yeah, so that enemy we ran past, he might chase you here, but if you go to back of the mini boss arena, he will run back. But if you stay near the entrance, he'll kind of try to follow you. But yeah, use your ordinary oil vial, guys, and a stamina potion just before you start the fight, and then just spam R2 attacks. Yep, there we go. Some of the bosses near the end of the game, by the way, do get quite hard. I think it's probably due to the fact that I'm quite low level. But it's only like 2 bosses or so which kind of get a bit tricky for me. Yes, that mini boss, it drops 3000 essence, grade 2 fight or flight module, and a bismuth block, and also a module key. Now we're going to rest at this vessel, guys, and we're going to level up the falchion and saber to level 4. Now that we've got the materials we need. Yeah, so level 4, the falchion and saber, you need 5000 essence, bronze ingot times 3, cast iron times 2, and a bismuth block times 1. Once you've done so, come up here, grab the ordinary oil vial, head across the bridge, and then go out into a small pier and grab the endurance potion. I'm just going to say healing potion from now on, and stamina potion. It's easier. Yeah, so here, be very careful. Air dash across that boat, and then air dash again to get that noble spirit. Dash back, because we're going to get an echo soon. These echoes are very, very important. You need all of these for a trophy. And also, sometimes you need to get
Monsieur Lavoisier has
3 of the same one before a specific boss in order to free the NPC within the kind of sarcophagus behind the boss, the kind of chest. Yeah, if you don't have all the echoes for a boss, you can't free the NPC, and you'd have to go back after getting all the 3 echoes for that particular NPC. But we're doing it all along the way, so follow me, you'll be okay. Yeah, so here guys, grab that Valiant Spirit. Or was it Noble Spirit? No, that's a Valiant Spirit that was. Yeah, then come back over here. And there's going to be an alchemical resistance vial just around this corner. Yeah, up here, up these steps. And in this barrel, guys, going to be a flame grenade. Yep, and over here is going to be a healing potion. They basically are potions, aren't they? They look like potions. Yeah, you got a stone. Let's call that a stone. Granite cobblestone. Yeah, it's a stone over there, or a pebble. Yeah. Could be a pebble, because they do very, very tiny pieces of damage to the enemies. So yeah, could probably call them a little pebble. Yeah, once you've got a pebble, come down here. I'm going to unlock this shortcut gate. So if you do die in the boss, you haven't got... There's the save point just ahead. You see the light from the save point. So if you die in the boss coming up, that's the save point. Just come back through the shortcut gate and be able to get to the boss quicker. Because the boss is coming up, guys. The big, big boss of this chapter. Yeah, so carry on down here. Back where we were. Go right. Go left. And then left again. And it should take you to a improved frost grenade. Yeah, this bad boy here. Yeah, once you've got that, we're going to get a healing potion just through here on the left. Yeah, it's a brief edit there, guys, because I ran the wrong way for a moment. Yeah, grab that healing potion and then come across here, guys. Head straight ahead, and just on the right here is a Valiant Spirit near this tree. Once you've got the tree, kind of turn around and come this archway nearby in the corner. That's it. Just up here, guys, is a note. This is a note written by Courtier. Once you've got that note, come down here and grab the Lesser Spirit just behind them crates, and then get a save point. So this is Vestal number 19. We'll be getting the trophy soon for triggering 20 of these. Yeah, I'm just going to rest there so I've got all my health back ready for the boss. So Vestal 19 that was. Come over here next, and there's going to be another note. This is a eulogy written by a survivor. He was a survivor when he wrote it. Yeah, then you're going to drop down here, guys, because there's a citizen story. There's also a flame resistance vial just there. And yep, this is another citizen story. So this is the aristocrat. Just keep talking to them when the prompt appears. That's it. And then once the prompt stops appearing and they stop talking, just make sure you run away about 10 steps and come back. Just make sure the dialogue has triggered. And remember, this dialogue will not trigger on enemies nearby, but there should be no enemies near this one anyway. Just want to make you aware of that. Yeah, so no more dialogue. So yeah, I've done that one. That's another citizen story complete. And then come over here next, guys, and we're going to get this echo. This should be the final echo for this particular NPC. So when we be at the boss in a second, this NPC, we should rescue him from the chest. Yep, so get that echo. And then grab this flame... Sorry, it's not flame resistant vial. Yeah, fulmination resistance vial. And then open the shortcut gate. Don't drop down into the sewer, guys. We'll be going down there a bit later. Yeah, open that shortcut gate, come over here and smash this hanging sack for a healing potion. And then come through this kind of garden area and loot this item here for a grade 2 efficient ventilation module and also a module key. Now just for the boss, just going to grab another healing potion and then get ready. Yeah, so for this boss, make sure you use your healing potion and stamina potion just before we jump in. You know when to use it because you want to use it when I use it. Yeah, so there we go, healing and stamina, and let's go. So as you can see, this boss just kind of fire damage, so if you wanted to, you could use a flame resistance vial if you just want to reduce the damage a little bit, you know, increase your defense. But this boss does pretty well. Just keep spamming R2 with that stamina potion and healing potion, and you should be okay. Each time you do a critical attack after immobilising him, it should heal back a bit of health for you as well. Yeah, some of the bosses, you can stun them really easily, and then some of them, they're really hard to stun. It mainly depends on the size of the enemy. The bigger the enemy, the harder they are to interrupt, basically. That's a good rule of thumb, I find. Yeah, he also does, so he does fire damage, but he also kind of does that frost around the area as well. Yeah, so got him, guys, a Rook of Luxembourg. So you get a trophy for beating him, and you'll free this NPC, Antoine Lavoisier. So exhaust all this dialogue, guys, and then once you beat him, make sure you loot the body of the boss. Never forget to do that. So the boss drops 7,500 essence, a grade 2 survival instinct module, a module key, and an orichalcum ingot. That's a final upgrade item for upgrading your weapon. And you've also got a final upgrade, guys, the Alchemist Ram. Now you can smash certain walls. Yeah, jump up in next and get this note. That's a note from the king to the Comte de Provence. Once you've done so, jump back out here. Now we're going to get at a save point in a second. First of all, just going to get some items. So come over here, jump up this carriage, and we're going to get a warrior spirit in a second. If I can find out how to get up. Yeah, so dash across that balcony, and out here, guys, is a warrior spirit. So grab the warrior spirit, jump back down, and now we've got a new ability. Yeah, you can smash these walls or gates. They have like kind of like that green emblem in the middle. That means you can use the ram on them. Right, and this should be the 20th Vestal. That's it. You should get a trophy, guys. Safe passage. If not, you probably not activated as many as I have. But don't worry. I think all in all, we activate 35 or something, 30 or something like that. Yeah. So what we're going to do now, we're going to upgrade power to level 2. So power level 1 will cost essence times 3,000 almost, and power level 2 will cost almost 3,500. So yeah, just upgrade power to level 2, guys. And then come over here, grab that healing potion, and then come to a small passage for a note. That is a note to the Actus. Once got that, come back down the street, go left, and in this archway is a alchemical capsule. Once got that, we're just going to head into the sewers briefly, guys, and get the only item of real value in it. In this one, anyway. You'll be going in a lot of sewers later. But yeah, this particular one, there's not really much to collect. Yeah, just drop down, grab this cast iron. There you go, and then come back and go back out the way you came in, guys. This leads you back to that other sewer, near where we got that last echo. But there's a quicker way to get back here, well, a more efficient way, should I say. Yeah, so going to come back here. You got back outside, going to come along here, guys. Yep, and grab that noble spirit. Once got that, come in here to this big courtyard and smash these barrels for a frost resistance vial. Yep, and then you're going to come over here and you're going to jump onto this upper balcony, and in this room is going to be a stamina potion. Yep, once got a stamina potion, just jump over the balcony and then go in the lower room to get into the next street. Right, in this next street, you're going to go right and then right again, and there'll be a note here behind this fallen furniture. That'll be a page from Dr. Lemonier's notebook. So yeah, grab that note and then come up steps, guys, and grapple to the upper room ahead. Now in here, there's 3 things you need, which are very important. So Monsieur Lemonier's residence. You want that note, which is a cryptic document. You want this doctor's pouch. That pouch is very important, guys. That's for a Citizen Stories side quest. Not side quest, but on the Citizen Stories. And you need that. So grab a doctor's pouch, grab the note, and also loot the chest. In that chest, you find the secret Du Roy hood and also the coat. And I should have done this earlier. Just equipping the clothing I've got for the best armor rating. So there's actually a hanging sack below here. In that hanging sack will be our chemical capsules. And there's also a Citizen Story here. You see it there, just see the dialogue. But we're going to come back and do that later, guys. So don't worry, I just want to show you where it is. Just so you know that I've not missed it by mistake. I know it's there, but we're going to come back to it later. Right, now we're going to come up here. Remember, make sure you got a doctor's pouch and the other items I mentioned. Now carefully, come across here, don't fall down. If you fall down, you're going to have to go back through the room to get back to previous street, and then come back around the corner and jump back up. So yeah, carefully jump across these balconies, through here, and you can get a healing potion over there. Next is healing potion. This is a shortcut wall, a ram wall. Just going to break it, don't really need to. You're going to drop back down here afterwards, because we want to unlock this shortcut door. This takes you back to that courtyard from earlier. Yep, and then over here, guys, is a healing potion. Right, once you've got that, come through here. We're going to meet the kind of hub area soon, guys, where all the NPCs are. Where you normally need to go and talk to them after side quests and whatnot. So yeah, you're going to come over here, guys, and you're going to grapple up to this roof. On this roof, yeah, will be a explosive grenade. Yep, and cast iron inside that room. And over here, guys, there's a hanging sack. And in that previous alley, by the way, I didn't mention it, but we did get a insulation elixir from a barrel. And it's not really a mega important item. I just forgot to mention it, so I'm just saying it now. Yeah, in that previous alley, I did get an item called an insulation elixir. Yeah, smash that sack for a valiant spirit. Yep, and then come over here. Now you want to smash this ram gate, just ram it. Because below it is a shortcut gate we want to unlock. All these shortcut gates can be handy to open all these, just because when we come back later to do side quests and such, it's just going to be quicker to get around. Yeah, so once you unlock that shortcut gate, jump back up. Up here, dash across that balcony, and then over to this one. And you want to jump up to the upper one, the one which is slightly higher, and over here, because in this room is a noble spirit. Right, then jump back down to this one, go through the room, and go right, and we're going to unlock this shortcut gate. Yep, and then we're going to do the shortcut ram, and then we'll reach the Cordeliers convent. Yes, so smash this wall. Yeah, this place coming up, guys, it's a convent. Now, follow my options very, very closely. If you choose the wrong dialogue, you could potentially mess up some trophies. So this next part, very important, I advise to follow me very, very closely. Yeah, so grab that noble spirit and then loot this chest for the Theatre of Francis tights and the shoes and the buskins, the little buskins in there. Yeah, so come in this room. So this is a convent. Like I say, you have to return to this bit quite a lot throughout the game. This is where most of the NPCs hang out. Yeah, so first of all, exhaust all the dialogue. Yeah, exhaust all the dialogue. Do not do anything except for grab that note. Yeah, grab that note. That is a note addressed to Comte de Mirabeau. So grab a note and then exit. Head forward, you'll get a little cutscene. Do not talk to anybody else other than what I've just said. After that little cutscene, guys, head back inside. Yep, head back inside. Now you want to speak to Antoine Lavoisier. This guy here. Talk only to him. And now exhaust this new dialogue. The steps to be taken. And that will trigger the gunpowder trial side quest. You'll see the prompt, there it is. That's all you need to do. So come in here first, there'll be a cutscene. After the cutscene, grab the note. Go outside, you'll get a little cutscene with Lafayette. Go back in, talk to Antoine Lavoisier. Exhaust his dialogue to get a gunpowder trial quest. And then come back out, guys. Unlike the shortcut gates, then we're going to go down to the horse carriage and we're going to travel to the Tuileries. Yeah, that's all you need to do, guys. Do not do anything else. Like I said, it's very important when it comes to your side quest and talking to NPCs and such. If you do the wrong things in the wrong order, you can mess up some trophies. This is part 5, and first of all, we just want to go back into the horseless carriage and the boutique, and we want to buy 2 carriage tokens. Yeah, there should be 2 to buy. We want to buy them. And while we're here, guys, in the Tuileries, if you want to farm, remember that farm I mentioned, you can jump off the bridge here into the water, and just before you land, you can use a spirit, and if you use it just before you die, you'll get the essence from it, but you won't actually consume it, so you can actually use it to farm essence in a way. But yeah, once you're ready, come over here, grapple across, grab that insulation elixir, come over here and grab this bronze ingot. Yeah, then we're going to open the shortcut gate, guys, and head to a citizen story we're going to do now. Yeah, so what we're doing at the moment, guys, to begin with, we're just revisiting a few previous areas. This isn't actually where the main quest is taking us right now, but it's a few missable trophies, and the steps we are doing now is in order to make sure we don't miss those trophies. Now, there might be a slightly more optimal order to do this. I mean, I've tried a few things, but I've not had time to try everything, you know, just for in terms of doing things the quickest way to do them. But this way is fairly fast, and I know that this way will pop all the trophies for you. So I'm kind of just sticking with this, guys. This way I'm doing it. Still going to be fairly quick, I'm hoping to get platinum in about 6 hours or so. So it's still fairly fast, but yeah. This way I'm showing you, there might be a slight, just basically a slightly quicker order to do things, so we don't have to revisit other areas as quick. Probably like 5 or 10 minutes quicker. But like I say, I know this way works, so I'm sticking with it. Now here, we are coming back for the citizen story with a doctor. You can just see a dialogue there, but you're going to have to kill the nearby enemies in order to talk with him. You'll see the dialogue, but you won't be able to respond to him until all the enemies are dead. So yeah, to make sure any enemies close by are dead, you know once you've got them all, because the music will kind of change and go back to that kind of relaxed music where there's no combat around, or what you can be expecting. So yeah, once you kill the enemies in the area, come over here to this citizen, like I say, it's a doctor. And do you remember the doctor's pouch we got in, I think it's in Luxembourg. Yeah, we got a doctor's pouch in Luxembourg. And that doctor's pouch, we're going to give it to the doctor here. So talk to him afterwards. Yeah, it's this story, there might be a better time to come. So you're kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Because I've come here right now just to do this. But the patient can die if you don't come here quick enough, you know, within the story. So just come here now, get out of the way, make sure it's going to work. Now, once you spoke to him, you gave him doctor's pouch. Just make sure there's no more dialogue from him. And that's it, guys, you're done. Use carriage token to walk back to the carriage quicker. And then you're going to walk to Les Invalides. Yeah, probably pronounced it completely wrong, but you know where I'm going. Yeah, so go to there, guys. So like I say, doctor's pouch and that citizen story, you talk to him, you kind of give it to him automatically if you advance the dialogue. Then just dash away and then come back. Make sure it's all finished. And then that's citizen story complete, guys. So you don't need to worry about that one no more. So once you turn up here, come in here and we're going to grab this note first. Yep, that's the bloody uniform scrap. And I'm going to examine the gunpowder barrel. Yep, and you can also examine these footprints outside. Not footprints, the drag marks. I don't think you have to, but you can examine them, I guess, just because I did. Yep, and then once you've done that and advance the gunpowder trial quest, remember, make sure you got a bloody scrap, examine the gunpowder barrel, and also examined the drag marks. Yeah, shoot up there. Grab the noble spirit and then unlock the shortcut gate. And then follow my lead here, guys. Yep, grab that noble spirit. Come over here. Yep. And grab that explosion grenade. Right, next we're going to grab this endurance fluid vial. And then going to kick down this ram gate. Yeah, use that new ability to knock that down. Then you're going to come around here. You can either go around the fence here or just jump onto that carriage. Gets there a bit quicker. Yeah, grab that module key. Come around here. And yeah, we're going to go through this gate, and just in this porch of this house you're going to find a bronze ingot, and also in the barrel you're going to find a fulmination resistance vial. You're going to head up here next. By the way, in my text guide I've kind of almost got it done all the way up to completing the game, guys, to where we've put assist mode on. So if you look at the text guide, if we do want to move ahead, it's all there, like I say, up until almost finishing the game, which I'm going to kind of update today. Yeah, grab that alchemical capsule. And then come over here, guys, and you're going to rest at this Bastille. This should be Bastille number 21. Rest there so it resets the enemy, so none of them are currently chasing you. Yeah, because we're going to do a story in a second. Yep, so just near that Bastille, just up ahead. Here you go. Yeah, so keep talking to the citizen to exhaust a dialogue. This is the Bourgeois. Or boudoir, or whatever it's called. Yeah, but keep talking to citizen, guys, until you've completely exhausted their dialogue. Either until they're repeating themselves, or no more spawning. There's that one in the not this area. Was it this area? No, it's in the sites. The dialogue just kept repeating themselves, whereas all the other citizens. Yeah, so make sure there's no more dialogue, guys, and then you're done. Then come in here next, unlock this. The key for this you got from a side quest. Yeah, in the site, there's that one citizen where the dialogue doesn't stop, they just keep repeating themselves. But every other citizen, their dialogue completely finishes. Yeah, grab that cast iron, and then come over here, guys, and grab this note. That's a note addressed to Eugene. Then come over here next, go inside the house, and there'll be an echo. This echo was the devil at our door. and you'll find the quest item, that sharp little penknife.
That hiding place.
Loot this chest afterwards for the quadrille culottes, quadrille shoes and gaiters, and the fire and ice weapon. Yep, and that's what we want to do here. So now head back over here towards the Vestal, but take a left. Yeah, brief edit there, guys. I died once, I think, on the mini boss coming up. Yeah, so loot that granite cobblestone. What I've been doing when I've been dying, I've kind of just been quickly closing the app, so it's not saved anything. And it's just make it a bit easier to just do it again and then edit it in as I have done. Yeah, so behind that carriage is a improved frost grenade. Remember to keep all your grenades, guys, ready for the farming later. Yeah, try to get out this door without getting caught on the open doors. Yeah, use the selenite momentum to get across that gap. And over here is a alchemical capsule. And they're going to unlock this shortcut gate, guys, by activating the lever. Once you've done that, grab this bronze ingot nearby. Come over here, and we're going to grab the grade 3 fulmination resistance module. Yeah, just behind this artifact. Right, once you've got that, come over here. This bit's a bit messy. A lot of times I always get shot from behind while coming up here. Or I drop down like so. You're supposed to jump up and kind of selenite momentum across. Or dash across. Yeah, but once you get down, head across here, guys, for another echo. This is the Bells of St. Mary. And then you'll get a quest item, Watch with a Broken Face. Right, once you've got that echo, come in here. Grapple across. Come outside, go right, and just behind this fence, beside this door, is a noble spirit. Got a mini boss coming up, guys. So be low in health, use an ordinary healing item just to get it refilling ready. Yeah, get that other noble spirit. Then come along here, you're going to go past a safe point which you can't use yet because you've got to kill the mini boss. But go past it, go left, and there's a healing potion. Yeah, so here's the mini boss, guys. Get ready. So remember, endurance, stamina potion, healing potion, and then go and beat him up. This enemy's really, really annoying because they've got a chain weapon and they can just keep spinning it around, and it can keep hitting you. You'll get hit once and you go into attack and you'll not realise that the chain is still kind of spinning around and it'll hit you. So just be very careful with this guy. Like I said, I died a few times here. Of course, I'm probably a bit under-leveled at this point. But yeah, just same thing applies. Just keep spamming R2. But if you do get attacked or you get low in health, dash away. Heal back up if you need to and wait. This enemy can jump in the air quite a lot. If he jumps in the air, dash out of the way. So he's going to drop down and do a massive attack. Now, once you killed him, it'll drop AE times 4240. It'll drop a grade 2 stun module and a module key and a bit smooth block. Grab the echo next to him. The echo we got in front of the church, guys, was forever separated and one was headpiece. And then come around the corner, guys, and grab that note. That note we just got was a letter from the parish priest of Aegis St. Mary. Right, and now we can trigger the save point. With the essence we got from that that unstable frost acolyte, we're going to upgrade power to 3. Like I say, power doesn't do too much at the moment, but once we get the grade 3 destruction module later, it makes your damage scale really well off the power. Even though your weapon's got better scaling in agility, once you get that module, it will scale much better in power. So if you want to put anything into kind of damage, go for power now, guys, because it's really going to help when we get that module. So you've got another citizen story here, guys. So come down here, make sure no enemies following you. That's where we rested at the Bastille. Yeah, this is the baker's wife. So talk to the baker's wife. Once all the dialogue's finished, just run away and come back. Make sure it's properly finished. Right, once you've done so, another story in the bag. Come up here and kick that wall down. Just ram it with your foot. Yep, grab that alchemical capsule. Grapple up here and grab the noble spirit. And then dash across to get a warrior spirit. Drop down here. And in these barrels over here, guys, it's a explosive grenade. Grab that one. Then there'll be some more barrels coming up shortly with a healing potion. Yep, there we go. If you could just make it to part 8, guys, we'll be putting assist mode on. And there'll be pretty much no difficulty at all after that. Except for, I guess, getting all the trophies and not messing anything up in terms of the side quests. Yeah, so loot that chest for a Lavoisier sublimiter. Come into this kind of crypt next, this graveyard, and grab that warrior spirit. Once you've done so, come over here and unlock this shortcut gate, because we'll be returning here later, guys. So yep, just push the gate open. Carry on back down here, and now we're going to grapple across. Now we've kind of done all that optional exploring there. Just made things a bit easier to get around when we come back later. Yeah, drop down here and grab that noble spirit. Come over here and grab this petrification grenade in the barrel. Yep, and then unlock the shortcut gate. Barrels do have good things in them sometimes. I mean, later on there'll be some with like revolutionary spirits inside, which give you 2,000. Yep, grab that noble spirit. Yeah, 2,000 essence they give you. It's the best one you can get. Now kick that wall through. Come over here and grab this grade 2 lasting affliction module. I'm not going to use most of these modules we're picking up, but I'm just getting them anyway, guys, just for sake of getting everything. Yep, in this room, grab the module key. Once you've got that, kind of dash back across here and then dash across that fence. You don't have to go this way, you can walk around the building. This way is just a bit quicker. Yeah, once you drop down, grab that noble spirit, guys, and then grab a cast iron in that kind of pathway, in the arch. Right, come across here next. Boss is coming up, guys. He's very, very close. He's pretty much imminent at this point. Yeah, grab that noble spirit from around the corner. Now, carefully, make sure you got stamina here, guys. I've died here before. I've gone to jump and I realised I had no stamina left. So make sure you got stamina before you go to dash across. Smash the barrels on your left for a healing potion. Come along to the end here and grab that healing potion. Right, we're going to come back, go right. Yeah, through this pathway on your left, you're going to find an echo. This will be the sacrilegious thoughts, and you'll get a quest. The quest item, a pair of spectacles. Right, when we drop down there, it's going to be the boss. So make sure you are ready. This boss, he does a bit of lightning damage to you. So you might want to have a fulmination resistance vial ready. So I'm going to use the fulmination potion. I'm going to use my healing potion and then use the stamina potion. Right, and let's do it, guys. Yeah, so like I say, he'll do some lightning attacks and just do the normal thing, spam R2. Now, because he's a autofat, quite a big guy, you're not going to be able to interrupt him as much. So if you've seen a big attack coming and you think you're not going to be able to interrupt him in time, then just dash away or around the back of him. Yeah, he can do a lot of damage as well. If you see that happening, get away, because that can do a massive bunch of damage to you as well. See him like he's charging up like a massive electrical attack. Yeah, so when he flies into the air, dash away, because you do not want to be flattened by his big feet. Right, yeah, so I'm getting hit quite a bit here. Be careful. If you get too low in health, guys, dash away and try to heal up, and just dash away from his attacks until your kind of health is a bit higher. Like at this point, one more hit and I'm dead. I should probably be backing up a bit until then my health is a bit higher. Yeah, this is what happens when you're a little bit under leveled. Like I say, if you want to do that farming at the start of this area, or the Tuileries, pretty quick to do. And with all them shortcuts unlocked, you can actually get back here quite quick now. Right, we got him, guys. We got our trophy, Rook, Les and Valides. Right, afterwards, exhausted dialogue. Yep, this guy who rescued him when we got all the echoes in this area. This is Mirabu. Yeah, so that boss will have dropped almost 10,000 essence, grade 2 reinforced armor module, a module key, and the Ara Calcum ingots. That's like a final upgrade material which you can use to upgrade your weapon to level 5. Yeah, now here, very important. Do not choose to go back to convent with him. Very important. So exhaust style to begin with, but on that last choice, choose to leave it at that. Do not go back to the convent with him, guys. Otherwise, you're going to lose all them materials which the boss drops. Yeah, so very important. Get through his first dialogue, and then when you get a dialogue which says take him back to the convent, ignore that and choose to leave it at that. like I say, do not take them back. Leave it at that so they can get all these items afterwards. Yeah, they come outside, guys. Grab that letter after opening the shortcut door. That letter is a resignation letter. Then trigger this Bastille number 23. Loot this chest for the quadrille tricorn, and the quadrille dress. Yeah, once you've got these, head over here and grab the bronze ingot and the cast iron. Yep, here, cast iron and bronze ingot. And then pick up this note, and that's actually part of a side quest, a mission order signed by Lafayette. So pick that note and then activate its lever, guys. There's actually another part of that side quest right now in this area, but we want to leave that bit till later. You can pick up that note, but don't do the other bit of the side quest. Like I say, these steps I'm doing, I know that we're going to get all the trophies in one playthrough, you know, with backups, as long as you follow me well. Right, so back to the carriage, guys. We're going to warp to Luxembourg, ready for the next video. Actually, we're just going to go and talk to them to begin with. Oh, wow. We got a lot of talking to do here. I thought I'd see another video, but no, just got a little bit more to do. So follow me very, very carefully in Luxembourg. We're going to go back to the convent now. And I'm going to talk to everybody, but in a very specific order. If you talk to them in a different way, it might mess a few things up. So just be very, very careful here, guys. Once you get back in the convent, follow my instructions very, very carefully. Or follow the text guide, if you want to be sure and you think you might have misheard me. Okay, so when you first come in, exhaust all the dialogue. Yep, until you get control back. There you go. Now when you get control back, you want to pick up these notes. Pick up this one over here first. This is a pamphlet denouncing Necker. Grab that one first. Then grab this note over here. A letter addressed to Julian Raymond. Right. Get this one next. A letter to Abbe Gregoire. And next, get this one, a letter to Monsieur de Lafayette. Now, this fourth letter, this one time didn't appear for me. If it don't appear, I'm not sure why. It might have been a bug. But just carry on without it. But it should appear for you. Hopefully, everything will still work the same. Right, and now we want to talk to Jacques Necker. So, talk to Jackie Necker next. I got his name mixed up earlier on, didn't I? Yeah, you want to tell him, encourage him to continue. And then choose his selfishness. And then choose Suzanne's fate. That's it, that would advance that quest. So encourage him to continue his selfishness and Suzanne's fate. Next, talk to Abbe Gregoire. Now you want to choose the massacre. Make sure you choose this in the same order. So the massacre and then the heretic. If you choose the danger first, you will not be able to choose a heretic. So just to make sure you're following me. The massacre, then the heretic, then the danger, then the P philosopher. Yep, and then the tomb of Nicholas Flamel. And then leave it at that. Yep, so that's Abbe Gregoire. You get a quest item from him, a key. Next, talk to Monsieur de la Fère. And you want to ask him about Marquis de Mirabeau's confession.
Aegis, a word.
Yep, so once you've asked him about the confession, next talk to Julian Raymond. And you want to ask him what's bothering him. Yep, ask him what's tickling him at the moment. That's all you need to do. That's it. Once you get control back, now go and talk with Mirabeau. Now, very important here, make sure if you choose his dialogue options in the wrong order, he's going to disappear, because it kind of advances his quest. So make sure first, ask him about the bishop's refusal. Very important. First, ask him about the bishop's refusal. And then, ask him about the armourer de fer. Yeah, talk to him again, and now ask him about the armourer de fer. You'll see he's going to disappear. So yeah, pick that one now. There you go, he's run off. See what I mean? So if you pick armourer first, you won't be able to ask him about bishop's refusal. Then you have to do that part of the quest later. So ask him about bishop's refusal first, and then about the armour. Next, talk to Robespierre and ask him about the popular uprising. Yeah, so talk to Robespierre next, ask him about the popular uprising. Next, talk to John Sylvain Bailey. Yep. So talk to Bailey next. Ask him about the notes found at Dr. Lemonier's home. Ask him about the vitriol. Yes, same order. Ask him about the vitriol. And then ask him about the armourer de fer. Yep, and finally, talk with Antoine Lavoisier and exhaust all his dialogue. Yep, that's it. So this way we talk to him. I spent a few hours trying to figure this out, just an optimal order. Because if you talk to them in the wrong order, you have to talk to one, then talk to another, then talk to another one. Then you have to go back to one you've already spoken to. But this way, you pretty much talk to people only once. And you get to ask everybody everything of importance. Right, so we're done. We've asked Antoine Lavoisier. We've exhausted the dialogue, guys. If you mess any of that up, just close the app quickly and reload the game. And it shouldn't save, and you can go back and do it all again. Right, come down to the horseless carriage. Check your correspondence for a letter from Her Majesty the Queen. Yeah, respond. Yeah, check your correspondence there. Right, next you want to do some upgrades. So we're going to upgrade power to 5. Yeah, power to 5. Yep, and then we're going to unlock a module slot. Module slot to A to level 3. That will consume at 5 keys. So yeah, upgrade module slot to A to level 3. And then we're going to buy grade 3 destruction module. Yep, that's one which makes your weapon scale much better off power. So yeah, grade 3 destruction module. Now equip it in that slot, you just upgrade it to level 3. I'm just going to move my things around a bit. Yeah, I think in this next level we're going to be getting a grade 3. No, it's not this one actually. It's not the next level, but a level after that. You'll get a grade 3 critical repair module. But yeah, that's when you want equipped, guys. Grade 3 destruction module. And that's everything else I've got. Grade 2 and grade 1 critical repair. And a grade 1 Avarice. So like I say, that grade 3 destruction, it will make it so your weapon scales much more from power. As you can see, when I go into power now, it says almost +6 or +7. Whereas agility now says like +2. Whereas if I unequip that module, it'll go back to power like +1 and agility +2. So it just, I don't know why, but it just makes you scale much better. I'm not sure if it's some sort of bug or not. But yeah, once you're done, guys, we're going to warp to Les Invalides, ready for the next video. So we're kind of chasing up some missable actions in this video, in the first part anyway. So what I'm going to do to begin with, I'm just going to assign a compass to a quick slot. And also, I'm going to lob a carriage token in a quick slot as well. You can use them to get back to the horse carriage from anywhere pretty much instantly. So come in useful when you're just doing kind of some side exploration or revisiting any areas for any like side steps. So yeah, this one, like I say, we're chasing up some missable trophy steps. So these are going to come useful very later. And if you miss any of these steps, then you might get to the end of the game and you will not be able to pop some very specific trophies. Yeah, there's not many missables in this. Well, I guess technically there is. But it's only a few which are very, very easy to kind of miss and mess up. Most of them, they're kind of not too bad to get at the end of the game. But it's a few. If you mess up the steps early in the game, you completely lose that trophy. So that's kind of what we're doing in this video, working towards them. So yeah, come to this church, guys, where we fought that automat earlier. And grab that note, examine it. That will kind of update the Find Suzanne Necker quest, the side quest. And then come over here and pick up that key. Yeah, to kind of take you into this crypt. So yeah, pick up that key and it'll let you come into the catacombs. So carry on down here. Like I say, this is a side quest. Yep, grab that. That's a improved flame grenade. Yep, they've improved them since we last used it. Yeah, come back in here. Turn right. And grab that warrior spirit. Head back across, straight ahead and in the opposite tunnel. Take a right here, go up the ramp. Jump across the platforms and air dash across to that bigger platform. Or don't, like me. I do that a lot, even now I do that a lot. Go to jump and realise I've got no stamina left. I don't think jump should have used stamina. But anyway, yeah, get that bronze ingot. Then carefully drop down here. There's actually a hanging sack. And if you time it right and position yourself right, you can fall on it and break it that way. In that hanging sack was an ordinary oil vial. And just near the back wall, guys, was a warrior spirit. Carry on down here and grab that improved frost grenade. Push on a little bit more. And we're going to grab this ordinary oil vial. Then we're going to grapple up to this platform. We're going to break the barrels. And inside them, you're going to find a warrior spirit. You're going to drop back down. You're going to ram this wall with your bottom of your foot. And they're going to follow this path. It will take you to a dead end. But it's a dead end with a warrior spirit. So we're going to pick that one up. Yeah, then come back down here where you smash the wall through. Turn left. Up the steps. Carry on up. Yeah, so the compass is kind of showing me the objective. It doesn't always, but most time it's pretty good. Yeah, grab that to improve petrification grenade. Grab this flame resistant vial in the barrel, guys, and obviously that warrior spirit in the corner. Right, carry on up, and eventually you'll reach this opening in the ceiling. Grapple up there, guys, to get outside. Grab the ordinary oil vial. Now come over here and pick up this quest item. Well, it's actually a note from Suzanne Necker. Yeah, pick that up. That should update the side quest for that part of it. You grab that endurance fluid vial. Come down here. Grab the cast iron, bronze ingot, and the carriage token. Open the gates and then grab the alchemical resistance vial. Once you've got all them goodies, guys, you can use your carriage token to get back to the horseless carriage much quicker. So now we're going to travel to the Tuileries. Yep, so the Tuileries next.
At an impasse. Should I go to the Tuileries?
Yeah, so once you arrive here, guys.
There may be a way to force it open.
Yeah, I guess if you want to, if you just want to get a bit more
Via the Louvre.
essence, you could do a bit of farming there if you want for 10 minutes. I don't do any farming in the game and I'll get through it kind of fine. I die in a few bosses, but not too bad. So you're going to come up here, come to these steps and grab this warrior spirit. We are now in the Grand Galleria. Yeah, then you're going to go back down and you're going to unlock this shortcut door. This will take you kind of back into the main room. Yeah, they're going to come out this door on the left and they're going to kick down this gate. That's it, give it a good roundhouse kick. Right, come down these steps on the left, turn left and grab this alchemical capsule times whatever you get. I think I got 11 or 12. Yeah, grab that improved flame grenade. Carry on all the way along here, take a tight left and you'll find a noble spirit at the end of this big statue. That's it, once you've got it, just do a U-turn around the opposite side. Come all the way back down the bottom because I like running back on myself. Stretch my legs a little bit. Yeah, then come in here. Come this room on the right. In here you'll find another noble spirit. Right, come in here next, up the steps. Now if you go right to the very top, there'll be an improved petrification grenade, but I'm not going to get it. Right, come in here next. Carry on in, guys, and come this room on the right. Grab that item, that should be an improved explosive grenade, and then grapple up to the top, turn around, air dash across and loot this chest. In this chest is a Porovit chain and cast iron times 3. It's quite heavy, but luckily we do not have a weight limit in this game. Yep, grab the ordinary oil vial, come outside onto the balcony, grab the 2 little pebbles. Right, open the shortcut door and I'm going to enter the king's office. Right, you're going to open this chest. In this chest is some clothing, the Secret du Roi culottes, the Secret du Rouge shoes and gaiters, and a carriage token. Grab this note next on the desk, a letter addressed to the king. Do not forget that note. Come in here, grab the ordinary oil vial. Now, very important, grab that dueling pistol, that quest item, and then go into the small alcove in the safe and grab Monsieur Necker's bonds. Very important, guys. Grab the dueling pistol from off the corpse and Monsieur Necker's bonds from inside that small safe. Yeah, then open the shortcut door, come outside here and grab the warrior spirits. Yeah, them dueling pistols, if you don't come in now, they despawn and it will mess up unmissable trophies. So it's very important you get them dueling pistols. Yeah, drop down here, guys, get the ordinary oil vial, drop all the way down to the bottom, grab the stamina potion, come in here, grab the warrior spirit. Once you've got that, grapple up to the top balcony. Once you grapple up, turn around and come to the far side. Come through this doorway. And through here, guys, should be a warrior spirit. Yeah, so grab that and then come back outside and you're going to jump down to the bottom. Once you jump down to the bottom, kind of turn around and open the furthest away shortcut door. You'll know you're doing them in the right order then. I mean, it doesn't matter what order, just for being optimal. Yeah, so unlock the shortcut door furthest away from you. Come back out, come back into the lobby, go right and pick up this noble spirit. Now unlock this shortcut door. And now, guys, we're going to get another highly missable action what we need to be doing. So like I say, that dueling pistol, if you don't come here now, if you advance the main story a bit more and come here then, that will despawn and it messes up the bodyguard trophy. Yeah, But we got that, and this step we do now, this is also connected to the bodyguard trophy. The bodyguard trophy is highly missable. So yeah, just follow my leads. This is where we saw the doctor earlier, if you remember. Gave him the doctor's pouch for his patient. I'm sure he's fighting fit now after that pouch. I'm not sure what's in the pouch, but I hope it helped. It might have just been a few plasters. A band-aid might have been all he needed. Yeah, so come up here, you're coming into Monsieur de Mirabeau's townhouse. The door's locked, you're going to unlock it. Yeah, it's locked the door behind him. Now, it's going to be waiting in here for you. Before you talk to him, grab this burnt letter behind him, guys. So before you talk to him, quickly grab the fragments of burnt letters behind him. And then go and talk to him. Now, very important, exhaust all his dialogue, but never, yeah, never select threaten. Do not threaten him, guys. You might be tempted to. Do not threaten him. If you choose threaten, you're going to mess up on a trophy. That's why I'm kind of lingering here for a moment on the question choice. Again, you see threaten, it's there at the bottom. Do not pick threaten. I'm threatening you guys. Do not pick it, or else I'm not going to give you a trophy later. Like I say, if you mess this up, you're not going to get the bodyguard trophy. You've been warned. You've been threatened. So yep, just go through all this dialogue, but do not choose threaten. Eventually, you'll finish the chat with him. You'll get the King's Confession note. That's very, very important. And you'll also get an Anima essence from him, times 1000. Yep, and once you've done so, guys, use the carriage token to walk back. And now, we're going to crack on the main story, and we're going to travel to Montmartre. So, very important steps we've just done. Like I say, do not choose threaten with Mirabeau. Make sure you pick up the burnt letter before you talk with him. Exhaust all his dialogue. And you know you've done it right because you'll get that note from him, the King's Confession. That's very important. Like I say, it leads to the bodyguard trophy later on. Right, so we're in Montmartre. We smashed the barrel to begin with. We've got the ordinary oil vial. We came around the corner there. We grabbed the noble spirits. And then we slid down this roof. Down here, you're going to come around the corner. There's going to be a chest. In this chest is a grade 3 flame resistance module. A flame resistance vial. No, we're not going to climb a ladder. You can't climb ladders in this game. I know, I've been tempted to a few times. But yeah, grapple up here, guys. And here is a bismuth block and a cast iron. You don't find them in many places, but you can pick up bismuth block if you have a good look around. Yeah, so grab a frost grenade and then jump off, come around here and grab the bronze ingot and the cast iron around the back here. Yeah, come these steps. Up again. And all the way over here, guys, it's going to be an improved frost grenade. Yeah, you probably noticed this video is quite long. Longer than the other parts. It's just how it ended up being. I thought it might be a bit sooner. I said to myself, right, I'm going to do this. I can do this in like under 30 minutes. It ended up taking about 35. So yeah, grab that flame grenade and then drop down. Now this is your first revolutionary spirit. These are the best ones you can get. On New Game anyway. I'm not sure if New Game Plus gives you any more. I've never really played New Game Plus, if I'm honest. But yeah, revolutionary spirit. That's the best one you can get, guys. It gives you 2000. So if you want to do the farming glitch, now would be a good time. Just go back to Tuileries, keep jumping in the river, using that revolutionary spirit just before you die, and you'll get 2000 a time. Right, jump up there, grab the warrior spirit, then come over here, guys, and activate Vestal number 24. Right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to sell. Now we've got our bismuth block, we can fully upgrade our falchion and saber. So what I'm going to do, we need to get, in total, we need 7,500, guys. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to sell some warrior spirits just until I've got enough. And then we're going to fully upgrade the falchion and saber to level 5. Like I say, you need 7,500. You should have all the materials you need. But in terms of essence, just sell some warrior spirits until you get enough. Right, and once you leveled up your weapon to max, come these barrels, smash them, get the ordinary, the healing item, the healing potion. Yeah, then drop down here, come in this little shack. Inside, you'll find an enemy guarding an explosive grenade. Right, come back outside, come on this end, kind of warehouse, this barn, and grab the alchemical capsules in the barrels. Grapple up to the top floor, and around the corner here you'll find a frost grenade. These are all going to come useful later, guys. All these grenades we're picking up, don't use them. They have their uses later on in the guide. Yeah, grab that granite cobblestone on the platform. Come up here, guys. Air dash across. So you see that hanging sack? We're going to break it. Yeah, so that will drop a improved frost grenade. Yeah, next come over to this corner near the steps. Smash the barrels, and that'll be a stamina potion. Once you've got that, come in here, turn left, and grab the noble spirit. I don't get a chance to really explain much here, guys. I'm just I'm trying to keep up with myself. It's pretty nuts, really. Yeah, grab that bronze ingot. Normally I have more time than this to kind of explain things going forward, but I just don't quite have for this game. Perhaps I'm going a bit too fast. Yeah, smash that barrel and grab the improved fulmination grenade. Come up the steps. I'm going to activate this lever, and this should trigger the lift, guys. So now we can use the elevator.
That should work.
So yep, get the contraption rolling. Open the shortcut door. I'm just going to grab a petrification grenade before we head down the elevator. Yeah, just over here. And you'll find yourself back at the Bastille. Like I say, we've just opened that shortcut door. It brought us back here. So yep, go into this elevator, which should now be operational. And press X to go down. Don't do what I do and press up by mistake. And then you've got to wait and come away back down again. You can't tier yet. Because you can only go down because you're at the top. And when you come down here, open the shortcut gate. Do not forget to do this. We're going to want to come back through there later. So do not forget to open that shortcut gate. I'm kind of emphasising that fact because I've done it before. Yes, I have forgotten. I'm not perfect. But yeah, open that shortcut gate. Then come through here, guys, into the Grand Void. And here is another Bastille. Bastille number 25. Yep, so once you trigger that, smash these barrels for an improved frost grenade. Yep, then jump over here. Jump up onto these beams. And over here, guys, is a frost grenade. Grab that and then dash over to the left. And grab that noble spirit. Yeah, we'll carry on along here. And we're going to grapple up to this platform above. On the cavern wall. Yep, and that'll be a cast iron. So you're going to air dash across and then air dash across again. It'll take you back into a previous area briefly. That's it. Grab the warrior spirit and then dash back across. And then you want to dash across to the left. And now we're going to smash that hanging sack. Yep, this one drops a petrification grenade. Once you've got that, come over here, guys. Grab the pebbles. Break through that little fence and loot this chest. This chest will have a grade 3 longevity module, a ordinary oil vial ×2 and a essence of a warrior spirit. Come near next and get this Bastille. This is Bastille number 26. Yeah, once you've got that, carry on along this path, smash them barrels and you'll find a ordinary oil vial. Destroy this wall with your kick. Now destroy this enemy because this is a echo. Yeah, destroy this enemy because this is an echo. Yeah, just over here. Very important, you want this before you reach a boss. Yep, so that echo is the De Profundis, and the quest item you get for that is the bicorn hat. No, you can't wear it. It's a quest item. Right, so leave that hole for the time being. We're going to run past it, and we're going to get this item. Yep, the flame resistance vial. Now, very carefully, jump and air dash into that sack, and it will drop a revolutionary spirit. I say carefully because if you go too fast you might drop down or you might miss it and have to come all the way back around again, because that ledge there is a bit too high to jump up. You have to come all the way around here to get back to it. Like I say, them revolutionary spirits, they sell for 2,000, so really helpful. Right, once you drop down the hole, yep, smash the barrel for a healing potion. Yep, then you want to smash through this fence, go right, and you'll find a warrior spirit just near these enemies. That's it. They were trying to guide it, but they clearly wasn't doing a very good job. They need to get some more Staffler mines. Yeah, break them barrels. You'll find a improved frost grenade. Carry on down, take the first left, and grab this frost grenade in this little side path. Right, carry on down, and you come into the high vein area. Lots of ore in this area that we can't mine. Yeah, the high vein. So when you see two paths, take a right. Yeah, they both lead to the same place. So high vein. Yeah, go left and grab the pebble. Carry on down, smash through this fence, smash the barrel directly behind it, and that will be an explosive grenade. Yeah, turn around, drop down here, come left. Now very carefully, if you drop off here, you will die. Yeah, grab that frost grenade quickly. Don't hang around near that ledge for too long. You don't want to get knocked off by an enemy. Yep, they have been known to do that. Yeah, then carry on along here and grab this warrior spirit around the back of this massive rock pillar. Right, once you've got the warrior spirit, come up the slope slightly and then turn around and you'll see a hanging sack. Just dash across to it or try to hit it and completely fail like me. Dashing works pretty well because if you dash straight into it, it will break it. Yeah, that hanging sack will drop a flame resistance vial. Once you've got that, carry on up the slope. Turn right at the top. This whole area, we kind of do it like a figure of 8. Yeah, I do it like a figure of 8 because it's kind of, there's items just all over the place. Yeah, so you want to dash across here and grab the improved fulmination grenade. And then you want to jump and air dash across here, loot his chest. In this chest is a Lavoisier Limiter. Past Lavoisier. Yep, grapple up there guys and get this module key. Grapple up again and get this revolutionary spirit carefully on this hanging platform. Yeah, grab that revolutionary spirit, then jump down to the right into a small little tunnel, and here is another revolutionary spirit. Come through here, and we're going to kind of try to, yeah, I did try. Yeah, basically we wanted to get up to that platform, but luckily if you do drop down there you can grapple back up. Yep, get this fulmination grenade, air dash back across to the middle part, and then we're going to make way over there. Don't jump down like I do. Most time I can make that, but yeah, just because I'm recording, obviously I didn't. But yeah, just do it the safe way, which I'm going to show you now. But yeah, as you can see, we've done this area in like a kind of like a figure of 8. It just seems to be the most optimal way to loot the whole area and get everything. So yeah, grab this item guys, a ordinary oil vial. Destroy this gate with your kick, with your high heels we found earlier. Carry on down here, and yeah, when we got to that path, the fork, we turn right, come up the slope and loot the chest. In that chest is a module key. Yep, and then we'll activate this lever. That'll trigger a little shortcut, which we probably won't be using ever again, but they're handy to unlock, aren't they? Little shortcut gates, you never know. So yep, come in here, smash the gate guys, just kick it through. Now we're going to go left here. This is actually another path you can come down. We're just going to go back up this path a little to get this stamina potion. That's it. Once you've got a stamina potion, go back down. Like I said, there's 2 paths to get here. We came on the right and we're just going back up the left path to get that item. And we're going back down and going along the main path now, which them 2 kind of fork into one. Yeah, so once in reserves, smash this barrel on the left for a flame resistance vial. Unstable automats coming up guys, so get your stamina potions ready and your healing potions. Right, quickly grab this item on the left, a petrification grenade, and get ready to beat up the unstable scouts. Yeah, take out his bolts and his optics. So yeah, make sure you got your healing potion active and your stamina potion, and hopefully you can get rid of him before he does any serious damage to you, just like I'm going to do here, because I was very lucky that time. Yeah, so loot his body for a grade 2 respite module key and a bismuth block ×2, and then loot that item. There's the item on the side there, that's a bronze ingot ×1 and a cast iron ×2. Like I say, just make sure you don't forget to loot the automat. I almost said Autobot for a second. Yep, and then trigger that save point guys. That's save point number 27. Smash into them barrels for a ordinary healing potion. Smash this sack. In that sack is a revolutionary spirit. These sacks are very easy to miss. Each time I go through this game, I see a hanging sack which I haven't noticed before. Yeah, so get that revolutionary spirit. And then come in here guys and kick down the wall. Now we're in the refuge. This kind of like a NPC type area. Come in here for a little cutscene with Murat. Exhaust his dialogue. Well, actually, don't exhaust it. Just choose the top option. That's it. Choose top option. Do not talk to him again. You get the quest item mobile walkway lever, and then pick up these notes in his office. You'll get a pamphlet denouncing Mirabeau and a pamphlet denouncing Lafayette. Like I say, don't talk to him again. Just choose top option. That'll finish conversation early. That's all we need to do. Come to this room next. Grab the note, a page from Patriot's diary, and then grab the echo. That echo is advised and privileged, and that'll give you the quest item copy of Les Liaisons Dangerouses, if that's even a word. Grab the quest item on the bed, that bloody dolman jacket which you picked up, and then loot that chest, guys, the smuggler's hat and the mandarin double. Right, once you've done so, come back to Marat, and you want to ask him about that bloody mattress we just found. If the dialogue option isn't there, it's because you didn't pick it up. Just ask him about bloody mattress, that's all you need to do, and then leave the conversation. That's it. Once you've done so, come over here, guys, and repair this with the lever we've got from Marat, and then we're going to go down on the elevator. Yep, don't forget to repair it and activate it. I think I've repaired it, but I've not activated it yet, so don't forget to do that. Yeah, so I'm thinking, what's going on here? I'm standing here, waiting for the elevator, and 5 minutes later I realised I've not even called it up. Yeah, so here it comes finally. It took its time, didn't it? Yeah, so you want to go down, make sure you press X and not triangle. Like I say, I've done it before, I've gone up by mistake and I've had to come all the way back down again. Right, so now we're going to head into the low galleries. Yep, just see while I'm waiting on this lift, see if I can equip some better armour. Right, so once you're down in low galleries, guys, come over here and smash this gate. Yep, there's a barrel somewhere. It's these barrels here. Yeah, so you've got our chemical capsules in them barrels. Come across here, follow the path around to the right, and you'll find that frost resistance vial. Come all the way along here, keep to the left, and you'll find another patch of water, a very big puddle with a improved petrification grenade inside it. Follow this path, smash them barrels, and you'll find a healing potion. Around this corner you'll find a few pebbles. Carry on, and eventually you can go to the right again, and you'll find a chest. In this chest you find the Mandarin Kalutes and the Mandarin Calig and Buskins. Yep, so grab them from that chest. Then come up this slope and you want to grab this frost grenade from the barrels. And then you want to air dash across, guys, and grab the flame resistance vial. There is an echo, we're going back in a second. Yep, grab that. The reason I do this is because it de-aggroes the enemies and then you don't have to kill them. So follow my path when we come back, and hopefully the enemies will not spot you this time. Because remember, you can't pick up any notes, well, you can't pick up any echoes when enemies are kind of chasing you. So you follow that path, you can come back and grab that echo. And then grab that warrior spirit. So that echo we just got, guys, that's a fallen prince echo. And you'll get the quest item, Gorge. Or Gorget. Yep, and I've done it again. Gone to do a jump, realised I've got no stamina left. Well, I actually didn't realise, that's why I didn't make the jump. Yeah, jumping should not consume stamina. It's just a bit silly, really. Yeah, so you got a hanging sack here. Yeah, that's it. It's silly. Yeah, so smash that hanging sack, guys, for a healing potion. And then come over here and ram this wall, this gate. You did get a grade 3 module later, which makes it so jumping and dodging doesn't consume any endurance. But it comes right at the end of the game, when you can almost put assist mode on. Yeah, so once down here in the depths, guys, trigger this save point. That's save point number 28, and we're almost at the boss. Yeah, loot this chest for the Charleville Bayonet. Yeah, and this boss, he does a lot of fire damage, so you might want to equip a flame resistance vial ready, just in one of your quick slots. Right, we're going to grapple up here, because you're going to find a stamina bottle. That's it, the green stuff's really nice. Helps you go for longer. Right, climb up to the top. And follow the path around to the right first, because here is a revolutionary spirit. Right, and now we're going to go for this tunnel. Once you get to the end, guys, it's going to be the boss. So get ready. I died here twice doing this again, so be careful. Occasionally, I mean, try not to get directly behind him, because he'll kind of try to do a back kick. So try staying his side. And if he manages to land, when he goes up on his, when he stands up on 2 feet, he'll like stamp his front feet down. If he manages to land, that can do a lot of damage. And as you can see, I'm kind of stun locking him pretty well with just my normal R2 attack. Now when he gets about half HP, he'll do them kind of explosions. If you see one of them come and dodge out of the way, and when he does that rapid explosion where he just spams it, yeah, I think he's trying to take a page out of my book. He's seen me spamming an attack, so he's decided to spam an attack as well. Yeah, get out of the way of that attack and wait for him to stop doing it. And then close back in again and apply the pressure, guys. That's it, apply the spam. Show him what your heavy attacks are made of. That's it, you'll get that trophy, Knight Montmatar. And because you've got all the echoes, you'll free Pierre Chodolos de Laclos, whatever his name is. Yeah, you want to exhaust all his dialogue options. Exhaust all the dialogue and then choose the bottom one, leave it at that. And then once you get control back, yeah, don't forget to loot the body. Very important. Yeah, you got Orichalcum, module key, and a grade 3 efficient countering module. Yeah, kick the gate in. And then come over here, guys, and you want to go up on the lift. Yeah, we're not quite at the point of no return yet, but this place we're going to go into just before the end of the video, guys, you can't go back to the other areas until you get to the end of it. It's not quite the point of no return yet, but you kind of get locked into this next level and you can't leave until you've kind of got to the end of it. So yeah, I just do want to emphasize that, guys. We're not at the point of no return yet, but we are going to get locked into the next level until we complete it, and then we can go back to everywhere like normal. So yeah, once we get to the top here, guys, grab that healing potion. I will let you know when we get to the true point of no return. That's probably about 2 videos away anyway. So yeah, come up here, you'll trigger cutscene with Marat. Grab the warrior spirit once she runs away, and then grapple up here. Now here, we're going to grab this item. Yep, that is the alchemical resistance vial, and then we're going to unlock that shortcut gate, guys, which takes you back to your horseless carriage. So yeah, that's a horseless carriage back there, just a shortcut back to it. And once you unlock that shortcut, we're going to come back down. Yeah, we went up there just to unlock that gate. Yeah, come back down here, guys, and you're going to find a Vestal. Vestal number 29. So now with that essence we got from boss and the mini boss, we're going to upgrade our power to 6, to 7, and to 8. Basically power 8. Yeah, you should have enough. If not, you can use a few of your spirits or go and do a bit of grinding. You can access a horseless carriage now. Like I say, guys, once we go into this next level, you're not going to be able to backtrack until we've completed it. It's not the point of no return. It's more like a temporary point of no return. It's not the kind of permanent point of no return. Yeah, smash them barrels for improved flame grenades. Smash that wall, that gate. Drop down here. Come around this corner on the left and smash this wall. Inside here will be another explosive grenade. Yep, so grab that. Come back out and head to the end here. Right. Do not drop down the hole yet. Turn around. Try to be quick so you don't get knocked down the hole yourself. Yeah, grapple up to the rocks above. Grab that explosive grenade. Kind of make way over here. Make sure you've got stamina, remember. Yep, take it from me. Yeah, grab that revolutionary spirit. And once you've got that spirit, guys, now we can drop down the hole. But first, grab this warrior spirit just on the side of the cliff. That's it. Slide down, get this hanging sack. In this hanging sack is an improved frost grenade. Come around the corner here and grab this flame resistance vial just near this next hole. Drop down. Smash this fence on the left for a healing potion. Almost there, guys. And then carry on through here and you'll find another ram wall. Yep, give it a good old ramming. Yep, pick up the little pebbles. Yeah, we're going to kill an enemy with pebbles later. Yeah, it'd be quite embarrassing for him. Yep, so grab that alchemical resistance vial where we just dash across to that little ledge and then grapple across here. Jump up here, guys, and grab the noble spirit. Once you've got a noble spirit, try to get up here. That's it. You're supposed to take a different way, but you can kind of jump over here. Yeah, grab that explosive grenade. you're supposed to grapple up there from the bottom like this, and then you're supposed to air dash across, but you can kind of go up that way, as long as you don't fall down. Yep, then carry on up here. Grab this explosive grenade. And make sure you've got stamina. Do not fall down that drop. Yep, grab that explosive grenade. And I'm going to head into the quarter due temple cellars. Right, carry on down, smash some barrels for a alchemical capsule. And you've got a save point here, guys. Vestal number 30. So get that and then kick down this gate. Carry on down, take a left to the far end. Once you reach this enemy, take a right, followed by another right, through this fence, smash the barrels, and you'll find a improved fulmination grenade. Smash this wall opposite, and then come across here and then grapple up into the hole above. Yep, then grab this warrior spirit. 3 more items to get, and then we are done. Yeah, once you've got that, come back outside and you need to try to jump up here. It's a bit awkward with this enemy if you've not killed him. I mean, look at all the trouble I'm having just trying to get up here. They made that bit really awkward to jump up. Yeah, then you want to dash across, jump over here, smash these barrels, and you'll find a improved flame grenade. Drop down after. Now follow this path. There'll be 2 more barrels shortly. These barrels have got a... Where are they? These barrels have got a healing potion. No, sorry, them one's got the warrior spirit. These ones have got a healing potion. So yeah, barrels in that last room. One's got a healing potion and one's got a warrior spirit. Kick down that final gate, guys, and that will take you into the next area, the Bastille. So like I say, we cannot leave this area now until we've completed it. And then we'll be able to access the horseless carriage again and do whatever we need to do. We're not at the true point of no return yet. We can, like I say, we can leave, but we've got to finish this part first. So yeah, trigger the save point, guys, and then that'll be it for this video. So we are in the Bastille, and to begin with, we're going to go and break these barrels in the corner and grab a healing potion. Yeah, so the Bastille is kind of like the last proper area. I mean, there is an area later, but it's kind of like a smaller area, and that's after the point of no return, though. So you kind of, once you go into there, you're kind of locked into New Game Plus after that. But we'll be making a safe backup just before that. But we'll come in here next, guys, break that fence and grab the noble spirit. Company steps, and we're going to grab a note in a second. This will be the note, a message from High Command. It's just around here. It weren't triggered to begin with. I'm not sure why this happens, but with a lot of notes, they kind of don't appear straight away if you're too fast. I guess the game takes a moment to kind of load in the elements of it. But yeah, come up here next after getting that note to grab the healing potion. Come through here, past this enemy. And going to come down here, guys, and grab another healing potion. Yep, then I'm going to grapple up to that platform above and grab a noble spirit. Once you've got that, drop back down to where you just grappled up from. Company steps nearby and grab the improved fulmination grenade. Once you picked it up, kick this door down and smash that hanging sack for a alchemical capsule. Once you've got that, come over here and grab the improved flame grenade. If you get frozen, just shake it off. Yep, grab the improved flame grenade. I'll shake it off again. And then we're going to come over here, smash these barrels to find a frost resistance vial. Yep, I'm going to unlock the shortcut gate. That'll take you back to that Bastille from earlier. Once unlocked, come back down and go left up the slope. Hang left at the top, guys, and you'll find bronze ingot ×2. You will need all your bronze ingots later, by the way. Every single one. Yeah, smash this gate later. And later you want to do that next. Yep, and grab that endurance potion. Once you've done so, jump down and kind of dash across here and grab this warrior spirit. Once you've got that, carefully drop down here, that's it, and smash that hanging sack for improved petrification grenade. And then grab that revolutionary spirit. Once you've got that, unlock this shortcut gate. Yep, and then we're going to grab a module key, guys, and a healing potion. Module keys up here, and the healing potion is in the stables. Yeah, the next part, part 8, we're going to be finishing the game. We'll be making a backup save near the start of the video, but we're also going to be doing most combat trophies, guys. So we've got a bit of farming to do in the next video, and then we'll complete the game, and then we'll reload, and then we'll be able to enable assist mode. Yeah, part 9, assist mode is going to be fully activated, so you'll be completely invincible. Yeah, come here and grab the warrior spirits, grapple up here and take the resistance vial, the frost version. Smash this hanging sack for improved flame grenade. Once you've got all them items, come here and through this path in the middle, kick down the wall, and then there should be a barrel shortly with a healing potion inside. And these ones over here. Yep, healing potion. Then jump onto carriage, jump over the fence, guys, and rest at Vestal number 32. We're actually going to upgrade a module slot now. So slot B, you're going to upgrade it to level 3, so that we can equip grade 3 modules in it. So yeah, upgrade module slots, and slot B, upgrade it to level 3, guys. Should have more than enough. And by the way, we do get extra module keys in this, so if you find out you got lower module keys than what I have, don't worry. Like I said, there's quite a lot extra, probably like between 5 and 10. So yeah, drop down next, guys, and grab that stamina potion. Come through this open door and grab the noble spirits. Yep, now come through here. Now you're going to drop off this bridge on the right. There's a hanging sack. Try to attack it as you fall down. It's only a healing potion. Yeah, so grab the healing potion, then follow this canal and grab the second healing potion. Run past these enemies, hang a left, and there will be a improved frost grenade. Kick down this wall. That area behind that lock gate, by the way, I never go there. There's no need for us to go there at all. Yeah, come up here next into the marae and going to smash these barrels. Yeah, for flame resistance vial. I get most of the items we'll go past, but there's a few I just don't bother going to get, guys. Yep, here, grab granite cobblestone. Smash these barrels, guys, for an improved petrification grenade. Come up here next, smash through this wall, almost missed it then, and grab that improved frost grenade. The only things we really use in terms of items, I mean, we're using our stamina potions now, we're using healing potions. Yeah, come around here and grab this warrior spirits. Yeah, and cut down this sack and grab our chemical capsule, guys, and then we're going to unlock the shortcut gate. Yeah, shortcut gate all the way up here. Yeah, I mean, we're using healing potions and endurance potions now, and some of the resistance potions, but once we enable assist mode, we will never use them again. Of course, we use spirits sometimes. We're going to be using all our upgrade materials, and we're going to be using all our grenade types as well. So anything other than those, we don't really use as much. Yeah, once on the rooftops, come this far room and grab the revolutionary spirits. Yeah, come back across where you just grappled up. If you get knocked down, just grapple again, or just forget to jump. Because you've unlocked that shortcut gate now, if you do fall all the way down, you can grapple back up to that first bridge and then kind of make your way to that one. Yep, grab that one, the grade 3 critical repair module, guys, and then grab the module key. That grade 3 critical repair module is quite important. We're going to be kind of using that. I almost died then. Yeah, kick down that wall, guys, and grab the chemical resistance vial. Yeah, that grade 3 critical repair, obviously when you immobilise an enemy and do a critical attack, you're going to recover much more health with that grade 3 version, so it's going to come in useful. You'll grab that noble spirit, and now I'm going to equip it, guys. So with all the critical repair modules equipped, I'm going to recover a lot of HP when I do a immobilise critical. So grab this note, that is a notice. Yeah, there's some barrels here you can break, forget which ones, for a healing potion. No, not them ones. Oh, I think it's these. No, still not there. Oh, there we go, it's that single one all by itself, so healing potion in there. I've done quite well remembering all this, but the odd time I do forget a little bit where things are. So grab that stamina potion, guys, from the hanging sack. Come all the way along here and open the shortcut gate. Right, then we're going to grab a warrior spirit. Straight opposite on that, I say corpse, but it's more like broken machinery. Yeah, come up here next, kick down this gate, and you want to kill these two dogs. Because... these mechanical dogs, because there's a citizen story through here in a second. And if you don't kill these little doggies, will not be able to talk to the NPCs. So yeah, kill them, loot them, and that's the citizen story, guys. But while they are talking in the first place, we're going to come up here, grab this note. That's a letter addressed to the Marquis. Make sure you grab that note, that's needed for a side quest. And then loot this chest, guys. And in that chest you'll find the shield claws, a bronze ingot ×2, and a carriage token. So once got all that, we're going to come back down and talk to this NPC. We're going to gossip to the residents and exhaust all the dialogue to complete this story.
Oh, I'd wager that it was a stranger I saw hanging around here for 2 days.
Yeah, so to get through all their dialogue, you can't press circle to skip through this one. I'm not quite sure why it lets you skip some dialogues and sometimes it doesn't. When it comes to the citizen stories. But I've kind of got used to it now. There's quite a lot of inconsistencies in this game. I'm not sure if it's the developers, Spiders. Is Spiders developers or publishers? I know it's the same guys that made Greedfall. And the animations in this are quite similar to Greedfall, aren't they? The character animations and what. But yeah, there's a lot of inconsistencies in Greedfall. Quite a few in these. Kind of getting used to it now with these guys, these devs. So hopefully, I mean, I'd like to say hopefully they're going to fix it on the next game, but we'll see. Yeah, going to be more kind of consistent. So yeah, with that citizen story, guys, make sure you finished it. That's citizen story number 15. Remember, always once the dialogue's finished, dash away and come back. Just make sure no more is going to spawn. Then make way along here, break them barrels for the revolutionary spirits. Grab them little pebbles, come along here, and going to grapple to that platform ahead. That building up there, that platform, there's nothing in there. Yeah, but we're going to drop down here and grab the flame resistance vial. Now, if you trigger this enemy, you're going to have to kill him. If not, if his patrols kind of put him on the opposite side of the street, you can just ignore him. But the reason we have to kill him is because there is a citizen story down here, and he will follow you down. Like I say, if you've not triggered him, no need, but if you have, you're going to have to kill him. Yep, and this is story number 16. So talk to the survivor and exhaust all their dialogue to complete this one. Yeah, so this one you can skip it. So what I mean, there's no consistency. Sometimes you can skip the dialogue, sometimes you can't. Some of these stories are quite awkward actually. There's one which we skipped earlier, which we're going to go back to in Luxembourg. And the dialogue is really weird. It's quite hard to tell if you complete the story or not. You'll see when we get there. But yeah, make sure you complete that story, guys. No more dialogue. It's triggering. Then you can carry on a bit. So come around here. Yep, and loot that warrior spirit. Once you've got that, we're going to head down here into Place Royale. Now, when you come back here later, this is where your horse's carriage is going to bring you. For some reason, it brings you here. Yeah, so grab that stamina potion. And then come to kind of gardens. Right, there's a note just on your right when you first come in. That's a call to patriots. Yep, over here will be a warrior spirit. Yep, go past all these enemies. We've got a unstable automatic coming up. Yeah, so over here we're going to break these barrels. There'll be an improved petrification grenade in here. All your grenades, we're pretty much going to use every single one later, guys. So try not to use any at all if you can help it. You grab that warrior spirit. Carefully jump over here. I almost always get knocked down when trying to jump over there, so be careful. Yeah, smash them barrels for a healing potion. Now you want to kill this guy. This is called a hoplite. Yeah, I guess the light, they hop around. As you saw just then, he hops back. But yeah, if you look in the kind of compendium, I think there's a codex in the inventory. You can check all the names for the enemies. So yeah, kill that one. Grab that improved explosive grenade. And then grab these two little pebbles. Now here he is, the big guy. Yep, he always gets me with that crossbow. Seems to have really good tracking. But yeah, the unstable ballista ram. But first, come and unlock the shortcut gate. So if you die, you can make your way back to him quicker. But what you can do, if you do die, guys, you can just quickly close the app. And you kind of respawn not too far away. And you have all your kind of supplies back. So what I'm trying to do now, I'm just waiting for him to turn around. That's it, for him to kind of de-aggro. Because you can sneak up behind him then. For some reason, you don't seem to do any stealth damage. But you knock him down. And it'll just let you get a kind of head start on your attacking. Yep, and then start spamming R2 as normal. Use stamina potion and healing potion before you come in. He does a lot of damage. Yeah, as you can see there, so be very careful. And I almost died. Yeah, be very careful with this guy. If your health gets below half, you probably want to just back off until you've kind of recovered a bit more. And as you know, his ballista has quite good tracking. So if you want to dodge his ballista, you need to make more distance between you, or just get used to timing. So obviously you can dodge as soon as the ballista leaves his bow. Right, and I got him, guys. So he will drop Essence times 7,500. He'll drop the grade 3 fight or flight module. He'll drop a module key times 1 and bismuth block times 2. He drops a load of goodies. Next, come over here, guys, grab the revolutionary spirit, grab the cast iron times 2, and then drop down into the sewer. Kick this wall down. Carry on. Over there you've got a healing potion in the corner. Yeah, the next item down here will be a barrel, and inside the barrels is a improved petrification grenade. And next we're going to find a little tiny stone on the floor, guys, and we're going to pick it up because we're going to use some of these later to kill some enemies. So yeah, grab a little cobblestone and then grapple back up to place Royale and save your game, guys, at Bastille number 33. Yep, so we're going to upgrade power now to 9. This will cost essence times almost 8,000. You should have enough. So yeah, power to 9. Right, so let's crack on. Yeah, getting kind of there. Almost in this kind of like final area of this level. So yeah, once you reach the Bastille, very important, go left, guys, and grab the piece of bread. In these barrels, you'll find a healing potion. Yeah, when you first come into Bastille, go left, guys, and in the corner, very important, it's a quest item needed for Citizen Story. It's a piece of bread. It's probably mouldy, but we need it to give to a prisoner. I guess at this point he'd eat anything. So yeah, grab that warrior spirit, and like I said, I'll just mention one more time, make sure you grab that piece of bread quest item. When you first came into Bastille, we're going to use it to complete a Citizen Story in about 5 minutes time. So yeah, once you drop down into the moat, come up here and grab the improved flame grenade. Now you're going to have to kill these enemies because there's going to be an echo soon, and all these enemies, they kind of get a bit glitchy. They don't attack you, but they'll still be kind of on the map, and you won't be able to interact with the echo. So yeah, grab that frost resistance vial next, and then kill this second enemy. Basically, until you reach the echo, guys, you need to kill all the enemies on your way down. So any enemies you come across, kill them. Like I say, until you reach the echo. You will know. And what you might want to do, guys, just behind us, there's a entrance into the sewers. I kind of forgot to do it, but if you go in there now, there's a shortcut gate you can open. Because we have to get back to that sewer later, and if you unlock the shortcut gate now, it'll be much quicker. And then later on in the guide, I'll point out that shortcut gate when you could go through it. So yeah, kill them enemies, grab the healing potion. Like I say, go into that sewer nearby now, unlock the shortcut gate, and then come back out. The shortcut gate is literally within about a minute once you get into a sewer. It's not too far away. Like I say, it'll just make backtracking quicker later, but it'll probably save like 2 minutes later on. And I'll just point it out when we get there. But because I've missed it, I'm going to be kind of coming the longer way back to this point later on our clean up. So yeah, kill this guy next. Yeah, the big guy. Obviously be careful. You can use the stamina potion if you need to. And there's actually a little hidden bush here, guys, little hidden alcove. Yep, and in here is a revolutionary spirit. Kill the enemy inside there as well. Yeah, so grab the revolutionary spirit. Sorry, no it wasn't. Or was it? I'm pretty sure it's revolutionary spirit in there. Anyway, over here, guys, is some pebbles, and come and grab this echo. So this is the echo. If any of their enemies are kind of still aggroed, you won't be able to take it. So that echo will be a prestigious assignment echo, and you'll get a quest item, whetstone. Right, we're going to carry on along the moat, and up this slope, guys, it's going to be an improved petrification grenade. And carry on to the end here, and you'll find a revolutionary spirit, and then we're going to come back down here a little bit. When it comes to all these spirits, later on we will be using these to gain essence for certain things we need to buy, and everything we're collecting throughout this guide, it's just kind of going to be enough to do what we need to do, guys. So try not to use anything until I advise to. Yeah, grapple up here and loot this chest. You'll find a grade 3 frost resistance module and a module key. Come over here next, carefully grab this frost resistance vial and then grapple up here. I say be careful because that enemy's knocked me down a few times. If he does, just grapple back up, which is a bit of a nuisance. Yeah, grapple up here, grab a healing potion, guys, and then come into the cells finally. Grab that revolutionary spirit in the cell just in front. Now walk over here, and this is a citizen story, guys. So this is story number 17. You're going to talk to the prisoner, and they're going to give him a piece of bread when he asks for it. There you go, give him the bread.
Here, monsieur. The executioner.
The reason I walked here is because there's an enemy just round the corner, and we don't know aggro him. It don't matter too much if you do, because we have to kill him anyway, so he drops a key. But yeah, make sure the dialogue is finished for that story, guys, so you know it's complete. Like I say, you have to give him bread, and then finish the dialogue, and that should finish the story. Right, once you've done the story, come in here. Like I say, we have to kill this enemy anyway. He drops a key. Yep, he drops a iron key, which is really sturdy. So pick that one up. Come in here next, into these cells, smash the wall. And grab the the revolutionary spirit. Come in here next and grab the frost resistance vial. Right, go back now to where we killed that previous enemy and unlock the gate where we were standing. Yep, using the sturdy iron key to reach a governor's office. Go into the office on the left, guys, and grab this note. Yep, that would be a mission order, and they'll also give the quest item the key to the gunpowder room. So once you've got that, you're going to drop out this window, smash the sack on the way down, which will drop a endurance potion. Grab the cast iron ×2, and then grapple back up, guys. Go right, smash these barrels for our chemical capsules, and then save your game, guys, at Bastille number 34. Yeah, this is pretty much the final area of this level. You're kind of just making your way up the tower now and then back down again. Yeah, grab that healing potion, come in here, through here, guys, all the way through the end of the cells. Grab this healing potion, and then kick the wall down. Yep, smash these barrels just over here for an improved petrification grenade. And then come up into the jailer's quarters. Once up here, you need to kill this enemy because he drops a key as well. He drops a gilded key. These are the only two enemies in this level. It's just these two. They drop a key. You won't have to kill any others other than the boss. I think all in all, in the whole game, there's about 5 enemies which drop some type of keys. Yeah, once you've got a gilded key, come loot this chest. You open it with a gilded key, and inside is the Barias wheel. Once you've got that, come in this room before you go up steps, and there'll be an echo, guys. This is a sinister face, and you'll get a quest item, the clay pipe. So yeah, make sure you trigger that echo, get a quest item. Now we're going to head up the steps to the arsenal and workshops. There's actually nothing in this part. Don't think anyway. I've had a good look around a few times. I've never found anything in the arsenal and workshops. And once you get to the very top, guys, the upper redoubt, grab that improved flame grenade from the barrels. Now be careful here, guys, you don't get knocked down, and make sure you've always got stamina. Yeah, grab that improved explosive grenade. Now quickly air dash across and then air dash back again. Like I say, be very careful you don't get knocked down, and then you always have stamina. If you fall there, you're pretty much dead. Yeah, loot that chest for a Lavoisier catalyst, and then once you're sure you got stamina, air dash across there, grab the healing potion, and then air dash to the final part and grab the flame grenade over there. Then come down into this side of the workshops. Now once you come down here, you're going to unlock this door. This is going to take you to a note, and this note's actually unfinished. Yeah, so pick up that unfinished note, come back here. Once you get through this door, break through this wood, kick down this wall, and grab the alchemical resistance vial. Yep, unlock this door through here, and this will lead you to a stamina potion. Boss isn't too far away, guys, about 3 more areas to go through and we're at the boss. So yep, stamina potion, well, 3 more floors. Yeah, now come down to jailer's quarters. This is the other side. Yeah, it's a barrel here with an alchemical capsule in it, that one there. So smash a barrel for that. Open this gate, and in here is going to be a revolutionary spirit. There you go. And you want to kill this enemy because there's an echo through this wall. And if you don't kill him, you will not be able to collect it. Yes, I'm just backing off a bit just to heal up. Yeah, I think it's because I'm quite under-leveled. This is why I take so much damage from enemies. I'm not too bothered about it because I know since we finish the game, we're going to be putting on assist mode. And then defenses just don't mean anything then, because you're invincible. The last boss can be a little bit hard actually, but we're going to be using any remaining... At the start of part 8, we're going to be doing the trophies for immobilising 70 enemies and killing enemies with grenades and pebbles and whatnot. Yeah, so kick this wall down, guys, and then loot this echo. This is the work of tyrants, and you'll get the quest item, the tin flask. Yep, and after doing them trophies, we'll crack on, we'll kill the final boss, and any remaining explosive grenades or petrification grenades, we're going to use them on the final boss. So it kind of makes him a bit easier that way, because we're just kind of spamming grenades at him. Yeah, so unlock this shortcut gate. Yep, smash this hanging sack. That takes you back to near the save point, guys. So if you die at the boss, save point's back there. Or if you need to rest for any reason. Yeah, cut down the sack, grab the healing potion which falls out, grab this frost resistance vial. And as you probably imagined, this boss does frost damage. That's why there's a resistance potion right outside his entrance. So yeah, I'm just going to use a resistance potion to frost. I've used a stamina potion and of course a healing potion. And then I'm going to drop down, guys, and kick the poop out of him. So yeah, the executioner, eventually, I mean, he always does frost attacks, but eventually he'll kind of dash around and leave ice on the floor. And if you stand on that ice, it'll kind of damage you. And he does an attack as well, which kind of reduces your HP to half. As you can see, it kind of blocks half your HP bar. It does kind of recover eventually. I did try using a alchemical vial to try to see if they work, see if they stop it, but they don't. It's just one of his attacks. I think it's the one where he grabs you or something. Yeah, but like I say, it will go back to normal eventually. As you can see, it's going back to normal now. Yep, and just repeat the normal strategy, guys. Keeping a healing item active and a stamina potion, and just spamming R2 attacks on him. But just try not to stand in the ice, because it's really cold. Yep, he'll try to execute you. There's one more boss after this. You've got two more unstable automats, but one of them will be in a cleanup. Well, actually, they'll both be in a cleanup, because when we do it in part 8, we're just going to run past him, because there's just no need to fight him at that point. We'll save it for a cleanup. But yeah, just keep doing the usual trick. And like I say, these last two bosses are quite hard at my level. But the final one, we will be spamming grenades on him, which will make him a lot easier. I've not had too much trouble on the final boss in the past, but I think I was much higher level, because I did a bit of farming then, just because I want to try out different builds and see what works best. So yeah, once you beat him up, guys, you'll get that trophy, the Knight Bastille, and you're going to free this new NPC, Charles Henry Sanson. He'll give you the Cell Key quest item, and once you're done, do not forget to loot the boss. As always, do not forget to loot the boss and activate the shortcut gate. The boss will drop 16,500 essence, a grade 3 endurance module, a module key ×1, and an aurichalcum material. Yeah, grab that bronze ingot in that room on the left, guys, just as you exit. Carry on down to the oubliettes and trigger the save point. I don't know why it's a save point here. Maybe it's in case you fall in the water. You'll see what I mean in a second. But yeah, save your game there, guys. That is festival number 35. Approach this cell for a cutscene. You'll get an echo there, kind of story related. That'll be farewell, pretty dancer, and you'll get a quest item, embroidered handkerchief. Yeah, once you've done so, break the wall down and make way through a sewers, guys. Grab the stones at the end. There you go. Grab them stones and then grapple out to reach the Bastille Canal. And we're going to interact with the boat to head back to Luxembourg.
I can use this boat to
Yep, you little pretty dancer. Say farewell. Yeah, so interact with the boat, guys. And there you go, back to Luxembourg. So just going to do a few things here. Do not talk to anyone else. Remember what I mentioned about missable trophies. If you exhaust any different dialogue to what I do, it might mess things up. So only do what I do. So first exhaust all the dialogue, then go and talk with Marabou. So exhaust all the dialogue in the first cutscene, then talk with Marabou. Now when you talk to him, ask him about the fate of the Countess of the Covert. That's it. Ask him about the fate of the Countess of Covert. That's it. All we're doing for now, we're just going to update that side quest, nothing else. Do not talk to anything else, guys. That's it. Once you're done, head out here. Head back to Horseless Carriage, guys. You're going to check the correspondence from Her Majesty the Queen. And then that'll be it for that video. So yeah, part 8, we're kind of going to start here. We're going to buy a lot of things. We're going to do some grinding. And we're going to crack on and finish the game. Yep, so here we go. Check that correspondence, guys, from Her Majesty the Queen. And then that'll be it for that video. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys. And I'll see you on part 8, where, like I say, we'll finish up the grinding, finish the game, and finally put into assist mode. We're going to be finishing up the rest of the assist mode trophies in this video, and also finishing the game. For those of you which don't have the means to back up, which we'll be doing shortly, I'll come back to you in a minute and just let you know what to do. So to begin with, we're just going to come into the Horseless Carriage. We're going to come into the boutique, and we're going to sell enough of our spirits. You might not want to sell every single one off a specific spirit. Always keep a few in case you want to do a little farming glitch later. So you want to sell your spirits until you have 98,725. You can have a little bit more, but don't get too much more, because anything extra is going to get wasted, guys. So 98,725. Basically 100,000. Just sell enough until you've got that. So like I say, 98,725 or 100,000 if you just want a whole number. And then you want to come into purchase modules, and you want to buy the grade 3 untouchable module. I'll just say again, grade 3 untouchable module, buy that. And then you want to come into purchase quick access belt, and you want to buy every type of grenades. Yeah, buy every type of grenade. That's improved fulmination grenade, improved frost, improved flame, improved petrification. Carriage tokens times 13 as well. Yeah, you want to buy all the carriage tokens. And then you've got your improved explosive and your petrification grenade, fulmination, frost, flame and explosive. Once you've done that, come into equipment and buy all the armour. Do not buy any weapons, just buy all the armour. Right, and once you've done all that, guys, you should have just a bit left. I've not got too much, I think I've got like 200 essence left. Like I say, that's going to get wasted. So yeah, once you've done all that, this is all in my text guide, by the way, if you just want a list of what we've just done. So once you've done that, now we're going to close, save, interact with the Horseless Carriage first, guys. So the game makes a save. Make sure you see that saving icon in the top right hand corner. And then we're going to close the main menu, because we want it to kind of save the game properly. And then we're going to back up our save. Yep, so back up your save here, very important, and never overwrite this save. If you try to download this data, be careful that you don't overwrite it by mistake. I've done that before, and I think a lot of us have. We've gone to upload it when we're meant to download, and completely messed up our save. So yeah, back up your save. Now if you don't have PS Plus or on your Xbox, or you don't have the means to back up your save, keep following me, and then you'll go into New Game Plus and come back up to this point in the guides. Follow me all again, exactly the same. So yeah, fortunately, if you don't have means to back up, if you want everything to work out well, just follow me again back up to this point. After this part right now, you will not need to do what we're going to do for the remainder of part 8, but you need to come back here in New Game Plus to this point if you don't have the means to back up. And then you'd get back here, guys, and then you skip on to part 9. So yeah, if you follow me in New Game Plus and you've got back here, skip to part 9 from this point on. Right, so what we're going to do now, we're going to do AoE Specialist. AoE Specialist. And for this one, AoE Specialist, you need to defeat, perform 10 attacks affecting 3 enemies at once. And we're also going to do Grenadier, defeat 25 enemies with grenades. So we're kind of going to get both of them at once. And I'm showing you my trophy video here, because I had a bit of a problem with this recording. I had to record it again, but luckily my recording messed up on this one where I made a backup, because otherwise I would have been in a bit of trouble. So yeah, luckily it happened in this one where I made a backup, so I just reloaded my backup and redid it. And I'm just showing you obviously the trophy video. So yeah, we're doing Grenadier right now, guys, and AoE Specialist. Yeah, for this one, use explosive grenades. So assign the explosive and the normal explosive grenade. And you also want to quick slot the disassembly token. Now, when you use that disassembly token, you're going to lose all your essence. That's why we didn't want to have too much essence. Like I say, it's just going to disappear from the game. You're going to lose it all. Now, for Grenadier, you need to defeat 25 enemies with grenades. And AoE Specialist is to perform 10 attacks, which hits 3 enemies at once. And the explosive grenade will do that. But the way to do this, you run forwards. We're always going to be farming these 3 enemies, pretty much. Now, that middle enemy, sometimes he'll run for you, but most time he stays still. Now, when he stays still, run up to about distance I did and lob a improved explosive grenade. And that will affect all 3. You do that 10 times and that will get you AoE Specialist. But if he starts running towards you, that improved grenade is not going to affect them both. Yeah, like so. If he starts running towards you, if that happens, bring the health down and then lob a normal explosive grenade. Yeah, bring the health down and then lob a normal explosive. Yeah, like I say, I've got all this. I've got this, the way I do this method, all wrote in my text guide if you just want it in text, guys. Yep, so if it doesn't move, lob an improved explosive. If that middle enemy doesn't move, lob an improved explosive. But if it does move, bring its health down and then finish it off with a normal and do that for each of them. Like I say, we need to kill 25 enemies with grenades and hit 3 enemies with a single attack all at once. So this next trophy, guys, we're going to do finish him. Yeah, just see what I'm doing here. So finish him. This is for immobilizing 70 enemies. For this one, we're going to be using the petrification grenades. It might take you a little bit, a few minutes, guys, just get the hang of this farming strategy, just how we work with these enemies. But once you get used to them, this is really quick. So similar to how we just did, the middle enemy, you always want to run and lock onto the middle enemy. Now if the middle enemy stays still, you're going to lob an improved petrification grenade, and that will affect all 3 at once, as long as you don't get too close or too far. Sometimes I find if you don't get the right distance when you're lobbing a grenade, it doesn't seem to affect them as well. I think the range, it just seems to hit them better. You'll notice it really a lot when we get onto the elements later. If you're too far away or too close, one grenade will not affect them with the elements, but if you're at the right distance, it will basically debuff them all instantly with the elements. So yeah, this one, it's not just for immobilizing them. I think you have to damage them as well or kill them, but it works really well there. So run forward, lob an improved petrification. If the middle one stays still, that will affect all 3 of them. Then do critical attack, guys, and then use disassembly token. If the middle one moves, lob a normal petrification grenade at each of them, and then do a critical and then disassembly token, and just repeat that, guys, until you got that trophy. Finish him. So the next one we're doing is David versus Goliath. We could have actually got this a bit later. I'll mention it in part 9 or part 10 when we get there, but it's not too bad now. So if this one, David versus Goliath, you need to kill an enemy with stones, with little pebbles. So all you're going to do is bring one of these enemies' health down so they've not got much left, and then lob some pebbles at them, guys, and that'll pop that trophy. So if this one, the Aegis, this one's a bit annoying. There's a worse trophy than this later, one for 50 counter attacks, but this one is close. So for this one, just equip a weapon with a shield, for example, the leader halberd. I think that's what I'm using now. And now all you got to do, guys, is just block 50 attacks. It's that simple. And you get that trophy, the Aegis. Just block 50 attacks. That's all you need to do until you pop that one. The next one, guys, is Collateral Damage. This one's a little bit awkward, but it's not too bad because you only need to get 5 kills. Yep, so that's the Aegis done. So yeah, I'll just show you that one. So Collateral Damage. Remember, these are all the trophies which assist mode will block. That's why I try and get them all out of the way. So yeah, this one, guys. Kill 5 enemies from other enemies' attacks, pretty much. And this is going to be close to them enemies we've just been farming. The problem is when the first 3 enemies, they don't damage each other. For an enemy to damage another enemy, it kind of has to be like a stronger enemy. Or it's got to kind of use like a flame. Or some kind of element. Yep, so that one there, Collateral Damage. So you're going to run past the first 3 enemies. Yeah, run past them. And you want to have a healing potion for this, guys, because she might get hit a little bit. Remember, do not use oil barrette yet. We are still using the ordinary oil vials. We're still using them. So yeah, go past M3, go left, come through here, through this passage, and then turn right. Now you're going to find a big enemy down here with a ram. And around him should be 2 smaller enemies. Now bring the health down a little bit. Try not to get it too low, especially when there's another enemy nearby, because you might kill him by mistake. That's it. Then you're just going to kind of move around until the bigger enemy kills him. Try to bait his attacks. Like I say, you only need 5 kills for this, so it's not too bad. You get 2 at a time, so you've got to pretty much do this 3 times. And like I say, it don't take too long. So that's 1 down. And then he's going to finish this guy off next with this puppet. Yep, there we go. So that's 2 down. So then you just use your disassembly token, guys. And just repeat that until you've got all 5 kills. And there's something I need to say as well, which is very important. So you know these 3 enemies we've been farming? If you talk to Abby Gregoire about the DLC, it spawns a note near them, and then they despawn for the rest of this playthrough. I didn't mention this earlier because I wasn't aware of it, but in my defence, I have been saying to you, when it comes to talking to NPCs and stuff, only talk about what I've advised you to do, because it might affect something else. So as long as you've been following me well in that respect, you've not spoken to him about the DLC. And it might only happen if you've got a DLC purchased anyway. If you've got it purchased and you ask him, it might not do anything. But like I say, if you do talk to him about the DLC, and if you've got it purchased potentially, that'll make them guys despawn for that playthrough. And if that happens, you're going to have to obviously find somebody else. But hopefully you've been alright, guys, and they're still there. Like I say, if you follow me well, they will still be there for you. Right, so we're doing this trophy next. Musketeer. Kill 20 enemies with a ranged shot. Yeah, so for this one, we're just going to start a new game, because I just find this to be the easiest way to do it. You got a very simple enemy right at the start of the game. He dies kind of in a very consistent manner. The same attacks, 3 attacks, bam, restart, 3 attacks, bam, restart. So yeah, quit to main menu, choose a new game, make sure assist mode is off, very important. And when you start your character, when you start your character, you need to choose the class. Yep, this one here, this class. Soldier. Yeah, so pick a soldier class, guys, because it starts with that weapon, the halberd, and it's got a ranged attack. So yeah, soldier class, equip your disassembly token. All you're going to do is run up to this guy. Yep, you're going to do a sprinting basic attack and then 2 basic attacks. So a sprinting basic attack followed by 2 basic attacks. That'll leave him at a very tiny bit of HP. Then just press L2 to finish him off with a ranged blast. And that'll be it. Do that 20 times and that pop trophy, guys. Musketeer, very easy place to do it. So run up to him, do 3 basic attacks, L2 to blast him and finish him off. That's it. Disassembly token and repeat. That's simple, guys, for that one. So once you got that, cold-blooded, perform 10 perfect cooldowns. You should have this one already. You're kind of naturally going to get that along the way. So yeah, cold-blooded, you should already have that one. And another one, Titan Assassin. Defeat a Titan without using the oil barrette. You should have that one as well. We got that, I think, from the first proper boss in the game. And what I've just done now, guys, I've just downloaded my save back. You don't have to do this now, it's optional. But we've done all the combat trophy farming for now. And just downloading that save back, it just gave me all my grenades back, which I used. That's the only real reason I did it. Like I say, you don't have to download that if you don't have it. But it'll just give you all your grenades back, which you've used in that farming. And you can actually use them on the final boss, which can be helpful. And once you're done, guys, we're going to load back into Luxembourg. Yep, see back here, load back into your main game, of course. And now we're going to travel to Versailles, guys. This will be the point of no return. If you're going to have to go into New Game Plus, once you choose to travel here, that's it, guys. Now, if you're on PS5, ignore this option it mentioned. Well, ignore this message it gives you about the game making a kind of additional save. it doesn't work on PS5, and I think they have actually mentioned this one of the updates. They've said the PS5 save at the end doesn't work. So yeah, fortunately, ignore it about that save they mentioned. It doesn't work on PS5. Once you do finish the game, when you try and load that save back, it just kind of pushes you back to main menu. I'm not sure how they messed that up. It's like they made the update, but they didn't really do the update properly. Like they were kind of drunk when they did it. But anyway, I think that's just a PS5 thing. That's what they said in the post I found by them. But yeah, all I've done now, guys, I've equipped my explosive grenades and petrification grenades. I'm using them on the final boss, but we can do that a bit later. Now you want to equip the grade 3 untouchable module. What that does, it makes it so when you dash or jump, it doesn't use stamina no more. It reduces your endurance gauge, but it makes it much easier to get around. So yeah, the grade 3 untouchable module is really good for exploration. Just keep dodging around. It doesn't use any stamina, and you can jump. Now sometimes this can glitch it up. You'll still be using your dodge or jump, and it'll still be using stamina. If it does glitch up and it shoots endurance, open the inventory and close it again with a touchpad, and that will fix it. Just a little bug which happens sometimes, where it will keep using stamina even though it's not supposed to. Like I say, just open the inventory and close it, and that will fix it. So all we're doing here, because we're going to download our save in a minute, there's no reason to collect anything here. Anything you collect here, guys, it's just basically a waste of time, because you're going to be downloading that save back. But if you're going into New Game Plus, you might want to do a bit more exploration. If you want to know exactly what you can get here, guys, and what's good, look in my text guide and look right near the end of part 11 when we actually do this for the final time, get the final ending trophy. And when we do that, I collect everything along here. So if you want to know what you can get here, that will help. But what I'll try and do when we're going along it now, I try to mention anything of importance. All we're pretty much doing right now is making our way to the boss at the end, so we can beat the boss and get one of the ending trophies. So let me just scroll through to part 11 in my text guide. Text guide is all pretty much complete, by the way, guys. I've even got a DLC added there now. But if you want to do a DLC, leave it until you've done everything else, like I say, because it messes up them 3 enemies which I like to use for farming. Right, where are we? Versailles. Okay, so there are some echoes you need to get here, but we're going to be doing them on our second playthrough of Versailles, because we're going to be coming back through it later for the final ending trophy. Or if you're doing New Game Plus, you do that in New Game Plus, because you're missing things anyway to get a certain trophy, so you'd have to do it again anyway. Yes, there's quite a lot of revolutionary spirits around this place, in this region. Unstable automat there. We're going to kill him later, because there's one which we haven't killed yet, which is related to a side quest. So later on, he will be the last one, and he will pop the trophy. Like I say, he won't pop it now. But if you do a New Game Plus, he will drop a orichalcum material and a bismuth block, which you might find useful. The orichalcums are very rare. I think there's only like 9 or so you can get. So you might want to kill that unstable automat if you're going into New Game Plus. If you're not going into New Game Plus, leave him. Yeah, so you talk to Mary Antoinette there and Lafayette, and you get the Chateau key. With that, you can come back over here to the Petite Trianon. You can head all the way up the road, and now you can unlock the gate at the end. Yeah, so the important things to get on here if you're going into New Game Plus, I've mentioned the unstable automats. Like I said, there's loads of spirits all over the place, quite a lot of revolutionary spirits. There's a safe just over there. Probably the next important thing which is coming up if you want to get it is a Lavoisier Sublimiter. There'll be a chest coming up with one of them inside, and there'll be a chest with a bismuth block. I'll mention that to you, and that's pretty much all there is of great importance. Yeah, that's all there is really. Yeah, okay, so let me get back to where it was, part 8 at the end. Yeah, part 9 we're going to be jumping straight into the side quest pretty much. So you're going to get into kind of like a circular, looks like a kind of Colosseum type place. But you're going to come in here, and there's a chest just up there on the left, guys, if you want a Lavoisier Sublimiter. Like I say, just in that circular area with the steps, there's a chest up on one of the steps at the top, and it's got a Lavoisier sublimiter inside if you want it, if you're going into New Game Plus. But those of you just coming down here and you are planning to download your save afterwards, just follow me down here into the orangery. Now in the middle here, right at the far end on the left, there's a chest with a bismuth block inside if you need it, if you're going into New Game Plus. But we're going to jump up here. Now you're not supposed to jump up there. It's like they've made it so you can grab part of it, and it's not supposed to. Like some of it you can't grab, but you're supposed to go up the steps on the right and dash across all of it. If you're having trouble getting to that fountain, yeah, then you're going to come up here and grab the replacement lever. You need this to reach a boss. So yeah, from his corpse, grab that replacement lever, and then activate this lever, guys, to unlock this little shortcut gate. Right, they're going to come in here, and we're about to beat up the boss. Yeah, so once you beat up this boss, guys, we get a few trophies. We'll get Queen Versailles, that's for defeating the Iron Queen. We get Completionist, that's for finishing the game without using the oil Brett, and that should be your last trophy, which assist mode blocks. So after that, we can actually, on part 9, we can put assist mode on, which is pretty much invincibility. So yeah, we pair this lever, guys, and then activate it to open that gate, and then head over here to the boss. That's actually right near where we started this level, by the way. Yeah, this is a Chateau courtyard. So make sure you got your endurance potions ready. And this, if you're under level like me, level 24 I think I am, this boss can be quite hard. But you can just spam it like normal. But I'm actually just going to be lobbing grenades at him, because I'm going to be downloading this save. It don't really matter. But only use petrification grenades and explosive grenades, and using improved versions. So yeah, as you can see, it does a lot of damage, so I'm quite under level. But I can just spam these grenades. It works quite well. So yeah, what we're going to do at the start of part 9, we're going to put assist mode on, guys, and start going for the rest of the trophies. If you're going into New Game Plus, try to get back to at the start of part 8 where I mentioned, just after buying all the grenades. Get back to that point, ready for part 9. And then you'll be fine to kind of carry on with where we are. If you want to make sure you have got all the trophies that assist mode blocks, the key one is Completionist, because you have to get through the whole game without using the oil Brett. That's the main one, which assist mode blocks. But if you're going to just check, if you look in the description, I've put a list there of all the trophies which assist mode with blocks. There's a list of all the trophies, and you can check, just make sure you've got them all. If you just want to make sure, double check. There's nothing worse than putting assist mode on and voiding most trophies. Just find out that you've missed one. And even if you put assist mode on a new game, guys, and turn it off just for New Game Plus, that will still void all the trophies. That doesn't work, unfortunately. Once you use assist mode on that save is forever blocked in terms of assist mode trophies. Even if you go into New Game Plus, you'd have to start a complete new game with assist mode off. So yeah, I'm going to finish off the Iron Queen, guys. Like I say, we're going to get a few trophies. We'll get the incorruptible ending here, as long as you followed me exactly. If you don't get this ending, afraid to say you've done something wrong. I followed this route, which I've shown you throughout this whole guide now about 4 or 5 times, and I always get the same ending, so I know it works. If you get a different ending, like I say, you've chose a different choice somewhere, or picked something up which I didn't. So yeah, once you beat the Iron Queen, you'll get this trophy, guys. And when you beat the Iron Queen, ready for New Game Plus, you get Essence times 26,000, and you get a Orichalcum times 1. Like I say, because we're downloading our save, it's not going to be much to us. But if you've gone into New Game Plus, that's what we have going in. And when you do go into New Game Plus, by the way, if you are doing that, the shop, all the stock in the shop will reset, unfortunately. But there'll be a few new things for sale. You can actually buy the Lavoisier Sublimitus once you go into New Game Plus, and the Lavoisier Catalysts. And you can actually upgrade your weapons to plus 9 or plus 10 as well, I think. But for the Blacksmith Trophy, we'll be doing in part, I think it's part 11. You only got to take them up to part to upgrade path 5. So yeah, Completionist, guys. Just got that one. That's for completing the game without using the oil Brett. So I just showed you that one. And this is where it would pop. It'd pop now. After them first few cutscenes, this is where that trophy will pop. Completionist. If it's not popped now, then you've used an oil Brett somewhere, or you've turned assist mode on somewhere along the way. and block the trophy. But I did just show you my video of it about 20 seconds ago. My trophy video of it popping. Now during this cutscene, this is kind of where you're going to see what ending you get. It can be hard to tell, but pretty much I think it's the NPC at the end, the one which says I rest my case. He's the one which is kind of going to be governor, and he's one related to endings. The two endings this relates to is Robespierre. He'll give the incorruptible ending if he's a governor, and if Lafayette becomes a governor, you'll get the royalist ending. So we're going to do royalist ending in part 11. Right now we're doing incorruptible. So yeah, Robespierre will say at the end, I rest my case. It seems a bit weird because he asks him why we should vote for him, and then he doesn't actually say anything. He just says, I rest my case. And yeah, that's it, incorruptible. Like I say, if you let this next cutscene continue, whoever was chosen, they should appear in about 20 seconds. I mean, we'll see Robespierre. Let's let it play out and you can see. So yeah, they're going to bring this guy over here. He's going to get beheaded. And whoever was governor, they'll show up in a second. I think you can get Robespierre as governor, you can get Mirabeau or Lafayette. Only Lafayette and Robespierre are connected to trophies, and I think there's another ending where nobody is governor. So yeah, Abbe Gregoire will mention who is governor, and here we go, Robespierre. So that's so you know. So got incorruptible ending, guys. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So yeah, like I say, start of part 9. If you backed up your save, what we're going to be starting, we're going to be beginning by downloading our save back. Ready to kick off in part 9, guys, and do the endgame cleanup, which takes about an hour and a half to get all the remaining trophies, which ain't too bad. So where we should be at the moment, I just need to give you a bit of information on what to do if you went into New Game Plus, or if you're using backups like I am. So if you had to go into New Game Plus after finishing the game at the end of part 8, what you would have wanted to do is to make your way back up to part 8 in my video guide. You know, follow my guide again up to part 8 into New Game Plus, and get to point, buy all the grenades as before, buy all the grenades, and then you want to resume part 9 where we are now. You can skip the rest of part 8, just make your way up to part 8, get the grenades, buy them, and then start part 9 where we are now. And of course, if you are using backups, all you've done is when you completed the game, what you're doing now is you're downloading your save back, as I've just done, which will put you back at the end of the game, just after when we bought the grenades, if you remembered. Yep, and of course now we can put we can put on assist mode, not New Game Plus. Yeah, we can put assist mode on now. We've got all the trophies, which assist mode will block. That's 10 trophies in total. We did do them all in part 8. And if you just want to check them again, I've made a list of all the trophies which assist mode blocks in the description for each of the videos. So yeah, we're just going to load straight back into that game then, guys. We should be back in Luxembourg just after we brought all the grenades. We will still need the grenades for some trophies at the end of the game, so keep them on you still. And pretty much now, each of these parts we're going to be getting quite a lot of trophies on each part going forwards. So it might be quite a lot remaining, but we are going to get them all in these next few parts. So yeah, go in assist mode, guys, and enable everything and put everything on max and fast. So yeah, assist mode, enable everything and put the enemy damage on or enemy health, whatever it is, on max, and your speed for your cooldown on fast. And then we're going to warp over here, guys. Yeah, we're going to warp to the site next. My loader screen was a bit fast there. That's because I kind of cut it out. So yeah, warp to the site, and you're going to come across here, go right. With them assist mode settings on, guys, you cannot be damaged now, so you don't need to worry about getting attacked. You cannot be killed. Yeah, which is pretty cool. I mean, we've been through the game once, so hopefully that's gave you your fix of actually playing the game without cheating, I guess, in a way. But yeah, once you make your way to Pont Neuf, air dash cross here. I mean, if you want to, you don't have to turn on assist mode settings if you don't want to use them. That's up to you. Like I say, that's if you want to turn them on or not. That's completely up to you. But in terms of platinum, I'm going to use everything which the game provides me with. Yeah, so once you get to Place to Fiend, guys, I'm going to pick up this floating note. That's a recruitment log. And I'm going to pick up the steel key.
Not even the commanding officer was spared.
Yep. then you're going to come over here and open this chest with that steel key we just found. And this side quest objective following at the moment, guys, is search, place the fiend. Yeah, in that chest, you find the note, a dispatch from Captain Lviv. And we're going to pick up the yellow cartridges quest item. And then once you've done so, guys, we're going to use the carriage token to walk back to the horseless carriage. So if you look at my text guides, by the way, text guides linked in all the descriptions of the videos. I've kind of, on each step, I've kind of put the side quest objective we're following. So if you use your compass, they'll come on screen like so. So one we're going for now, guys, is investigate at the Hotel de Mosaic. And as you can see, there's a hole in this fence now. Now you're going to grab that item. That's an improved flame grenade. Come all the way over here. And we're going to smash this barrel, guys, for a noble spirit. Yeah, once you got that, make way over here, kick down the gates. And grab this healing potion on the left. I don't need it no more. I don't know why I'm collecting them, but I guess just grab the things I go past. Yeah, knock down that hanging sack for a frost resistance potion. Drop down over here and loot this barrel, guys, for stamina potion. I guess this is just in case you are not using assist mode. Perhaps that's my reasoning behind grabbing all the loot. Yep, so once you've got that, make your way across here, go right, and over here, guys, is an explosive grenade. You next jump on these carriages and onto this canopy and grab the healing potion. The thing is, because you've got a trophy now for completing the game without using oil Brett, you activate that lever, guys, as well to open that shortcut gate. You can actually use your oil Brett now as well. Yeah, smash them barrels for frost resistance potion, and then loot that body, guys, for a bronze ingot and a cast iron. Well, 2 of each of them, bronze ingot and a cast iron. Once you've done so, jump over that fence, turn right, come around this corner, and you'll find an improved petrification grenade. Grapple up there, and you want to air dash across, and air dash across again. Yep, grab that warrior spirit, and then come this room, guys, grab the note, a letter from the Comte de Cagliostro, and you want to loot this chest, guys, for the 1789 Royal Musket and the La Roya clothing. Yeah, the La Roya Camogno and the Clotes. Yeah, once you've done so, use carriage token to walk back to the horseless carriage. Now what we're following now, guys, is to find Captain Lviv objective. So trigger your compass, and that's one we're heading for. That one's quite easy, it's literally just a straight line from the carriage. Yep, and pick up the notes. Yeah, that'll be a dispatch from Major Marquis. You need that to get the code, which is York, to do an objective a bit later. Yeah, come down here, turn left, come down these steps. There's a healing potion there. I actually missed that earlier. When we were coming through it earlier, when we were collecting everything, I just didn't realise that was there. I saw it on my way down. So unlock the gate with the key to the penitent's door, which we got from one of the NPCs earlier in back in Luxembourg. Yeah, grab that noble spirit, come back up here. The quest mark we're following now, guys, is enter Nicholas Flamel's crypt. Yeah, come up here, go left around the corner, grab that stamina potion. Come back down to the middle part, take the middle path now. Come to the end here and hang a right. Yeah, around this corner here, you'll find a healing potion. Yeah, come up here. Now it's a hanging sack over here. This hanging sack's got a healing potion inside. And you're supposed to hit it from above. But as you can see, if you jump and do an air dash, you can just reach it. Yes, come up your steps next. Kick down this ram gate. Yep, and grapple to the top there. Yeah, drop down. Now carefully jump across. Try not to fall down here. Otherwise you kind of have to go round again and come back up. Behind there is a warrior spirit. And over here is a pack of stones. So you might want to leave that, because you risk falling down. Make sure you've got plenty of stamina when you're getting across here. That's it. Jump across that fence. Turn left. Now don't worry about a shortcut gate. We're going to open it in a few minutes when we come back. So trigger this Vestal. I've called this Vestal 36. I think that's the right number. It don't matter. I don't know why I gave him a number in my text guides. But yeah, that's Vestal 36 according to what I've noted as in my text guide. Yeah, drop down this hole, guys, into St. Jack's crypt. Cut that hanging sack open and a explosive grenade should fall out. Come down here, jump up onto this platform and grab the explosive grenade again. Yep, now carefully come across here. This is going to get us a warrior spirit. This bit's a bit tricky to get to, so it's up to you if you want to keep trying or leave it. It's only a warrior spirit. Yep, grab that bronze ingot times 2. Turn around, now keep following the path forwards. Next up is this healing potion. Yeah, once you've got that, turn right, now carry on across. And there'll be a shortcut ram. Yeah, that wall there. This is going to take you into Nicholas Flamel's crypt. A few things to pick up here. So smash the barrel and grab the warrior spirit. Cut down the hanging sack for a healing potion. Yep, now grab the note. This is a receipt from Virgo the carpenter. And pick up that note also gets the quest item, a key to Joseph Bassaro's workshop. Loot the chest after for carriage token. And then kick down this wall, guys, and you're going to exit through this far hole. You can't do this next bit yet, but we're going to open the shortcut gate so we can get back earlier, so you don't have to come all the way through this crypt again. Yeah, so make your way to the far end, grapple out. We're going to pick up this petrification grenade and then open the shortcut gate for later. Like I say, we're going to be coming back in this specific part of the graveyard later, so remember that spot. I'll be showing you anyway, but you might just want to keep a mental note of it. Yeah, now come back past the Bastille, unlock this shortcut gate. Now we're making our way straight to the next objective. It's quicker to go this way than it is to kind of walk back to the horse's carriage. Well, it's probably about the same time actually, but this way it saves a token. So yeah, now we're going to find the secret HQ objective. So up the steps, now we're going to take a left. Yep, all the way down to the bottom. We need to make our way down to the beach. Yeah, so once you get to far fence, you can jump over the fence like I am, or go up that ramp on the left, make your way across the catwalk, scaffolding, and then jump over. Yeah, carefully jump down to the banks of the scene. Yeah, kick down that gate and enter the Châtelet sewers. Kick down this wall, guys. Yep, and behind there is a bronze ingot and cast iron, I believe it is. Over here is an improved explosive grenade. Yeah, it's that a bit delayed? Or did I get it and I just didn't notice it because I was looking off screen? Yeah, bronze ingot and cast iron. Coming in next, guys, up steps. Now it's 2 hanging sacks. One of them's got a noble spirit. But the trickier one just has a basic healing potion in it. So it's up to you if you want to get it. Yeah, that one there, just air dash across to it. Pick up the noble spirit. Yep, carry on along the path. And you'll eventually pick up a frost grenade. Yeah, slide down there. There's your frost grenade. That's it. Lob it in your pocket. Now, it's a hanging sack there. You'll need to grapple up and then kind of drop down onto it or attack it as you fall. That will drop a warrior spirit. Grapple back up afterwards. Then turn around. We're going to air dash across because over here is another warrior spirit. And we've also got a shortcut gate for unopen. Unopen. Says such a thing. Unopen a gate. No, open the gates. Sorry, that hanging sack. Did I say it dropped a warrior spirit? It dropped a petrification grenade. Apologies for that if I did say it. Yeah, then come in here and open this gate. So she used the code to York. I don't know why she needed a code for. It's not like they had combination locks in them days. But yeah, come to the secret HQ. Pick up that note. Manifesto of Henry V. Loot this chest next, guys, for the Disco Bolus wheel and the formal set. That's a formal bicorn and the formal doubly. Pick up these notes, the text of an oath and the notes and arrest order. Loot this chest for a bismuth block and a carriage token. And that's all we need to do here. So now use carriage token, walk back to the carriage, and now we're going to travel to the Tuileries. Yep, Tuileries are next. So the objective we're going to follow to begin with is obtain vitriol. Yep, you're going to make our way along here, guys. Go left into the Grand Gallery. Go right into the main room. And then take the next exit on the right to get back outside. What I've done for these last parts after part 8, I've actually mentioned in the text guide where to go. So you can actually use the text guide by itself. And still, not when it comes to picking up items. I've not said where the items are. But I've kind of said what directions to go in. So make way in here, guys. into the Louvre apartments, and you want to unlock this door. Use the Monsieur Bailey's reserve key to open that, and in here, take a quest item, a cask of vitriol, and loot this chest. The Lady Macbeth fans are in there, a bismuth block, and a carriage token. Come back outside after looting that room, go left, up the steps, and up here. Go right, and out this window, and into the Louvre Gardens. That chest we went past, which is locked, don't worry about that. I think that's kind of due to a story earlier on in the game. If you don't free the NPC from the kind of coffin after you beat the boss, but if you do free him, you don't loot that chest. It's basically just got some story notes in it, but you don't need him if you free him when you beat the boss. So yeah, up here in that room, grab the noble spirit, guys, kick the door down, or the wall, sorry. Come in this room after dashing across, grab the flame resistance vial, drop down and grab the improved frost grenade. Yeah, grab the improved frost grenade. There might be a slightly better order to the way I've done these side quests and such. Yeah, grab that noble spirit. Now you're supposed to go in sewer to get to the other side, but you can actually come across these balconies if you're careful, like so. Skips going through the sewer, which don't really have anything good inside. Yeah, jump on that platform, get the warrior spirit. Now approach the echo from this direction. If you approach it from the bottom, you might trigger the enemies and you have to kill them first. But yeah, get that echo, guys. That would be a farewell, you pretty dancer, and that'd be quest item, you damaged fan. Yep, so once you've got that echo, grab the improved frost grenade, and then come up here, guys, and unlock this door. That's it. You'll use the key to Joseph Balsamo's workshop to unlock that. Once inside, grab this note in front. That's a Latin manuscript. You'll get stones found in Joseph Balsamo's workshop from picking up that note. Pick up the next note, a note from the king. Then loot his chest for 1,000 claws, bismuth block, and a carriage token. Pick up that note, an official document, and then go upstairs. Now pick up this note, a letter addressed to the Lieutenant General de Place. Come upstairs again, and grab this note on the right, a letter from Dr. Mesmer. And then get this echo, guys, on the other side, always at my side, and that'll give you the secret box. Once you've done so, use carriage token. Yeah, so make sure you do pick up everything in that house, guys. There's quite a lot of notes. If you want to be sure you didn't miss anything, check my text guide. Just have a good look around. And now once you get back to the carriage, check your correspondence and respond to Monsieur de Mirabeau and the Antoine Lavoisier. Respond to both of their messages. And then once you've done so, guys, you're going to travel back to Luxembourg. Right, once you're here, go up the steps, and then at the first set of steps, take a right, yet through that wall we kicked down earlier. Come to the far end of the street, and go through a shortcut gate we unlocked earlier as well. Come down the steps, go left. You want to go in that alley straight opposite you. We're probably going to do one of the worst stories in the game now, actually. I just mean worse in regards to it's really difficult to tell if you've completed it or not. So yeah, just follow my lead. We will have to kill a few enemies in a second. This is where we got the Doctor's Pouch earlier in the game. So yeah, once you enter Quartier du Saint-André des Arts, you're going to kill these enemies here. Just in this kind of area. Yeah, so there's 3 enemies or so. Right, you see the dialogue now from the citizen. Now the citizen is very, very annoying. Because it doesn't kind of react in the same way as the others do. As you can see, it looks like the dialogue is finished, but it's not. I think this one is kind of like a time. It's kind of on like a timer as well. After some dialogue's finished, you kind of need to wait like 20 seconds before more can trigger. But I'm just going to keep doing this. I'll tell you what dialogue you want, and that's when you know you've got it all. So just keep doing this. As you see, she's talking again now, and you thought it finished, didn't you? So she's going to say, I want to ask a question, and you're going to get no reply. Now after that, there should be one more piece of dialogue after that one. So again, just keep dashing away, coming back. And now this one, the final dialogue, Aegis will simply say, Monsieur. And then that'll be it. That will make it, that's when you'll know you've got a final piece of dialogue. So kind of be a bit of dialogue. Then she'll say, I've got a question. And then this last piece, guys, she'll just say Monsieur, and that'll be it. So just keep dodging away. There you go. See that one? Monsieur with question mark. That's it. That's the final piece of dialogue you get. That dialogue will actually keep repeating, kind of like every 20 seconds or so, if you keep dashing away and coming back. So yeah, make sure you just got that final piece of dialogue where she simply says Monsieur, and nothing else is kind of spoken. And then that way you know you finished that citizen story. And I know that finishes it, because later on we do pop the trophy, where it's listed in my text guide and where I plan to. So right now we're coming across here. A side quest kind of brings you here, but we kind of skipped ahead of the side quest by getting a secret box earlier. But we come to Hyde Place basically to get the materials. But while you're here, you may as well grab the letter on the blind by Dennis Diderot and grab the broken cane fragment. And then loot this chest, guys, for a bismuth block, a bronze ingot, and a carriage token. Right, once you've done so, we're going to walk back to the carriage, and we're going to do another citizen story. Remember what I mentioned in part 8, do not talk to Abby Gregoire about the DLC at all, because if you do, it despawns these 3 enemies for the rest of that playthrough. And we actually need to farm these again later, guys, for the combat trophies, which assist mode does not block. So yeah, do not talk to Abby Gregoire about the DLC at all, because once you set that option and it spawns a note just on the floor here, them 3 enemies will no longer spawn. So you've been warned. I've mentioned you quite a lot about that. I probably will remind you again in another part. But yeah, now we're going to exhaust this citizen story. So we killed the nearby robots, just so the citizen's not scared and they will talk to me. So yeah, let the dialogue play out, and then we'll dash away and then come back. Just make sure no more is going to trigger. Yeah, so just wait a moment. These guys, I think these guys only talk once. I mean, obviously they talk a few times when the enemy's still around, but once you kill the enemies, they just got one massive piece of dialogue, and then they don't really talk again. And then after this, we're going to go and pop some trophies, guys. Yeah, so dialogue finished. Just going to make sure. Yep, we are good to go. Right, so we're going to head up to Cordelier's convent now. Now, what you might do now, guys, it's up to you. You might want to make a backup. Because this next trophy, it's kind of, if you get this trophy, you kind of miss out on another one. But you can actually get this trophy and quickly close the game before the game saves. But if you're not quick enough, the game will make an autosave. So I'm just going to show you. You might want to upload your save now, before talking to anybody. So if you want to be safe, just in case you make a mistake, you can upload your save. Right. So these next 3 steps, do them really, really quick. Talk to Lafayette. Choose accuse him, choose to plot, his accomplices, his thirst for power, and then choose refuse. Very important, choose refuse, and then leave it at that. Remember, be very quick. Now quickly go out the door. Marat is going to ambush you. Tell him you want to reveal the conspiracy, and then give him the manifesto. And since the trophy pops, guys, close the app. That's it. So you got a trophy, apprentice journalist. Like I say, that is one which kind of messes up another trophy, so you can't really get them both at the same time. So yeah, I'm just going to show you apprentice journalist. Like I say, as soon as that trophy pops, if you close the game, it will not save, and you'll be kind of back before you spoke to Lafayette, and that's without any save backups. And that's all the tip, guys. No other guides mentioned to you. All of the guides tell you that you have to make a backup of that save, but no, you don't have to, because technically you can just quickly close the app if you're quick enough. Yep. So I'm back here now. So once you load back in, now you want to choose accuse him again, the plot, his accomplices, his thirst of power. But now you want to choose obey. Very important, now you want to choose obey. In my text guide, there's a complete list of all these dialogue options, guys, if you miss anything I say. So if you're having any trouble, just refer to that. Yep, and you want to choose rumours of betrayal, and then you want to choose tell him it was Marat, and then leave it at that. Yeah, tell him it was Marat. I'm not trying to rhyme there, guys. That's just dialogue. Right, next, talk to Monsieur Necker. You want to let him continue. Yeah, let him continue, and you want to choose Suzanne Necker's fate. Yep, and you want to choose Suzanne is safe and sound. Yep, I even talked her in for you. Yeah, right. There'll be some dialogue, and then you want to choose to the Marquis de Lafayette. Very important, choose to the Marquis de Lafayette. If you mess up any of these options, guys, you might mess up on the ending, in the final part, so be very careful. Now, you should get a trophy, guys. Love before money. Save Necker by finding his wife before his money. So yeah, you've got that trophy. So next, talk to Abby Gregoire. Like I say, very important. Do not ask him about the DLC. So with Abby, you're going to choose the Echoes, and then choose the notebook written in Latin, and then choose leave it at that. Yeah, so the Echoes, the notebook written in Latin, and then leave it. Do not, like I say, do not choose the DLC option. Right. Once you've done so, we're going to talk to Monsieur Bailey next. Now you ask him about the secret box. Yeah, so the secret box, and then ask him about Athena's body. Yeah, you actually get an echo there. That's a never-ending nightmare echo, and you get a quest item, a locket. So you ask him about Athena's body after the echo, and also ask him about Athena's father. And you get a trophy, guys, Ludia. Follow Bailey's advice to find out the truth about Ludia. Or Lordia. Yep, so once you've got that one, talk to John Sylvain Bailey again. But I spelled that wrong. Yeah, I have. Yeah, so talk to him again, guys. And now you want to choose separating the spirits from the automat. Yeah, just choose separating the spirit from the automat. Then leave. Well, I think it leaves the conversation automatically. Right, we're done for now, guys. Leave the convent for a cutscene with a Marat again. Now, this time choose do not reveal anything. Very important, do not reveal anything. And you want to keep it. So choose do not reveal anything and then choose to keep it, which you kind of locked into anyway. Right, once you're done, head down to your carriage, guys. And finally, we're going to warp to Los Invalides. Yep, there we go. Yeah, so quite a lot to keep track of in that chat. Like I say, if you have any troubles following what I'm saying, or you miss some I click on, in the text guide I've got everything kind of listed in text form, of course, so it's easy to identify exactly what I chose. Right, once you're done so, over here, guys, this objective we're following for now is investigate the scene of the experiment. Coming to this open barn. Now you have to kill his enemy. For some reason it will not let you grapple to the upper platform until you kill him. So yeah, kill this autofat. That's it. Once you killed it, you grapple up there. Right, and drop down here, grab the healing potion, grab this noble spirit in this barn. Yep, and then go up the ramp onto the roof. That's it. Take a ram to the face in the process. Nice little clunk that gave. Right, air dash over here. Then in this barn on the left is another noble spirit. And over here, guys, it's a healing potion, which is a bit awkward to pick up. I kind of have to jump onto the railing to get a prompt to pick it up. Yeah, once you've got the healing potion, over here and grab the alchemical capsule. Come right here next, go up the steps and loot his chest. In that chest will be the Leroy shoes and gaiters, and the Leroy Kaplan, a bismuth block, and a carriage token. Once you've got them, come in this barn, grab a note on the left. That's a note from the Comte di Cagliostro. That'll be a quest item, key to the Tour de Diable. And then grab the other note, a note from Dr. Mesmer. And then we're going to do the citizen story now, guys. But first, we need to kill the enemies in the vicinity. So it'll be this guy shooting at you with this gun arm, I guess he's got there. And then you've got two doggies. Yeah, so get rid of the dogs. And then once you get rid of the dogs, we're going to go back to that citizen story we just passed. Yeah, so I left. Do you remember I left these at the start of the game? We've got to come back here anyway, so it's not really wasted any time. In fact, it's been quicker because now we can kill the enemies quicker now, and we've got assist mode on. So yeah, this citizen story. That's a ploughman, and yes, he does like cheese. I think this is the creator actually of Ploughman's Cheese. But yeah, keep talking to him. Yeah, around the corner we've got Mr. Pork Pie as well. Yeah, keep talking to him to exhaust his dialogue, and just dash across away and then come back just to make sure it's finished. Yeah, there we go. So another story complete. Right, we're going to go through a little optional part now, which kind of easy to forget. You probably, as you went through a game to begin with, you probably come across a lot of kind of walls and things couldn't access, like this being one of them. So you can kick the wall down now, and behind here is a noble spirit, guys, and a cast iron. Right, now we're going to head back towards that first Vestal in this area. Yeah, that hanging sack, you can destroy it, but it's nothing inside except for air. So yeah, pick up that air from that hanging sack, and then come across here. Maybe there's just a bit of salt or crumbs in there, or maybe some cat litter. Yeah, so what I'm going to do now, I'm just going to get a trophy out of the way, guys, called Eagle-Eyed. Hit 20 hidden enemies. So equip your pebble stones. When I mentioned earlier that it's another good spot to get the trophy David versus Goliath, this was it. So you're gonna kind of jump over the fence, lock onto the enemy, and then jump back. This way, when you lob a stone, the enemy does not react. Normally, when you over the fence and you hit the enemy once, it'll drop down. But that way, you jump over it, lock onto it, jump back, and you can get like 8 or so hits at once. Get that trophy really quickly. So yeah, jump over, lock on, jump back, lob all your stones. You should be able to get 8 before it dies. And like I say, this will pop the Eagle-Eyed trophy. So just a few more. So that's got me 16 hit 20 hidden enemies. I've done that 16 times within like a minute. So it's a really quick way to get this trophy. Yeah, so jump over, lock on, jump back. There we go, Eagle-Eyed. Probably the quickest method to get that trophy, which I've seen mentioned anywhere. So yeah, once you got it, guys, now we're going to do another citizen story, which we avoided earlier in the game. I think this was the first one we came across. Now for this one, you need a water flask. You should have this already. You know that enemy I just killed in the tree? It's actually below that enemy, beside a well. Just in case you haven't got it. But following me, you should have it. If not, then you obviously didn't follow me very well. So yeah, kill these enemies. And if you miss a water flask, then I hate to think what else you might have missed. But yeah, come over to here once you kill the enemies. Oh, there's one more remaining. The serpent with the dragon breath. Yeah, so talk to the farmer. He's going to be very, very dehydrated, guys, and you're going to grant her request. That's it. Give her the water flask and you'll get petrification grenades. And once you've got the grenades, you'll know you've completed a chapter. Sorry, a story. Well, it's a chapter of her life. Perhaps the final chapter. So once you've completed a story, you're going to come through here, guys, into the graveyard. You can either go down the steps, go left and then back up, or kind of cut across the top of this fence, like I just did. Right, and we're doing the actual side quest now. Go to the site of the exchange. Yeah, come over here. And you want to talk to, what's her name? Couldn't quite see there. But yeah, Gabrielle, talk to her for a cutscene. Exhaust the dialogue, guys, and then come over here. Pick up the bronze ingot and the cast iron. Examine one of the humans, and then examine one of the horses. Yeah, that's all you need to do. Pick up the item, which is a bronze ingot and cast iron. I know it's a bit delayed. You see it, you'll probably see it trigger in about 10 minutes time. Yeah, examine one of the humans and one of the horses. Then come back and talk to Gabrielle again once your initial dialogue is finished, which normally picking up one of the items triggers, you know, examining the people and the horses. Yes, wait for that dialogue to finish and then talk with her. Yep, exhaust her dialogue. There you go, finally that item's shown up. Yeah, exhaust her dialogue. And that's it, guys. That's completed all the quests in this area. So use carriage token to walk back to the carriage. Check your correspondence. Read that message from Monsieur de Lafayette. That's it. Then we're going to travel back to Tuileries, ready for later. Yeah, like I say, there's a bit of messing about with some of this travelling, but it's just the way side quests work. Sometimes you need something from one side quest to get a key to use in another area, and so a little bit of messing about. But yeah, once you spawn in here, guys, that'll be the end of that video. We are in the Tuileries. So pretty much on the final leg almost. The platinum is very, very close to us. Just got 2 more parts to go. This one and part 11. So for this one, we're just going to kind of clean up all them side quests which are remaining. And then all we're going to do in part 11 is we're going to hand them in. And then we're going to do some combat trophies. And then we're just going to complete the game again and get the final trophies. Yeah, just as I come down the steps, guys, I did break a hanging sack. It's one I kind of missed earlier on. And inside there was a improved fulmination grenade. Sorry, a flame grenade. But in that barrel, that's where the improved formulation grenade is. So yeah, we've come into the Louvre sewers. I'm going to kick this wall down. And over there, guys, was a frost resistance vial. And then in this shortcut ramp, this should be the final citizen story in here, guys, for you. I'm hoping it pops here, that trophy for you. So just make sure you kill these 2 enemies, because otherwise the citizens will be a bit too scared to talk to you. That's it. Get rid of them 2. Come back in here and exhaust the dialogue. And like I say, that should pop the trophy for you. On my other accounts where I've been kind of practicing and optimising a bit more, once a route was finished, I've popped it in the same spot on a few accounts. So I know everything will work if you've been following me correctly. I just hope you have, and I guess nothing has bugged out. So yep, there you go, friend of the people. Exhaust the looters dialogue, and you should get it there, guys. If you don't pop it there, then hopefully it's not bugged. You've just kind of not completed the story somewhere, and you might have to return to all the previous ones just to make sure. Or maybe that's one you remember, might not have completed properly. But anyway, guys, come up here, grab the warrior spirits, get the stamina fluids vial from inside that barrel. Drop down here, I'm going to get cast iron. Yeah, I just want to say, guys, by the way, I've had a few of you asking me about the DLC. I will be covering it. DLC is going to come after part 11. And DLC is going to be about a 25-minute video where we'll get every trophy. It's very, very quick to do. Obviously, that's skipping all the cutscenes and such. But yeah, DLC does not take long, just from a trophy perspective. So yeah, just cut down the hanging sack. I've got a frost resistance vial. I open that shortcut gate, and I'm going to grapple to the top here. Come through this gate, and going to grab that improved petrification grenade. Going to loot this chest for a carriage token. Sorry, that's just my phone. Yeah, loot that chest with carriage token, and then over here, guys. Yep, it's the ultimate blueprints. That's a side quest item which we need. So once you grab the ultimate blueprints and got everything else in there, use the carriage token to walk back to the carriage. Now check your correspondence. You'll have something from Bailey to read. And then once you've done that, you're going to warp to Montmartre. Yep, so warp over here next, guys, back to the mines. Right, all we're going to do here, we've got to head down into that refuge area and talk to somebody. And that's pretty much it. And then we'll be leaving. That's all we've got to do here. There is a way, if you do the side quests in certain order, when you come here as a story, you can actually complete all the side quests without having to come back here. But I think that might mess up some of the trophies. So that's why I'm doing it this way. Yeah, so you're going to have to activate that contraption to bring the elevator back up to you. And then while I'm waiting, I'm just going to get rid of this punk. Yeah, this Decepticon. Yeah, it's going to kill it. And hopefully by the time I've killed it, the lift is back up, waiting for me. Yeah, so just take it down, and the first stop should be the refuge area. Yeah, careful you don't get stuck on the top and get flattened. Yeah, so refuge, and I think it goes into the reserve, or something like that. Yeah, reserves. Yeah, so come down here. Remember, you want to go past the save point. Yep, so over here. And here we go, into the refuge. So yep, coming to refuge, guys, you want to talk to Marat first. Yeah, talk to Marat. You want to ask him about the royal children. Very important. Yep, ask him about the royal children and then leave it at that. Yep, and then you want to talk to Lacos. And you want to ask him about the explosive cannonball. That's all you want to do. Just ask him about the explosive cannonball. And that should finish the conversation. You'll get a quest item, key to his safe. So once you've got the key, he'll probably disappear after you choose the explosive cannonball option. Come to safe down here, guys. Unlock it with that key. And you're going to take the horror cannonball prototype. You'll also get bronze ingot, cast iron, and a carriage token. Once you've got them, you're going to walk back to Horseless Carriage with a carriage token. And then we're going to walk back to Luxembourg, guys. Yeah, a lot to advise you on and kind of instruct you on what to do. Trying to keep up with myself here, my gameplay, but it's quite tricky to do. Look, it's lucky I've got it all right down in text form. So yep, come into the core of this convent yet. And now, guys, and that trigger cutscene, and you'll get that trophy. So yeah, just come into the convent, that cutscene will trigger automatically, and it'll give you the Lanterns of the Dead trophy. Once you've done so, come and talk to Bailey, and you want to ask him about the Ludius blueprints, or Lordius. Yeah, ask him about Lordius blueprints, and you get a cemetery key. Yeah, once you got that, next you're going to talk to Raymond. Everybody loves Raymond, so you're going to come and talk to him, and you're going to ask him about the actions of the Club de Mosaic. Yeah, so ask him about the actions of the club. The actions in the club, we need to know about it. And that should give you a trophy, guys, abolishing slavery. Right, next up is Lafayette. Shall I say last but not least? We'll be talking to the rest later on. The start of part 11. So come and talk to Lafayette yet. Next, guys, ask him about the royal children also. So yeah, ask him about the royal children. And that should pop the trophy, guys, conspiracy. Yep, there you go. Another trophy out of the way. And then you want to choose, leave it at that. That Franciscus dialogue, you never really need to choose that. I'm not quite sure what it leads to. But I leave it, so I probably advise you to leave it as well. Just in case. I think it's another way to do a side quest, but we kind of avoid that part. I think, not entirely sure. Just in case you're kind of curious. And now we're going to warp to the site. Yep, so we're following the objective now, guys. Retrieve the letter de cache. Yep, so not the in-between. I know it sounds like some kind of Stranger Things rip-off, doesn't it? The upside down, the in-between. The inside out. Yeah, what's next, eh? Yeah, so you're going to come down here, like I say, you're heading towards the letter de cache. So come over here. Try not to mess up that jump. Yeah, that's why you need to run. Run and dash. So over here, first thing I'm going to pick up is the improved flame grenade. Then you're going to drop down. You're going to grab a frost resistance vial. Yep, just in that blocked passage. Come back over here through this passage and grab the cast iron. Yeah, watch out for the trumpeter over there. Yeah, cast iron over here. Yep, and you've got a improved explosive grenade by the fountain. Over here, there's a hang sack you can cut open, and that'll drop a warrior spirit. Next up, we're going to smash about and get a ordinary potion, guys, and we're about to pop the trophy in a second. Fashion victim. That's for finding all the outfits in the base game. Hopefully, it pops for you. So come in here, pick up this letter, a letter addressed to the Lieutenant General de Police, and then loot his chest. In this chest, you'll find the formal clothes and the formal shoes and gaiters, and that should pop the fashion victim trophy, guys. I hope it does. But what I'm going to do, just in case it didn't, I'm going to show you all my outfits which I have. So if it didn't pop for you, kind of slow down the YouTube video. You could just do that in the settings on the video. It lets you slow it down speed, and try to compare your outfits with mine. And that is what you need. So if you look at my outfits, compare them to yours, whatever you're missing, type that in my text guide and click on the find and search option in the top right hand corner. Click on that and then select find and search. Type in whatever you're missing and that'll take you straight to where you get it. Very easy to track down. Yeah, but hopefully you got it, guys. And once you've done so, come out, dash across over that fence to the left, and now we're coming down the steps, past the safe and back to the cemetery, which I mentioned earlier, guys. Remember, I told you we'd be coming back to this place. Coming back to pay our respects. Yep, to Nicholas Flamel. He did quite a lot in his time on the planet. Quite a lot. Yeah, so come over here and open this gate. Now we've got a key. Yeah, you open that with a cemetery key. You're going to grab that. Hold on, I'm a bit behind. That's a fulmination resistance vial. Over here, we have another fulmination resistance vial. Yep, next item will be an improved flame grenade. Company steps. And yep, there it is, the improved flame grenade. Better than the original in every single way. Yeah, carrying along here, smash that barrel along this kind of bridge, and that will give you a healing potion. Carry along here. There is a shortcut wall here somewhere, but all it does, it takes you back to previous area. There it is. I just turn the camera a little bit. It just takes you back to previous area, but if you drop down off there, you can't get back up without going all the way back around again. So just ignore that shortcut. I don't know why I even mentioned it. Yep, come and unlock that save point. Come over here, and you're going to loot this chest for a carriage token. A waste of a chest. All that's inside is carriage token. Such a waste. Yeah, I guess these things are kind of precious. Yep, grab this note next, and that's a note addressed to Landrin the Mason. Yeah, drop down into the cellar. In my text guide, I've simply put drop down the hole. Yep, come down here, guys, to this light for a cutscene with the ghost. Yep, and yep, exhaust all the dialogue, and once you get control back, pick up all the notes. You've got 3 notes here. You've got a grimoire, gremlin, whatever it's called, grimoire. You've got notes on the middle, writings by Nicholas Flamel, and a note up here, up the steps, an ancient parchment. Yeah, once you've done so, use carriage token, guys, back to the carriage, and next up is the Bastille. So almost there with side quests. I'm pretty sure that at the end of this video, all we kind of have to do is hand them in and pick specific choices when we hand them in. So part 11, we hand them in, and yeah, then we do all the combat trophies, which we're missing, which assist mode does not block. And then we're going to run through the last part of the game again. Versailles. Or Versailles, whatever you call it. Somebody did mention to me how to pronounce it, but I completely forgot. Yeah, so that's that shortcut gate. If you remember back in the guide when we came through Bastille the first time, I mentioned to you about going into that sewer nearby when we went through a moat, and I said, in there's a shortcut gate, open it, come back out. That's the shortcut gate I just showed you. So if you did get that earlier, that's basically, you can go through there and you can skip this whole probably next minute or so. So you can kind of stop there, pause the game, and then just skip the video ahead a little bit, and you'll get back. I'll let you know once we get where the shortcut gate is. So yeah, back here into the moat. This is if you didn't unlock the shortcut gate, of course. Down here into the sewer. Yep, this is the sewer I meant. And you come in this way, and yep, in that barrel, you've got a endurance potion, and there it is, guys, the shortcut gate. So if you opened that earlier, you'd be right here now. You wouldn't have had to take the long way around, pretty much. Yeah, but come through here. Yeah, hanging sack. That's got a petrification grenade in it. We've got a very, very missable trophy coming up. Well, a part of the quest is really missable, which is related to trophy, pretty much. Yeah, so kick down the wall, guys, and grab that healing potion. Come over here and grab this warrior spirit in the corner. Yeah, next up will be a revolutionary spirit. Yeah, this will kind of be in the same kind of place, kind of in like a broken big box in the corner. Yeah, this one here. So yeah, revolutionary spirit. And then grapple up to the hole to reach the floor above. There'll be hanging sack. See that hanging sack just inside the hole? Healing potion inside there is not really important. Yep, then we're going to unlock shortcut gates, and then we're going to unlock the key, unlock the gate to the gunpowder room. Now, in the gunpowder room, guys, listen up, because this is very, very important. When you approach the lever, you have 2 choices. You can do nothing, or you can use it. Very important that you do nothing. I think when you approach it, if you're pressing too many buttons, you might press the wrong one by accident. So yeah, here in the powder magazine, loot the chest for a Recruiting Mallet, a bismuth block, and a carriage token. Yeah, this lever, be very, very careful. If you press triangle near it, you'll use it. If you press X, you'll do nothing. Approach it slowly. You can see there. Make sure you press X, or whatever, on whatever system you're playing on, whatever the command is for do nothing, that's what you need to do. So yeah, I know technically, even if you don't go near it, you're technically still doing nothing. But you have to actually interact with the prompt for do nothing on the lever. So very important, guys. Choose to do nothing on that lever. Very important. And then once you're done, use your carriage token, get back to carriage, and we're going to come over to St. Cloud's. Yep, so St. Cloud, guys, once you are here, Going to come across this broken bridge. You're going to grab that warrior spirit. You're going to jump down here onto the pier, and you're going to jump into this boat and get a chemical capsule. Once you've done so, come up the hill and grab this stamina potion in the corner. And just before you drop down beneath the graves, you're going to grab this these few pebbles. Then you're going to drop down into a crypt. Once in the crypt, all that's in here is a noble spirit. It's beyond this guy. Quite hard to see because the kind of lightning from this baton kind of hides it in the way. The lighting. But yeah, once you've done so, climb out the other end, grab that healing potion, come over here near the shoreline, guys, and grab that revolutionary spirit. Oh, it's a little bit quick there. But yeah, there's healing potion and the revolutionary spirit closer to the water. Once you've done so, turn around, come over here, loot his chest, and inside this chest is a Romus partisan. Yep, so grab that weapon. Come down here, guys, and this is a unstable automat. So this one is the unstable lumberer. So once you kill him, it's going to drop essence times 9,500. It's going to drop a bismuth block and a module key. So yeah, you have to kill this guy. Remember, there's a trophy for killing all of these mini bosses, and this is the second to last one. You remember the final one, we actually went past it earlier when we did the first ending. So now we've killed him. Now when we do go for the last ending, we can actually kill that final one and get a trophy. Yeah, kick that gate down, guys, get the old key. Come back down to the shoreline. Yep, loot that warrior spirit. Come to the corner of the shoreline and grab this healing potion. Once you've got that, come over here, guys, and grab this bronze ingot. Unlock the shortcut gate, and now we're going to head back across the bridge. Now we've got the old key, we can kind of go back into the main part of St. Cloud now, where we kind of do the first part of the game. I'm going to actually backtrack to a few bits at the start of the game. I've not done... There's some parts in the game you probably recognise some things you've gone past and you couldn't access them, like them ram walls, the shortcut ram walls. You may recognise, like I say, a few which we've not gone back to. I'm probably never going to. Just while we're here, I go back to these just for kind of for the materials, I guess. And it's not too far away. Yeah, so open that gate. And what we're going to do now, guys, we're actually going to get 20 stealth kills. There's a trophy. Not stealth kills, stealth attacks. But I'm just going to kill this guy anyway because I'm going to farm. As I'm doing so, I'm going to farm the essence from him. This is a good guy to deal with. I like to do it on this enemy because he drops... If you've got the Aegis module equipped, which I just did equip, this guy will drop 1,000 and I think 1,023 per kill. And then all you do is once you killed him, you go and jump in the water, and then repeat it, guys. So I just do this one more time. You can do this on any enemy. It's just a stealth attack. Stealth itself, surprise 20 enemies with stealth attacks. That's a trophy, guys. But like I said, I do it with this guy because he drops the most, and he's right near a save point. So yeah, once you get within about this proximity, you need to start walking. Otherwise he'll turn around. You don't have to kill him with stealth attack, you just have to hit him with stealth attack once. And then just finish him off, few R2 spams, jump back into water, guys, and that's it. Don't use your disassembly token because you'll lose all your essence if you do. That's why I'm jumping back in the water. And obviously because assist mode is on, I'm not actually losing them. But you will still, even with assist mode on, you'll still lose your essence if you use a disassembly token. Right, so I've edited that out, guys. So like I say, kill it 20 times until you pop this trophy, stealth itself. And I think that's about my 18th kill, because I guess I did a few stealth attacks earlier in the game. But yeah, once you've got that trophy, guys, we can carry on. So coming here next, go left, and behind here is a warrior spirit. Yep, come across here. We're going to grab a improved petrification grenade. We're going to get another combat trophy at the end of this video, and this next combat trophy takes about 10 minutes. It's really annoying to do, but it's probably, I don't even know if I'd say it's the worst one. It's probably the longest one, if my strategies work out for you all. Yeah, loot that chest, guys, for a grade 3 efficient ventilation module. What I mean when I say if they work out, they'll all work out, but I mean if you've kind of used up some of the items, which I advise you not to, that could mess things up. Yeah, so grab that module key, come up here next, and we also grab the healing potion just before it. Yeah, come up here and kick down that gate. We're going to grab a revolutionary spirit over here. Yeah, the items in question, guys, I mean the grenades. They're going to come in useful at the start of part 11. Yeah, Revolutionary Spirit and unlock this gate. So you're going to come across here next. And there's some bismuth block here times 2. You don't find many of these around. But yeah, bismuth block, make sure you pick them up. Company steps, unlock this shortcut gate. Now, this area, you may remember it from the very start of the game. I think this is from part 1, the first video. Yeah, so just going to do a very small part of backtracking. So at top of this tower, you might notice this grappling hook from earlier, the grappling point. Yeah, so kind of just go up to the middle floor, come around this corner, look up, and then grapple to the top. This chest, there'll be 3 noble spirits. It's not like you get anything great from doing this backtracking, but it'll just save you a few thousand essence, I guess. Yeah, that's a sack I've got to start the game. That's got a flame resistant vial inside. Yeah, part 11 we're going to be using all them grenades. So if you've got less grenades than what I have, because you've been using them, then that could make the combat trophies we're going to do at the start of the next video take a bit longer for you. Yeah, once you backtrack here, jump right over the bridge, not left, jump right. And then keep following that path. Smash that wall you reach, the shortcut round wall. Come up here, and that'll be a cast iron, guys, and bronze ingot. Now come back to the main path, then go left to get back to the bridge. Yeah, now go under the bridge and turn around, and there's actually a grapple point on the other side. Yeah, there you go. And then turn right. That's it. And then go back through and get back onto track, guys. Yeah, so back through this gate, back to the Grand Fontaine. Yeah, come down here, go left, and in the small alcove, you'll find cast iron. Come over here next, jump down where you see the item, and that's a Revolutionary Spirit in the Cascades. Now you can jump back up if you're careful. Right, once you jump back up, we're going to come up here and unlock this short gate next. Shortcut gate. Yeah, once you've done that, you're going to loot this chest for a grade 3 reinforced armor module. And then you're going to unlock this shortcut gate as well. Yeah, most of the grenades when we do these combat trophies part 11, it's the ones for inflicting the elements on the enemies. And you've got to do it 100 times for each element. So it's going to take a while. Yeah, it's a module key there. You've got inflict fire 100 times, frost 100 times, and fulmination, the lightning element. Yeah, grab that bronze ingot, guys, and then rest here at this save point. Yeah, but we do it them 3 enemies near the carriage in Luxembourg, and it's very quick to do it there actually, because you can lob 1 improved grenade, and if you do it right, you can inflict 3 enemies with the element from 1 grenade. From, you know, kind of from the AoE effect from it. Yeah, talk to Mary Antoinette there, guys, for a cutscene, and they'll give you the key to the gate near the fountains. That's the name of the key. Yep, come down here next and grab that warrior spirit. And over here will be a stamina potion. I guess they kind of thought you might have a bit of trouble finding the gate, what it's used for. So he kind of told you what it's for in the description. Yeah, so once you get to this gate, use the key to the gate near the fountains. They have no faith in us, do they? Yeah, grab that warrior spirit, guys, and activate its lever to unlock that gate. Right, and we're almost at the boss. Yeah, this boss, we're going to get a trophy for performing 50 counter attacks. Yeah, in this corner, it's a Revolutionary Spirit. Yeah, 50 counter attacks now. We're going to do that trophy, guys. You should have all your weapons, because you've been following me. And so, what you might want to do is there is a module. I think it's a grade 1 version. I think there's a grade 2, but I'm not quite sure if I have it. But I don't think it makes a massive difference anyway. So, grade 1 efficient countering module. Equip that. Equip it now, because when you fight the boss, he might keep kind of hitting you, and it might make you close your inventory. And the weapon I'm going to be using, basically I'm going to use your Nemesis fans, any weapon which has the counter attack as a special move. So yeah, I just say that again, guys, you can use any weapon which has counter attack as a special move. And then all you do, press L2 to get out the shield, but you've got to time it right, and you'll parry the enemy, and you've got to do that 50 times. But it can't be a normal parry, it has to be one for counter attack. That's why you have to choose a weapon that has a counter attack as a special move. And then grab these items, guys. You've got a petrification grenade, cast iron, and a healing potion, which you've just got. So I'll just show you this for probably like a minute or so, guys. So yeah, I'm pretty much going to be parrying his attacks. If you're too late or too early, obviously it won't be successful. They do need to be successful parries. But because you've not upgraded it, and because if you're the same level as me, then you should be able to get these 50 parries before you kill him. But if you kill him before you get a trophy, guys, don't worry, you can just use it in the next area. Just parry some enemies on your way to the final boss, or just parry the final boss as well. It's up to you. But I do actually pop the trophy with this guy. So yeah, actually see, when I parry, I think I do about 139 damage when when it's successful. So yeah, just time your L2. Once you get used to timing, it'll be a bit easier. I like to do it with this guy because you don't have to keep kind of restarting and respawning at the safe point once you kill the enemy. You just do this whole fight. It did take me about 10 minutes to do this. So yeah, it's a kind of grindy, I'd say. But it's probably the grindiest one. Like I say, if you've been following me well and you've got all the grenades ready for the trophies in part 11. Right, so yeah, I'm about to pop the trophy. There we go, untouchable. Like I say, that's taken me about 10 minutes. Just parrying him. And there we go. So yeah, untouchable, perform 50 counter attacks. And once you've got it, guys, go back to your Falchion and Saber and just let rip. That's it, you'll get that trophy, the Mad Titan. And you'll get Essence times 19,000, Grade 3 critical damage module, a module key, and a orichalcum. So now when you talk to Mary Antoinette afterwards,
That creature was not trying to just listen to... Stop it.
yep, choose the option, give the Queen the King's notes. Very, very important. So yeah, when you talk to Queen after beating that boss, choose to give the Queen the King's notes. Now, if you didn't do some specific steps early in the game, like much earlier, kind of in like, I think it's about part 4 or 5, it's when we went into Mirabeau's house, and we got the dueling pistol, and we confronted him in his house when he's about to burn a document. Yep, if you did not go and see him then, and get the King's Confession, then that dialogue option will not appear, and it basically voids the bodyguard trophy. So if you did not get that dialogue option, you've kind of messed that trophy up, guys. But if you follow me well, everything should work out. So yeah, you give the Queen the King's notes, and then what you're going to do, guys, make sure you loot the boss, use the carriage token, and then warp back to the carriage and come over to Luxembourg, ready for part 11. We will be popping the platinum in this video. Yeah, I know a lot of you have been waiting for this. It is finally here, the final part of the guide. And the next video to go up, guys, there's one final video. That's going to be a DLC. This will be the final one for platinum. But yeah, tomorrow I'll put up a video for the DLC as well, which will be kind of about 25 minutes long. So to begin with, come up into the convent. And we're going to talk to the Abbé Gregoire to begin. Yep, so talk to him. Now, very important, do not pick the DLC option. Do not pick that. If you pick it by mistake, quickly close the app, and hopefully it will not have saved. So talk to Abbé. You want to ask him about Nicholas Flamel, and then you want to choose leave it at that. Yeah, that'll get you a quest item, a key to the reliquary. And then once you've got that key, after talking to Abbé and asking him about Nicholas, you're going to come and open this box, guys, and that'll give you a trophy, the Old Alchemist. And it'll also give you 2,500 essence. Right, so once you've done that one, next we're going to talk to Mirabeau. Yeah, this guy over here with the nice white hair, curly around his ears. Yeah, so you're going to ask him about the letter de Lucash. So ask him about the letter. Yep, and then ask him about his father's cruelty. And then ask him about the importance of the letter. And then ask him about his arbitrary imprisonment. So basically, ask him about the letter first and exhaust all his options afterwards. That should get that trophy, guys. Automat at your service. And 1,000 essence. So next up, we're going to talk to Antoine Lavoisier. Yeah, you're going to ask him about the gunpowder. and then you're going to choose to leave it at that. So yeah, ask him about the gunpowder.
Of course.
And you're going to get a trophy, guys. Shield of the Cordeliers. I'm not sure why I popped that one first. And Traces of Powder.
Yes.
So, Trace of Powder is for finishing that side quest related to gunpowder. And Shield of the Cordeliers is for completing every side quest, guys. So yeah, done all the side quests and we've even got a side quest trophy. It's going to show you, yep. So these are all the ones we've just completed. I think there's 10 in total. Is it 10? Or is it, I think it looked like there's one more there. Yeah, it's about that. But yeah, once you pop them all, guys, you've got all the side quest trophies and of course the trophy for completing them all. And now we're going to be grinding the remaining kills. But we're just going to get some misc trophies out of the way first. So what we're going to do first, come down to Horseless Carriage. Go into upgrades, and you want to upgrade every module slot to level 3. You should have plenty of keys. I've got 2 left, and I think we can actually buy some in the shop if you need more. But yeah, upgrade every slot to level 3. And then come into your barrette and max upgrade it. All you need for this trophy is you need to get the dosage up to 3. And the effectiveness. Basically, you have to upgrade the dosage 3 times and the effectiveness 4 times. And they get that trophy, guys, Professional Care. So yeah, the dose should be at max level. And I think the effectiveness needs to be at level 4 for that trophy. Yep, and once you've done so, now we're going to equip a grade 3 module in every module slot. And then you get the Technician trophy. So yeah, grade 3 module in every slot for a Technician. Right, and now we're going to do a little bit of upgrade in the weapons. We're not going to get the Blacksmith trophy yet, but we're going to make a start on it. So sell only these weapons, which I sell, unless of course you'll use some one of them. So sell the Romus Partisan, sell the Requiem Mallet, sell the Lady Macbeth Fans, sell the Disco Bullet Wheel, sell the 1789 Royal Musket, sell the Boreas Wheel, sell the Shield Claws, sell the Charleville Bayonet, sell Fire and Ice, sell Foil and Dagger, and sell the Hesphiatus Battens. Yep, so sell all them. If you need a list, check the text guide or just slow the video down if I was going a bit too quick. Remember, easy slow video down, just in the YouTube, the little setting icon on the video. Right, once you've done that, you're going to buy some modules. We're going to buy the Flame Catalyst module. And we're also going to buy the Fulmination Catalyst module. Yep, so buy both of them. Yep, and then once you bought them, we're now going to upgrade 4 additional weapons. So we've already upgraded the Falchion and Sabia. That counts as a sword, like basically like a dual weapon. And what we're going to upgrade next, guys, we're going to upgrade the Charleville 1789 Shield Musket. I'm not sure what order I'm doing them on the video. I'm just looking at my text guide. Alright, well, we'll go by the order on the video. So yeah, we're going to upgrade the Charleville 1789 Shield Musket to the max. That's it. The muskets take a little bit less. Right, next up, we're going to upgrade 1000 Cut Claws. That'll count as a claw. And obviously the musket will count as a musket. We're going to upgrade the Pour Rivet Chain. Upgrade that to max. That'll count as a chain weapon. And we're also going to upgrade, guys, the Nemesis Fans. That'll count as a fan weapon. There's 9 classes in total, I believe. But for some reason, you can pop the trophy while upgrading only 7. This works on the PS5. If you're playing on a different console, like Steam, for example, and it doesn't pop trophy after upgrading all 7, you might have to upgrade the other 2 classes. The 2 I don't upgrade are the wheels and I think the baton. The wheels and the baton are the 2 classes I don't upgrade because the trophy pops without them. I'm not sure if it's intended or not, if it's a glitch. But they did put in one of the patch notes that they've made it so all classes count now. But the problem is, the trophy description says there's 7 classes, but in game there's actually 9. And the way you can tell, if you look at the description of each weapon, there's the last paragraph on each weapon is kind of distinct, but each class, that last paragraph is all the same. So across all the wheel weapons, that last paragraph will be the same. Across all musket weapons, that last paragraph will be the same, for example. And that's how I could tell there's 9 classes, but wheels and the batons don't count for the trophy. Right, so what we're doing now, guys, any spare essence, spend it on bronze ingots, because you're going to be losing it all soon. So yeah, any spare essence, spend it all on bronze ingots. And now we're going to be farming them 3 enemies like we did earlier. So there's me, I'm just spending all my money which I've got remaining on ingot. Don't sell anything for more, just whatever you got remaining. And you want to equip all them catalyst modules. So the Frost Catalyst module, the Fulmination Catalyst, and the Flame Catalyst. And you want to equip a disassembly token and the Frost Grenades. So disassembly, Frost Grenade, and the improved Frost Grenade. We'll go Frost first. And you might want to back up your save here. I'm just going to show you these trophies. I'm not sure. Yeah, these ones we're going for. So Pyromaniac, Positively Shocking, and Mrs. Freeze. Yep, you have to ignite enemies 100 times for Pyromaniac. For Electric one, you have to electrocute them 100 times. And for Frost Element, you have to freeze them 100 times. So it works really well with these 3 enemies. Now, if the middle one stays in place, lob and improved, and as you can see, that's going to affect all 3 at once. Now, if you lob it from too far away or too close, it might not affect them with Frost at once. And we want to make it so it kind of inflicts them with one throw. Obviously, that's more efficient and the most optimal. And it's going to save our supplies. So, I can see, get about that same distance as me. Lob and improved. But if the middle robot runs for you, switch to the normal version. Because you don't want to waste the improved. That's it. If he runs towards you, switch your normal version. Lob a normal at him, about the same distance. And do it with all of them. And then use disassembly token and then retry, guys. No need to kill him. Absolutely no need to kill him at all. You're just inflicting him with that debuff. And yeah, you're just doing this. So he's running towards me. That's it. Just lob a normal grenade. Second one and a third one. And then disassembly token. Now, if you ever do run out of your grenades for whatever reason, you can use, for the Frost, you can use, trying to remember which one is Frost. You can use one of your special abilities. I think it's a grapple, Frost. It's grapple or ram. You know your special abilities, you've got grapple, ram, and the kick. Each of them does a different element. One does frost, and one does flame, and one does electric. And you can also use weapons. Obviously, it's more efficient using grenades, guys. But if you run out of grenades, like I say, use your abilities, or switch to weapon, which can inflict frost as well. But this is the quickest way to do it. If you can get it working with your improved, as you can see, I'm basically inflicting 3 enemies at a time. So I'm doing this 3 times as quick as normal. It makes it much better. So what I'm going to do now, guys, you've seen the strategy, you've seen the method. I gave you a bit of instructions on what to do and what else to do if something doesn't work for you or if you run out of grenades. So yeah, just repeat that. Once you pop the trophy, I'm going to edit it to basically where you've popped that first trophy, and then I'll give you a bit of instructions on the next one. So yeah, crack on with that, guys, until you pop the trophy for freezing 100 enemies, and then we'll move on to the next. Yeah, so I'm about to pop that trophy, guys, for freezing 100 enemies. You know, since I last spoke to you and edited, I only had to edit out 5 minutes. That's how quick I got this trophy. I know we probably froze a few at the start of the game. But yeah, so next up, I'm going to do Fulmination next. So it's exactly the same again, guys. So like I say, if you do run out of grenades, switch to whatever ability inflicts lightning, or switch to a weapon which does. If you do need more alchemical capsules, you can buy loads from the store. There's not an infinite amount. I know it says 999 plus. I think there's about 2,500 for sale there, because I did buy every single one once. And yeah, I got about 2,500 and then they're out of stock. So yeah, remember, they'll get electrified this time. So they won't freeze in place. When they're afflicted, they'll have all lightning around them. And that's how you know. So exactly the same again. If the middle enemy stops still, lob in improved from about the same distance as me. That should afflict both of them. Then you use your disassembly token and redo it. If he runs towards you like this, lob a normal grenade. But again, try to lob it from the same distance. As you can see there, if you're too close to them, it don't quite inflict it on them straight away. And then just repeat that, guys, until you got the trophy for inflicting 100 enemies with lightning or electrocuting them. And here we go, guys, final one. So I'm doing flame now. I'm about to pop, there we go. So that's the electrocute 100 enemies trophy. So final one is flame. And once got this one out of the way, guys, we can go finish the game finally and get the remaining trophies, including blacksmith. So exactly the same again, guys. I'm not going to explain the strategy for you. It's exactly the same again. Obviously now you're going to be looking for the enemies burning. Then you'll notice they're afflicted. Just same again. Middle enemy moves, improved. If he doesn't move, lob an improved. If he does, lob a normal one at each. And then use disability token and repeat. If you run out of grenades, switch to a weapon with fire, or use, I think the ram is the one which burns them. But yeah, just keep doing that, guys, till you've done 100 enemies. Right, here we go. I'm about to do the last trophy here, guys. Pyromaniac. Ignite enemies 100 times, and there we go. So that's all the combat trophies done. Now I kind of just need to go through the final area. Now, what I need to tell you, this is very important. If you plan to do the DLC and you've got the means to back up your save, then quit the game now and back up your save. Very important. Because to start a DLC, you kind of need to be almost at the end of the game like this. And if you finish the game now, you're going to be put into New Game Plus automatically when you try to reload your save, and you're going to have to get all the way near to the end of the game again before you can do the DLC. So if you have the means to back up your save just before we go into Versailles. Yeah, back up your save. Just get my modules ready for the last area. So I'm getting, basically the main one you want is your critical damage module, and the rest are kind of up to you. Oh, you want the endurance module as well. Sorry, untouchable, not endurance. Yeah, you want the grade 3 destruction and the grade 3 untouchable. Obviously, one is to increase your damage, and the other one's just so you can dodge and jump without using your stamina. And then the other two are kind of up to you. But yeah, if you can't back up your save, then I advise wait until I put my DLC video up tomorrow. This is if you want to do the DLC. If you don't want to do it, then don't worry about it. But if you want to do the DLC and you can't back up your save, then stay here, wait until my DLC video goes up tomorrow. Do the DLC and then come and go to the last area, guys. But if you have got means to back up, yes, back up your save right now. I did back up my save earlier just before we did the grinding, so I'm just going to load that save back up when I do the DLC. But yeah, once you're ready, guys, head to this area, Versailles again, and remember, this is the point of no return. So before you do this, even if you don't want to do the DLC and you've got the means to, back up your save just in case. Right, I'm not going to give you any more warnings about that. I've said it enough times. I've hit that home as much as I can. Right, so here we are, guys. We're going to be collecting everything now. So not going to be sprinting through like we did the first time. So over here will be a lesser spirit. Yeah, I thought, why not? We may as well kind of 100% this area right now. And then that's it. The whole game has been kind of done. Yep, over here is another lesser spirit. Then you're going to grapple up here. We do need to get most of the items here anyway. When it comes to the journal, we need to get the echoes in order for some trophies, and there's going to be some upgrade materials which come in useful. So over here is the lesser spirit. Come through this passage and we're going to trigger this save point. This is save point number 39. Yeah, right, once you've done that, you want to go left and we need to get this echo. Yep, so this echo through this archway. This will be a long night in Mudun, and this will give the quest item the vial of smelling salts. Whatever you do, don't smell them. Yep, up there next. So remember, make sure you've got that echo. That's very important. All the echoes are important. And yeah, try not to do that. I think I was looking down at my text guide at the time, and obviously didn't tilt the camera in the right direction. So yeah, back up we go. Well, I go anyway. I'm sure you made it first time. Yeah, so over to the scaffolding. Grab the lesser spirit. Dash across again. Up here. I'm going to smash this plank on the right and grab another lesser spirit. Now carefully, don't fall down. Make sure you're not too close when you attack. Yeah, I almost fell down. Thing is, when you smash that plank, you can actually grapple up to there. Fortunately, you can't grapple up to it before, unless you could probably shoot it with your gun if you could aim well. Say if you were jumping across rooftops. But yeah, come up here next and dash across there. Take a right. Yep, go left. Yeah, around here, and we're going to head up here next. The next one we pick up is going to be a lesser spirit, and there's going to be a chest. We do actually find some bismuth blocks in this region. Yeah, so pick up that lesser spirit. Come through the hedge, the massive gap. carry on around here, guys, and you'll find a chest. In this chest is a bronze ingot and a cast iron. Hope my phone that, so I think I've got like 12% battery left. I don't think I can memorise every single item we get here. So next up, we're going to head across the street into the Garden Maze. Well, first up, we'll grab this, a Lesser Spirit, guys, and we'll open the shortcut gate. We won't need that shortcut, but yeah, why not? Let's open it. It's as if they think you're going to come back here later on. Yeah, so once you're in Petit Trianon, you're going to head straight across the street and into the labyrinth. Once in here, go left. We're going to be fighting the last automat in a second, guys, and you'll get the stabilizer trophy. Yeah, come around here and you're going to find a Revolutionary Spirit. Yeah, just watch out for all the musical automats there. And carry on back here. And you're going to come along this way. And this first archway on your right will lead you to another Revolutionary Spirit just beneath that guy's penis. Yeah, just be careful. That item might be a little bit sticky. I'm not quite sure what the robots have been doing to that statue. But there's one near it. Up to something. Anyway, once you're in the sewer, in the cistern, come to the far end, guys, and grab that Revolutionary Spirit. Once you got it, you're going to grapple up, back out the top. And back up to Dolphin's Labyrinth. In here, come through here, and you should, reach a shortcut gate. Come through here and go left. There it is, another shortcut gate. Right, let's go and kill the final unstable mini-boss, guys. Yeah, so it's the unstable gargoyle in the Bosque de la Colonnade. Yep, so just take him out. If you die with assist mode on, then you are very, very bad. I was going to say, you shouldn't die to this guy. You've got assist mode on. Yeah, so once you've killed him, you'll get essence times 15,000. You'll get a module key. You'll get a bismuth block. And we're not finished. You'll also get a orichalcum, guys. He drops quite a bit. And you should get that trophy, Stabilizer. Defeat all unstable automats. Right, yeah, look at all them goodies. So we're going to come over here next and trigger the save point, guys. Right, then let's go and make our way to the Queen and get that key, what we need. Yeah, so through here, there's a wall on your left you can kick down. And behind here is another Revolutionary Spirit. Yeah, once you've got that, come back out, go left and kick this wall down. Yeah, and go past this fence or jump over it. Whichever way you're inclined. And then carry on along here. We're going to loot the chest. In this chest is a... Oh no, sorry, first going to get this Echo, of course. Yeah, get this Echo first, a foolproof plan. And that'll give you a quest item, note from the Marquis de Lafayette. And we're going to loot his chest next. And you'll find a weapon in there. Labrie and Francisca. Yep, a weapon right at the end of the game. And New Game Plus wasn't even released in the game on launch. So for some reason they gave you a weapon for like the last 2 minutes, 5 minutes of the game. What a waste of time. Right, come up here next after talking to the Queen and Lafayette, guys. Grab this item. Yep, that's a frost resistance vial. Oh, battery's getting pretty low. Now you want to come around here, because this way you can get this Echo without triggering a battle. So yeah, come around here, you can see that big enemy ahead. Yeah, so grab that Echo. That'll be a charming show. You'll get a quest item winding key, and you should get a trophy, guys. Resurgence. And that's for collecting all of the Athenius Echoes. If that trophy didn't pop, then you have missed an Echo. I probably should have shown you my list of Echoes at this point. And then any of you were missing, you could have checked the text guide to find the location. Apologies for that, but they are all in the text guide. If you miss one and you want to track it down, you can find out what group they're from anyway, and then just Google that, maybe that way, and then obviously search for that name in my text guide. But yeah, you're going to loot that chest, guys, for the bronze ingot and the cast iron. You're going to grab the alchemical capsule. You're going to grab the lesser spirits, and then you're going to dash across there through that break in the wall. Once you're back to the street or the road, head all the way to the top, and you can open the gate at the top now with the Chateau key. Yeah, there'll be another save point in here. I think this is the last save point in the game actually. Yeah, but you see that gate straight opposite? That will be a shortcut gate, will be opening soon. And the horseless carriage is literally right back to the boss. This level is kind of like a big loop. You get the key from Mary Antoinette, and you kind of have to go all the way back around. Kind of around in a loop to find the replacement lever, so you can open the gate to the boss. But yeah, the gate to the boss literally right next to that horse's carriage, where we came in at the start. Yeah, so grab that revolutionary spirit, guys. Come down here. And you're going to grapple up onto the top of that wall. Yep, and just across from you should be another revolutionary spirit just here in the bush. Pick up that. Carry on along the path. Very, very close to the end. Yeah, we'll be beating a boss which you've already beaten anyway, so you know what it's like. But only this time, we're doing it with assist mode on. So, yeah, pretty much the platinum is yours right now, guys. As long as this next trophy pops for you, and of course Royalist. But as long as you follow me well, this should all work out, because these next few trophies are highly missable. But you should have completed all the steps correctly if you follow me. Yeah, so up here is a chest, and in here is a Lavoisier sublimiter. With that, you should be able to upgrade your sublimiter to your barrette, the effectiveness to max with that one. And if you go into New Game Plus, you can actually upgrade it more. But for now, that'll be max in New Game. You can actually upgrade your weapons to plus 10 in New Game Plus as well. But if you do go into New Game Plus to get the upgrade trophy, you only have to upgrade them to 5 still, I believe. Yeah, so once you've got that, come across here, guys, and grab this module key. Yeah, but if these trophies don't pop for you guys, these missable ones, then all I can say is I think you might have done something wrong. You might not even realise it, but just... the reason I didn't want to say, you know, if you do that, it's okay. The reason I said at the start is you need to follow me exactly if you want things to work out the right way. Because there might be very small variations in dialogue which can affect something bigger on, which you might not even realise. And I just don't want to take that risk. That's why I said follow me exactly if you want everything to work out. So you can kind of jump up here, but you're supposed to go up the slope on the far side behind us and go up that way. But that chest we just looted, guys, had a bismuth block inside it. And over here, it's a revolutionary spirit. Yeah, it's a bismuth block was in that chest about a minute ago. Yeah, come up here next and unlock this gate. That's a shortcut gate back to that last save point. Right, almost at the boss. As you know, you've been here before. Right, so we're going to get this echo now. This will be your final echo. And this will give you the new plans echo. And you'll get a quest item, Clockmaker's Key. And you should get a trophy, guys. The Bodyguard. And also the trophy Saviour. Yeah, Saviour, that's for finding all echoes. Sorry, that one Resurgence, that's for finding all Athenius echoes. Yeah, Saviour's for finding every echo. And the Bodyguard, discover the truth about a queen's son and save her from certain death. Yeah, pick up that replacement lever, guys. And then unlock this gate. And then go back. Open the gate to the boss. And then we're going to upgrade the final 2 weapons. Because we've just got that orichalcum from the unstable automat, remember? That's why I'm doing it here. Yeah, the Bodyguard trophy. That's related to Mirabeau as well. You know, when he was going to put that letter in the fire and burn it when we caught him in his house. Yeah, it's related to that, and it's also related to giving the Queen the King's confession at the end of the St. Cloud quest when we went back there. If you miss them steps, then you wouldn't have got the Bodyguard trophy, unfortunately. Them steps are very important. So just open that gate. We're going to come over here next, guys, and grab this revolutionary spirit. Right, now you've got that, we're going to head back to the carriage. We're going to upgrade the final 2 weapons now, guys, and get a blacksmith trophy. Now what you might need to do here is you might need to buy some upgrade materials. You might not have enough. You might need to buy bronze ingot times 16. About that. You might need to buy bismuth block times 2 approximately. And you probably have to buy orichalcum times 1. Yep, and if you don't have enough money, you might have to sell some of your essence to get enough. Yeah, so if you've been collecting everything I have and nothing else, you will need to buy some. But if you've been killing more enemies and picking up their items, you might have what you need already. Because I think enemies, some of the bigger enemies drop bronze ingots and things like that. Yeah, right. So what we're going to do, bronze ingot times 16. by 16 of them. Oh, I'm just going to go 15 then, I guess. Yeah, bismuth block times 2 and orichalcum times 1. Like I say, you need to fully upgrade 7 weapons for this trophy. There's 9 classes, but for some reason the trophy pops on upgrading 7 weapons. So yeah, the final 2 weapons is going to be leader halberd. Yep. So I'm going to fully upgrade that. That counts as a halberd weapon, or like a pole weapon. And the volley mallet as well, guys, which counts as a I forget now what class that counts as. Yeah, I forget exactly. Volley mallet, what weapon? It might be. I did write down all classes somewhere. Maybe it's further up. Oh yeah, you've got pole weapons. Oh, warhammer. Oh yeah, that counts as warhammer. That's it. Yeah, so that's it. Blacksmith, guys. So if you upgrade them 7 weapons, which I did, you should pop that trophy. Fully upgrade them. So there we go. Volley mallet, falchion and saber, Cholville 1718, Cholville musket. But you did see us do them earlier. I'll just show you again. So falchion, volley mallet, leader halberd, nemesis fans, Porovit chain, 1000 cut claws, Cholville 1789 shield musket. Yep. So them 7 weapons, guys. Pop the trophy for me. Like I say, I'll just tell you now the classes. I'm going to tell you. You see here now. You see that last paragraph in the name. I'm just showing you another instance. You see, them 2 weapons got the same paragraph at the end. It says sword, axes, and sabers. That's what it starts with. That's how you know what class they kind of lean to. So you got the 9 classes of fighting fans, warhammers, pole weapon, fighting claws, war wheels, fighting chains, elemental batons, muskets, and dual weapons. That's the 9. That's what I call them. So that's what it kind of says in that paragraph. That's the official description of them. But the 2 which are not counted for some reason are elemental batons and war wheels. For some reason they're not needed. So yeah, once you got a trophy, guys, blacksmith, we're just going to come and kill this boss again, the Iron Queen. And once you kill her, we should pop the final catch back up to where I was with the text guides. Yeah, the final 2 trophies, Royalist and Vive la Revolution. So Royalist, that's for, to get Royalist trophy, Lafayette needs to kind of be the general at the end. Yeah, if he's not general, he will not pop a trophy. But if you follow me all exactly, he should be the general, and then with that, you'll pop the platinum. I guess it's quite nice actually. We do actually pop the platinum at the end of the game, which is nice. I think it's always nice when you complete the game and then pop platinum. It's better than just popping it when you're grinding kills, for example, for like 5 hours. So yeah, I just killed him.
You struggle in
And the trophy will pop at the end of this next cutscene. Now I'll let this cutscene play out, just so you can see how it kind of should look if Lafayette's going to get chosen. I think whoever gets a dialogue at the end from Abby Gregoire, and he says to him, and the NPC which says, "I rest my case" at the end, I think that's the NPC which becomes governor. Like if you remember the first time we completed it, Robespierre said, "I rest my case," and in this cutscene, Lafayette's going to say, "I rest my case." So I'm not sure if that kind of tells you as well who was chosen. I mean, the cutscene isn't what decides. It's actions and choices you make throughout the game which kind of decides who makes it, and obviously that determines what cutscene you get now and who the governor is. But yeah, there we go, Royalist. That's it. And with that, guys, should be platinum. Finally, Vive la Revolution. I hope that pops for you. I really do. I hope there's been no problems, because the thing is, if one of them trophies don't pop, it kind of means another playthrough on New Game Plus perhaps, and you've got to kind of do every action again. But if you do have any problems, you can kind of maybe let me know in the comments, guys, and if I remember, I'll try to let you know what you need to do. But you have got a text guide to refer to, so I'll remember, which can be helpful. But yeah, that's it, guys. Steelrising done, full platinum. I'll probably just cut the video off there because we've done it. But yeah, if you want to follow the DLC, check out on the next video. I'll link it in the description as well of all these parts probably, I think. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys. I hope you've enjoyed it. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you, and I'll catch you on the next one. Hey, welcome back, guys, to some more Steelrising. This will be the final one. I mean, Platinum's all done, but in this one we're going to be doing the DLC finally. Very short video. This DLC does not take long to do at all if you've got an optimised route. So you want to kind of be endgame to do this. So if you just complete the game on your current save, then download the backup that you made before you went into the final area, the Zellies. Yeah, download your backup so it spawns you back before the point of no return. Like I say, you need to be at the end of the game, but just before the point of no return, guys, in order to do this. If you've just gone into New Game Plus and you can't back up your saves, you're going to have to go up until probably almost endgame again, until Abby. You have to talk to Abby Gregoire and it will give you the option to access the DLC. Yeah, Abby. I'm not sure if you have to go straight to the end of the game again. Just probably rescue him. Do you rescue him from Luxembourg, Abby? I forget now. But yeah, I'll show you what you need to do. So you'll come up here in Luxembourg. You'll find Abby in the convent. And you want to ask him. I mean, you have to come to Luxembourg anyway to talk to him. And that's where the note is. Yes, talk to Abby and ask him about Monsieur Bazot's fate. Yeah, the one with the DLC tag. Ask him that DLC dialogue choice. That's it. And that will finally begin the DLC quest. It's quite expensive. Considering you can get through this in under 30 minutes, it's quite an expensive DLC, really. Very expensive. I'd probably advise waiting for sale if you kind of want to buy it, but you're kind of on the fence because of the price. Yeah, I'd wait for sale. Yeah, but come and grab that note, guys. A message. Yeah, a message, that note. Yeah, once that note spawns, them 3 enemies which were farmed earlier, they don't spawn no longer. I think it's something to do with that note. And you want to check correspondence now, guys. Yep, to Father Henry Gregoire, check correspondence. And then you're going to warp to Hospital St. Louis. Yeah, that's the DLC area. Yeah, so you talk to Abby, choose the DLC option. You go down and grab the note just opposite the horse carriage. Once you've got the note, you check your correspondence, back at the carriage. And then you warp to St. Louis, guys. Yeah, so I've got a text guide for this as well. Just like I've got for my Platinum guide. The DLC is right at the very bottom. So yeah, you can find a text guide on this. And to begin with, guys, just going to head into here. And we're going to trigger the save points. Yep, I'm not getting everything, guys. I'm just collecting what is necessary. So I just want to get through this DLC fast, if I'm honest. I had to kind of make a hard choice whether I was going to get everything or not. Yeah, it was a hard choice for me. You know, if I'm going to do 100% or just go for trophies. But yeah, we're just going for trophies. We're not going to be grabbing everything like we have been doing in the main game. So yeah, come up here, guys, in the library. Now, these enemy types, there's 3 new enemy types in DLC. You have to kill at least 30 of them. Not 30 each of 3, just 30, like cumulative total of all of them. So you could kill 10 of that one, 10 of the second one, and 10 of the other one. Like I said, 3 new enemy types. And you need to kill 30 altogether, and it doesn't matter how many of each you kill, just got to be total 30. So that's why you'll see me killing a few enemies. But don't worry about that too much. Yeah, over here is a note, guys, pick that up. That's a prison register. Over here is an inventory, and you get the cast iron key. That cast iron key is very, very important, guys. Make sure you pick it up. And over here is an echo. That's the Seeds of Rebellion. You get a quest item, a quill pen. Yeah, like I say, make sure you got that cast iron key. That's very, very important. Need it for right at the end of the DLC. So yeah, I'm going to drop out this window next. I'm going a bit fast. Just try to follow my lead, guys. You can slow down the video if you need to. See where I'm going a bit better. But yeah, this is another one of the new enemy types. This one is called... I think this one's called Necromancer. That other one with the 2 capsules on its head is called the Apothecary. And there's another one called a Gravedigger. Later on, we will be kind of farming them kills in a very quick manner. So you don't have to kill the ones I'm killing. If you don't want to, you can just avoid them. Yeah, coming in, activate that lever, guys. Activate that shortcut gate, just ready for later in case you need it. Yeah, I mean, kill the ones that I'm killing. But yeah, there's a really good spot later. There's a save point and then 2 Gravediggers, and you can save your game, spawn them back, and then go and kill them again. And I do actually, I farm about 18 kills there. Yeah, so we're next into the Collateral Convalescence. Yeah, so straight through the gardens. Just follow my lead. There's quite a lot of loot here. It's quite a big area actually, if you were wanting to grab everything. There's not really anything of mega use. There's a few new weapons and there's new outfits. And yeah, that's pretty much it really, and just all your normal loot which you find. Yeah, so once in the upper gallery, once up here, go right and unlock this door at the far end. Yeah, now in here guys, it's going to be a quest item. That's going to be a cell key, and you'll also get the quest item, a metal bracelet. So once you've got them, come back across, now go past the stairs and head over to the cell guys. And inside you'll find Throne. So talk with her. Once you get control back, unlock the gate with a cell key which has got. Yep, and then talk with her again. That's it. Once she's despawned or wherever she's gone to, come in the cell and kick that door down. That's it. We can jump out the window here guys into the next area. Right, so drop down here. I'm going to go right and unlock this shortcut gate. Yeah, there is a trophy for killing. There's one main boss in this one. You got a main boss at the end, just like all the other levels. You got an unstable automat halfway through, and then the main boss. There's a trophy for killing this main boss. You almost went the wrong way for a second there. There's a trophy for killing the main boss using only DLC weapons from this specific DLC. What I'm going to be doing, I'm going to actually be buying the DLC weapon. There's 1 available in the shop, and there's 3 to find in this region. I use one from the shop because it's a dual weapon, like like the Falchion. So you can do the same attacks, just spamming R2, and it works really well. I didn't really like the other weapons too much. Yeah, they're not as spammable as the Falchion and Saber. The dual weapons are really spammable with R2. Yeah, so kick that wall down guys and come to Cemetery next. Drop down into yep, down here guys. We'll make our way through the crypt. Yeah, it's mega quick to do this. It's crazy, 20 minutes for a £12, £10 DLC. I guess I got to try and make the money back somehow. I'm not quite sure if this game undersold. If they actually reach their targets. Because they release a few updates, then they just seem to drop the game. They didn't release any more updates after that. Like they released this one on PS5. I mean, they released the same one on all systems. But on the PS5, I think it's only on PS5 where New Game Plus, the game is supposed to make a save for you just before New Game Plus. When you go into that point of no return, you get a message saying that yeah, so kill these 2 enemies as well. These 2 are the new ones. Yeah, you get that message saying that the game is going to make a save for you to return to. But it doesn't work, does it? That's apparently a glitch on the PS5, according to one of the comments I read from a developer. So I have no idea how they kind of implemented like a backup save, but they messed it up somehow. No idea, and obviously they didn't bother fixing it, guys. They just kind of abandoned the game after releasing this DLC. And when they release Greedfall 2, I wouldn't be surprised if that undersells either. Yeah, we'll see. I don't know, they might surprise us. Yeah, so this vessel, guys, in this save point, we're going to farm them 2 enemies. I've just been killing them 2 Gravediggers. So yeah, what you're going to do, you're going to rest here. You can use disassembly token if you want to get back here quicker after killing them. I don't use it just because I don't want to lose all my essence. So yeah, you're going to come up here, you're going to kill this Gravedigger quickly. If you can get a stealth attack, great, you'll do a massive chunk of damage. So kill that one, and then kill this one. Then go back to save point, save your game, kill them both again, save again, kill them both again, and just repeat that, guys, until you get a trophy. You're going to see what trophy it is in a second, because you'll see a little edit. It is the Angel of Death trophy. Defeat 30 of the following enemies: Necromancers, Gravediggers, and Apothecaries. Like I say, it doesn't have to be 30 of each, it's a total altogether 30. So like I say, you could kill, there's 3 new enemy types, you could kill 10 of each, or 20 of enemy 1 and 10 of enemy 2, for example, and don't kill none of enemy 3. Just got to be 30 total. And this guy should, there we go, Angel of Death. Defeat 30 of the new enemy types. Strange, because there's not a trophy in the main game for killing a certain enemy type, just in the DLC. Could have been worse. Shouldn't be complaining. Right, it's going to come up here next. Now we've got Angel of Death. Yep, into stream on the far back, and you're going to pick up these notes. Yes, that's a note to assistants and a note addressed to Gudon, the assistant. Yep, you also get a stained key. So once you've got a stained key, drop down. At the bottom of the steps, go left, and you can unlock this gate at the end with a stained key. Yeah, once you're into the guard room, grab this quest item, guys. That's an ordinary looking key. Yeah, that key looks very ordinary. So once you've got that, you're going to run past the steps. I don't know why they call that an ordinary looking key. But whatever. I think every key looks ordinary. Yeah, so you come in here, guys, and there'll be an echo. This echo is a happy coincidence. And you get a quest item, the book. Right, you're going to come outside. You want to jump over to the left. Do not drop down on the front or to the right, otherwise you have to go back in the house and come back up to the top. Yeah, go into the balcony from that previous house. Jump over the bush to the left to reach this part, guys, the plantation. Jump over here. Right, and we're going to head up these steps and into the top door, which should be unlocked. Right, so now we're in the machinery quarter. Yeah, go right here, come out this window and grapple across. Yeah, machinery quarter, but I guess in the north wing, whatever side this is. But yeah, you want to go left once you come to the second part, and just make your way to the far end, and you're going to find a shortcut door to unlock. And now there'll be a locked gate we passed earlier. It will now be open now, because Theron has to open the gate for us. Yep, so open the shortcut door. Yeah, go through the archway, hang a left. Yeah, through this bush. And up them steps, guys, where you can see the lights. Yeah, that gate is now open. This was locked earlier. Right, so once in the St. Louis Cemetery, come over here, take a sharp right, come up this ramp and dash across. We're almost at the unstable automat mini boss. Right, past these guys. All machines. They are cybernetic organisms. Right, here we go, guys. The unstable automat. The unstable Gravedigger. Yep, so you're going to kill this Decepticon. You get a trophy for killing him. It doesn't matter how we kill him. It's only the final boss in the DLC, which you have to kill with a specific weapon. So yeah, you'll get that trophy, guys. Anti-Necromancer. Defeat the unstable automat at the hospital.
By the way, you were only half right.
Right, once you beat him, you'll get another message from Theron. You'll get the echo on the warpath and the quest item, pocket knife. I think all the quest items in this DLC are unmissable. Because kind of, 2 of them you have to go past to progress, and that one straight after the automat, you know. But yeah, make sure you loot the automat afterwards, guys. It'll drop essence times 12,000, a bismuth block times 1, and a module key. Trigger the save point, and then make your way down here. Take your left over here. This left down this path. We're pretty much almost at the boss, the final boss. Yeah, make your way down here, kick that wall down, and you'll find yourself in like a quarry, or the cart tunnel, so it's called. But yeah, make your way into the tunnel, guys, and when you get to the fork, go left. Yeah, take a left at the fork. Now carry on till the end, and once you get back outside, save your game, and now we're going to buy the weapon. Now this boss coming up, you have to attack him with DLC weapons only. This is very important. This is a highly missable trophy for the DLC. So, yeah, rest here. And we're going to buy the DLC weapon. I'll show you which one it is. Like I said, there are 3 DLC weapons you can find. But yeah, that one, the rail, baton, and shear. Buy that weapon, guys. The rail, baton, and shear. That is a DLC weapon. So yeah, rail, baton, and shear. Yep, and equip it. I think that's the only DLC dual weapon. That's why that's the one I've gone with. I'm not upgrading it because I don't really have many materials. If you want to upgrade it, sure you can. I was not going to bother. But yeah, make sure you got that DLC weapon equipped. Like I said, it's very, very important, guys. I'm not sure if you have to get killing blow or you have to deal all damage with a DLC weapon. But we're just going to use the DLC weapon from the start, just be on the safe side. I have changed weapon during the fight before because I forgot, and I still popped the trophy, but I hadn't damaged him with my normal weapon. But yeah, just coming in with a weapon equipped and attacking with only a DLC weapon, you should be safe. But yeah, you can pretty much just do what you've been doing the whole game. Just keep spamming R2 with this one. The rail, baton, and shear. It sounds like it's something you're going to cut the hedge with, but apparently it works pretty well on these cyborgs. So yeah, just keep attacking him, the scribe. He's a really weird looking DLC boss, ain't he? I'm sure it took him a long time to think of that creation. All the enemies are all kind of the same, aren't they? They're just kind of assembled in a different order. Yeah, almost got him. So I did try this with a lot of the other weapons, but it takes a mega long time because they don't attack as fast as the rail, baton, and shear, or stun him as much. They just take longer because you'll keep getting stunned during your attacks. So yeah, this one works really well. And once killed him, you should get 2 trophies. So you'll get new toys. That's for defeating the scribe using only weapons found in Cagliostro's secrets. And you'll get the hospital scribe for defeating the scribe. Right. So if you can be quick and loot the boss, you can choose to go with them. If you didn't loot the boss, guys, choose let them leave. And you can grab the loot yourself and then use the carriage token, go back to carriage and then warp to Luxembourg yourself. But yeah, you probably saw me, I very quickly looted the boss before the cutscene trigger, but you've probably got like 2 seconds to do it. So you have to be really quick. And that's why I chose to go with them. And once you get back to Luxembourg, guys, and talk to them, you'll get a trophy, Cagliostro's secrets. But like I say, if you chose to let them leave, and you looted the boss and made your way back yourself, then just head into the convent, trigger that cutscene, and you'll get that trophy. So next up is you travel to the Bastille. And we're going to get a final one now. Yeah, we are pretty much almost there. 18 minutes in, and we have 1 trophy remaining. So yeah, you have come to the Bastille. You know that key we got, the cast iron key. It unlocks a gate over here in the Bastille. Do not go through the shortcut here, because I did try it at one point, but I couldn't quite exit the moat. Yeah, so you want to come this way. There probably is a way to get out of the Bastille moat. I had to go for a few minutes. I couldn't find the way out. I'm sure there's a grapple point somewhere. But I'm just going to come the normal way. Head all the way to the end of the sewers, guys. Grapple out again. So you're back on the streets. Come around this corner. Yeah, back to the Bastille. Like I say, do not drop down into the moat. Just make your way to the far end of the street. And that key we've got, a cast iron key, it will unlock this gate over here, guys. Yep, and all you got to do, this trophy is for completing the secret area. And all you have to complete it is to activate a lever. That's all you have to do. You don't have to get all the items, you don't have to get all the enemies. You just have to activate a lever at the end to complete it. Which seems a bit lazy. But I'm going to activate that save point just because why not? You probably want to know where it is. Yeah, and once you triggered it, just come this archway kind of opposite it to the right a little. Right. Past these guys. Drop into the hole. Right, take your first right. Very important. Take your first right. Follow the path around. Kick the wall down. Go right again. The lever, it's literally about a minute away, guys. That's how close we are to finishing. But yeah, I hope you've enjoyed it all, guys. Did platinum. I wasn't sure I was going to do DLC to begin with, but I thought, why not? I decided to put it on my main account, and I've got to do DLC then anyway, because I like to have 100% on all my games. But yeah, it's pretty quick to put together though, so I don't really mind doing it. Yeah, that's it. Activate this lever. And that is it, guys. DLC is complete. You should now have 100% trophies. Yeah, Templar trophy. That's when you just got for activating that lever. And that's it, guys. All the trophies, DLC, all done for you in an optimal manner. And I'm going to leave it there. And yep, I'm about to back up my save and delete this game. Finally. So yeah, thank you for watching, guys. And I'll see you on the next one.